Hello?
I literally just woke up. I literally just woke up. Like this is like fresh right out of it because I had like I did an all-nighter kind of by accident because I figured out how custom games worked in Halo, and so I played that for a bit.
How's that work?
So like yeah, it's a whole thing. It's really weird. It's crazy, and yeah, it's just insane, basically.
You can create your own maps in the Forge too. That's fun to play with.
Yeah, and then you can publish those. You can leave them there. It's like, oh wow, should probably even do that. Design one's own map, why not? Could be fun. Oh, thank God I have
didn't think you're gonna make it in time.
No, that was perfect.
We here.
I also just woke up. I'm still eating breakfast.
I'm about to eat breakfast. Technically breakfast. Technically not breakfast, but
I mean, yeah.
I just
my quote breakfast is 3 ramen instant lunches.
My God. What the fuck, bro?
Christ alive, my bro.
Good morning.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright, getting a bit of a...
GM.
Getting a bit of a cold start, getting thrusted right into the situation is quite something. I
Yeah.
gotta say.
No chance to monitor.
No, not at all, man. I just literally woke up. It's like, boom, there you go. Hey,
Like, boom.
time for show.
CNN and Hillary Clinton are pro-Trump now, apparently. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, what? What's going on?
Yeah, CNN and Hillary Clinton are pro-Trump, according to Nick Fuentes.
What the fuck is going on?
That's what he just
I was interested until you got to the last of that sentence, so I was like, yeah.
Alright, everybody, welcome to the space. Please everybody quote post the space with join the conversation so more people can in fact see that we are alive. And then, we can, let's get this party started. Okay. Let me just,
Let's get Neanderthal.
Neanderthal. It's time to get swifty. It's time to get swifty in here. Shit on the floor. Sorry. I just remember some Rick and Morty initial programming, as it were.
Show me what you got.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hello, kitten. Can I help you?
That exact voice too. Show me what you got. It's pretty good. We'll just add this guy up too. I think.
we got our friend Trump up here.
Oh my God.
He's a voice actor. We know.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hello. He played with us in Halo.
We gotta get real swifty in here, okay?
Yes, we will.
Swifty.
We're actually gonna, so later after this, I think we're gonna let the space run for approximately 2 to 3 hours, and then after that, we're just gonna head over to stream some Halo. We'll see if we're gonna dual stream, so we'll do it like both here and on Discord. We'll see what I feel like.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm first gonna eat something because my brain feels completely cooked. But man, I was kind of locked in yesterday. No, I can probably attest to that. But basically, also one thing with the Forge that I figured out, not the Forge, with the weapon selection that you can do is, Fiesta means that you get, in Halo, Fiesta means that you get random weapons, right? Like infinite ammo, all that kind of shit. Well, guess what? What if you could randomize the weapons and what they fire?
Wow.
So what ends up happening? So look at the Sentinel beam, right? So the Sentinel beam looks like this. It's just like a stream of bullets. Basically, that's what a Sentinel beam is, right? It's literally just a stream of bullets. If you look at it from a execution perspective, it's just a stream of bullets. So what happens is
it's a tube of bullets.
Yes, it's a tube of bullets. It's a series of tubes. But what happens is you can actually exchange those bullets with anything. So I literally yesterday ran around with a fucking Sentinel beam that instead of shooting a stream of Sentinel beam bullets, shot fucking volatile skewer rounds.
What? That's fucking crazy.
Elon!
They explode.
It was like a
Explode
DDoS attack. It was
around.
great.
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta show you that shit. It's crazy. It was absolutely fucking insane, man. It was so good. It was so horrible.
Like, what's the
Loads
fire
of
rate?
rounds.
Too much is the
What's the
answer.
fire rate?
Oh, and
240 per second or so.
yeah. So here's where it gets here's where it gets even better. And it's infinite ammo, which means there's no reload. So you just keep spamming. You can literally infinitely spam. And then I also discovered you could do the same thing for rockets. So then you ended up sitting there with like tracker rockets. You did the same thing for tracker rockets. So it literally just sat there, and it came out of like the M4A, that one. So you'd be shooting with the M4A, and it instead of shooting regular M4A bullets, it shoots rockets. And so what happened? You had like literally tracker rockets just being sprayed everywhere. I'd wager if you had like fucking 2 to 3 people doing that, and like you positioned them at either end of spawn, when an enemy spawns in, they would just like continually get nuked. There would be no hope. They would just like quit the game. I actually want to try that, but it's a thing. So I discovered that, and it basically like you have to randomize equipment. So we'll check that out. Maybe we'll do that later because that was kind of fun. Yeah.
Wait, did you call me?
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought I heard my...
Is your name Sentinel Beam?
Kind of.
Kind of, bruh. Yeah, sometimes it's attached to the guy.
Chest nickname.
Real.
Seraginal beam.
It's a big, beautiful beam, everybody. It's a the greatest beam.
Extended clip.
It's huge. Everybody says, sir, how the hell did you get that beam to be so big? I said, it's Elon sauce. It's Elon sauce, right? You got sauce, right? And everybody asked for it. And it turned into a great beam of, I don't know, lasers. Think of it, laser beam. Nobody even knew that word until that happened, right?
Real.
Love that jump voice.
There's a cat on me. It didn't take long for me to get covered in cat. The second I start talking, he's like, "Ooh, I see you have that headset." Forget it.
It's the black one.
Real pussy magnet.
Bro.
Never missed it.
It's irresistible.
This is the one that tries to merge with you, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes. I sense the merging is happening right now.
Actually, no, he's still eyeing up the headset cable.
Wow.
He has to do that for about 10-15 minutes until he'll chill out and knock it the fuck off. Then it becomes merge time. And he will lay in my stomach and like bury his head into me trying to merge. As if we could become one.
Amazing.
I have to go on a trip here soon, but when I get back, I think it might be time to get myself a lawyer kitten.
That would be something, yes.
Oh my
By
god,
the way,
lawyer kitten.
I feel like the algorithm is improving again. Because it was really bad. The sorting was really ass for quite a long period of time. But I feel like it's improving again. So yeah, I noticed that some of the posts that I'm making, they get the usual amount of engagement again. So that's pretty cool. More comments. I pop up on timelines again. So that's great. I like the fact that they fixed that. Makes me very happy.
La la la.
Happy as a clam.
Oh.
Oh, it's true. The ratings are going to be through the roof now.
Yes, that they will.
How am I still hungry? I have 3
What?
instant lunches. Damn.
The one thing that I hope is getting a text on top of that is ads. Because ever since July 10th, the ads have been completely cooked, and it's a massive problem. One of my friends, he is a musician, indie musician. He runs ads, or like used to run a ton of ads. That was his like. So basically, what he would do is he'd run ads for music, and then people would listen to the music on Spotify, and that would actually make the money back. So it actually worked. It worked very, very well, and he did this for months. and it worked tremendously well. And then,
Tremendous.
in July, right after like the first iteration of like Rock's algorithm came in, not this iteration, but the former iteration. It's like technically now it would be 3 iterations, but this is 3 iterations back. Since then, ads just aren't performing at all. I've seen, and I mean, Vera has like shown me something really interesting. He's posted this on his timeline. I've seen posts with ads with 2.3 million impressions, and not a single like on them.
What? That's crazy.
23 million impressions. Sorry, not 23. Sorry,
That's a lot.
2.3 million. Sorry, my bad. Not 20. Yeah, 2.3 million impressions, and not a single like, except for his. He put a like on it.
I felt so bad. I had to.
It was a survey too. So ads are kind of cooked. They need to fix that next. I hope they do that, because if they don't, it's going to be really bad. The conversion is like literally nothing right now. And my guy confirmed that the same thing. Right? He ran it. There's like very little conversion, and the bot is supposed to order on it. And he tries to talk with the advertising team. What does he get back? Literal fucking gaslighting. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like they literally say, "Oh, you didn't put enough money into it." I'm like, bro, this is the same amount of money he's been putting in for like ages. There's like literally no difference. Right? No difference in methodology. It's literally always the same. And then they say, "Oh, it's not enough money." It's like, well, that's bullshit. And even if you put more money, the performance still didn't change. Like the conversion, you can track by conversion whether or not something is effective. Like impressions are not the only thing that just counts. Like what counts is conversion.
Yep.
I don't see any ads.
Well, you don't, because you don't have like.
You have premium, right?
Yeah.
Premium Plus.
Yeah,
I don't
premium
think I
plus.
see any ads.
I'm pretty sure I see a couple ads. You know, I just bought this damn check mark the other day. Okay, it was $8. I'm still a little, you know, I'm a little disappointed already with
You're
the
pretty
$8.
rich though, chump. You can afford it, right?
Not working.
Oh,
It's not
Mr.
keeping
President,
the
you
ads
should be able to afford Premium Plus.
To be honest, I'll be honest with everybody. I don't really like premium plus. It just doesn't suit me. Okay, I understand that you get a lot of benefits from it, but that would be pushing it. That would be pushing it. So I went with the middle one, right? The middle
Right.
one. It's nice and
Gotcha.
in the middle, and it works out nicely. To be honest, it works out perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Got to give Elon his $8.
It's true.
That's why I like just the method that I applied when there was like this while back where a bunch of people wanted to cancel me because I told this one guy racist because like he had a crash out about Indian people being brown and stinky. That was his thing. And I called him a racist because of that. I was like, okay, that's unnecessary. Then everybody's like, oh my god, how dare you say that? Let's cancel Adrian. I'm like, okay, that's an interesting one. And then so there's a ton of unverified accounts that were spamming my comment section at the time. So I was like, alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I love the fact that you have like this massive organized spam network. Very nice, very impressive. So here I'm going to do this amazing thing. Clicks, who can reply, sets to verified only. There you go. Nice network. So now your network is useless, and you can pay Elon his $8, and then you get to trash talk me. Or you get to subscribe. Then you can trash talk my DMs. But there's no guarantee I'll see him. That's really what I said. I was on his face. I was like, hey guys, so I know that you guys love spamming, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to set the replies to verified only, so if you want to, like, you know, give me some heat, you can pay Elon his $8, and then we can see where this goes. Everybody wins.
Epic.
I mean, what can I say? I love the platform. If you want to shit talk it, you can pay for it too. There you go.
I love that.
Congratulations, I've monetized the problem. Alright, you notice, Destiny's son decided to yay out and call himself Hitler. Sorry, not Nazi. Nazi. Yeah.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm. So then,
Who is this?
Destiny. There's this guy named Destiny, also known as the Omni-Liberal, right? Who is, well, a liberal, and who used to be a StarCraft player, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then just decided to take to political commentary, which he does quite well. The only problem is he leans quite heavily to the left. And basically his whole thing is he can literally just look up all of the establishment's organizations and news outlets and just read whatever they say. And base his entire worldview off of that. So he actually has a very interesting job. All he needs to do is crack out on coffee, read this shit, and keep reciting it. And so basically, since all of the nonsense is easily provided, he has an infinite source of information that becomes very difficult to debate him because all that information is there, whereas information that can debunk it, right, that's false, that is very difficult to come by. So that's been like his whole thing, where like debating him is virtually impractical because of the fact that he has more information on a thing than you do, because there's making up shit is easier than countering that made up shit, right? That's how it, kind of how it works. And so, I'm not saying that he's the one who's making up shit. I'm just saying that the organizations that he gets his news from, they're the ones who have made that shit up. So anyways, he does that, streams frequently, and he has a son. That son is 14 years old. I didn't even know he had a fucking son, because this whole, like, relationship thing is very interesting, to say it best. It's really weird. Yeah. But anyways, you know, whatever, right?
From his first marriage.
He has a son, 14 years old, and that son is calling himself a Nazi now. Interesting development.
Children tend to negate as hard as possible against their parents' beliefs, I find.
I mean, like, what would you do if that was your father? Like, seriously, that's only inevitable at that point.
Give him a copy of Mein Kampf. Be like, have fun. Get back to me when you're done reading it. Let me know if you still feel the same way.
Wow.
Here, read this so we can bond.
We'll have a discussion about this when you're done.
Mm-hmm. Like a whole thing, little debate. We're gonna do that.
Once you're done with that, let's give you the Mannheim translation. Here you go, son.
And that's just level 1. The real bonding comes when you learn German.
Yeah, we can learn modern German, then read the original German and be like, what the fuck is he saying? The German language pivoted so fucking hard after Hitler that even people who speak German have trouble reading Mein Kampf now, because it reads like Old English. Because their entire language went, oh, for fuck's sake, let's distance from this fuck.
Yes, yeah, basically. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's kind of how it played out. Yeah. Oh, thank God for raw milk, man. I just had a sandwich. Man, that sandwich is great. Wifey makes excellent sandwiches.
Mine does too. And she just brings them to me randomly. She's like, here, have a sandwich. I'm like, okay. Thank you, nice lady.
That's great. I like that. And she just randomly decided to make them. It's like, she was like, does this thing for if it's like the weekend, and just like does random things like that, food related. And it's always something like that, so I really appreciate it. It's great.
My wife is handy for reminding me that I haven't eaten in like 24 hours, because otherwise I'll just forget, and then I'll be laying in bed like, why can't I sleep? While my body's like, dude, we need calories. What the fuck?
True. Yeah.
Meanwhile, my brain's just like, do 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 do. My body's going.
Yeah, understandable. That happens a lot.
It's like my brain is racist against my body. It doesn't give a shit what it has to say. Fucking meat bag.
Fucking meat bag.
Meat sack, my bad.
Meat sack. Oh yeah, the robots are gonna call us meat sacks. That's gonna be a thing. It's like,
I prefer meat sack over meat bag.
meat sack makes sense. Yeah. It's like how Otis says sack of shit because I have a sack of meat sack. Speaking of meat sack, let me find this. So, here's a list of robot slurs.
Yeah,
Right there. There's a list of robot slurs. My favorite of which is clanker and wireback. That shit's great. It's like clanker, wireback, rust monkey, bolt muncher, oil drinker, battery burner, copper blood, science project, tin skin. Science
Circusaurus Rex.
Circusaurus Rex. Nah, that was just cool. Everybody wants to be a dinosaur.
I deal in positive slurs.
Yeah. I just think it's really funny. Imagine somebody calls you a fucking science project. Like, dude, seriously though, like this is the thing that I don't understand. Like, if there's gonna be designer babies in the future, you have like designer babies, right? And they go to school, and then when they're in school, they're gonna have to deal with the fact that like the children are gonna bully them for it. So what are they gonna do? Call the genetically engineered individual a science project? I think so. I really think that is the case. It makes a lot of sense.
Haha, you're a superhuman.
Like, oh, shut up, science project. Like, what does that break down as? It's like somebody calling me a cracker. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, it just sounds ridiculous. It would make me laugh if anything. It's like peak
Cracker,
cringe.
you're right. I am white and crunchy. Good call.
Yeah.
It's something.
There's like no slur you can throw at me that's gonna make me offended. I'll just laugh at all of it. Really.
I think that's white privilege. At least that's what I've been told.
Yeah, supposedly. The privilege to unfuck yourself by just literally not giving a shit about society's artificial problems, because you're not the slaver, and you are also not the enslaved. If anything, if we are somewhat enslaved, then that's all of us to an ever-increasingly fucked economy, thanks to the boomers. So if we want to like talk about who is really enslaving us, then it's not race-specific. It's just literally the condition of the planet. It's like, and if you live in America, it's especially dichotomous and annoying. But yeah, or in Australia, you live there too. It's like a whole thing there. Because China doesn't pay because the Australian government is incompetent as fuck, and people be like, oh wow, why'd you throw shade at the Australians? I'm sorry. You are letting various many Chinese companies, and I have no problem with those Chinese companies. I'm just saying that this is what's happening. You're letting them take a ton of resources out of the ground in Australia, and you're getting paid almost nothing for it. So all of that shit is getting shipped out to China. They are making billions out of this, and Australia makes almost nothing.
Damn.
Actually, Australia's governance is so butt-fucking incompetent that there was once a case where... So Australia would supply gold to China, right, for its reserves. And over the period of, I think, 8 or so years, there were a group of people, corrupt as they were, who fucked with the purity of that gold so that they could effectively skim some of it for themselves. So out of billions of dollars worth of gold sent to China, they were able to scalp like $600,000 or some shit. So they literally caused an international problem for $600,000. That is so embarrassing. Like, just fucking steal it directly. Like, what is wrong with you? If anything, just fucking steal it. Like, why would you pollute your fucking source? Like, it's not like you have much else going for you. Why the fuck would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Just fucking steal it directly. Jesus Christ, man. Like, be a hardcore. Have balls. Have balls. I'm not saying that you should do this, but I'm saying if you're gonna do this, have balls and don't be a little pussy, because that's just fucking embarrassing. Okay. But anyways, that's their situation. Ah, the milk is so good. Where's Auda?
I don't know.
I don't know. We need him to say women.
Oh, maybe we need to hit him up in Signal.
Yeah, sure.
Just talk about women.
We need him to
Gonna
talk
try.
about women.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Women. Rah, rah.
He always does that. It's like something random happens, and I was like, women.
My fallback for blaming people is always Al Gore. I don't know why I've done it since 2000.
The fuck did Al Gore do to you?
What did Al Gore do to you?
I don't know. He
Climate
invented the
change.
internet. It's all his fault.
Wow, that's incredible. That's a stretch. That is a fucking stretch.
That's a famous Al Gore quote. I invented the internet. All right. Shit's
Really?
all on you, bro.
That's
You're
wild.
responsible for the Kanye crash out. Deal with it. Oh, shit. I just wanted to talk about burning Earth.
See, they'll come in later.
You wanted to like talk about global warming?
Later.
Yeah, see, Auda's not going to be available. Maybe later, but we'll see. Yeah.
Although I do think him opening up an inconvenient truth with, "Hi, I'm Al Gore and I used to be president of the United States," is funny as fuck.
Yes. Yes.
Solid opener.
Yes. Even though literally everything that came out of his mouth was bullshit, but hey, yeah. It's global warming is there was a thing that happened once. I can't tell you exactly where this was, but it's an interesting story. A friend of mine once told me, and it is Al Gore was on an island actually. All right, because he's taking a vacation. You know, that's what you do if you believe in global warming. You fly halfway across the planet and you just kind of have a vacation in an island somewhere, right? So naturally, as one does. Anyways, this guy is there, right? The owner of the island. He's driving around in a little, one of those little golf carts. Pulls up next to Al Gore. He tells him, "Hey man, I gotta tell you an interesting story, right? Here's the thing. Do you see that pier over there? Do you see those poles that hold the pier up? Do you see the water line, the markings where the shells are? Do you see that? I put that in there in the 1970s, right? Ever since then, that water line, that mark has never changed. What do you think about that?" And then drove off. Because, they were making, like, these weird predictions about sea level rising and all this kind of nonsense. That, like, New York is supposed to be underwater by, like, the early 2000s. Technically, by the predictions of these absolutely bullshit models, New York is supposed to be underwater. Actually, most of the U.S. is supposed to be underwater, but I don't think we are underwater, are we? Are we feeling particularly Aquarian right now? I don't think we do. This place should be underwater, but it's not.
Hold on, let me check.
Al Gore was
Nope.
the original take a private jet and do. He was doing tours around the world with a private jet to talk about climate change. He was the OG one.
Yeah.
Didn't just talk about climate change. He spoke about global warming.
They said it was globally warming. Think of it. They all said, they came out and said, "There, you're going to have to do something about the Earth and its warming." And then a little bit later, they figured out, actually, it's getting much colder, okay? And so they switched it up. It's now climate change, which is a total hoax, by the way. Everybody knows that.
I mean, climate is changing. It's just that the implied cause of it is incorrect. It's like, this is just a planet. This is just a natural planetary cycle.
That's just the Earth.
Yeah.
That's the cycle.
It occurs over hundreds and thousands of years. Like, it's not caused by humans. Yep.
It's like a small percentage, right?
Yeah.
It's caused by humans. Right?
Like that, like the
10% or something.
the thing is, like, even if you wanted to go by carbon emissions, it's like we don't contribute even nearly enough to like move the needle to a degree that's noticeable. Because there's this interesting thing about like how CO2 works. You need the atmosphere in order for it to be so. So basically, the entire science upon which this global warming nonsense is based on came from a paper out of the 19th century. And I actually trust that paper. I really do. Because in it was stated something very interesting. It was stated that you need the Earth's atmosphere to be 20% CO2 for there to be a noticeable greenhouse gas effect. 20%, right? You shouldn't go over that, because if you do, you're going to have a lot of problems, right? But what was stated in that paper is actually you'd want to have more CO2 than current, because then the Earth would be a lot better. Like, there would be, like, just plants would grow way better. Everything would just be better, right? Sure, some of the weather patterns would be somewhat more unpredictable, but it would stabilize itself out, realistically. And here's what's interesting. Again, keep in mind 20% is what you need to create a noticeable greenhouse gas effect, which means anything below that, you don't even have one, right? So to create a noticeable effect, you need 20%. And how much do we have in Earth's atmosphere at current? 0.0041%. This means you need to effectively have 500 times more CO2 in the atmosphere than current to create even a noticeable greenhouse gas effect.
Shit, dude, we're so close. We're fucked.
Like, do you have any idea how hard it is to do that? That's not, that you can't even do that. You know how, and even on top of that,
do it if I had enough cows.
Yeah, sure, 100%, but they produce methane, so we'd have to, like, probably set the methane on fire. Like, just big gas giant. That's what we're gonna do. but anyways, I was thinking,
No, we're not killing the cows.
Fields of farting cows.
CO2 is so rare that you can't even capture it out of the atmosphere to then put it in tanks so it can be used for, like, food processing. They chemically create it. Most CO2 that you, like, are using in your tanks and your, like, anything, your canisters, hey, fucking, you go out there and use those little CO2 canisters for, like, airsoft or paintball, whatever the fuck you want. It's like, here, there you go. That's chemically created. All of that is chemically created because there is so fucking little CO2 in the atmosphere that makes it unviable to attempt to capture it. As a matter of fact, the only reason why we know that there is as much CO2 in the atmosphere as there is because it was basically fucking unnoticeable until this fucking calendar guy, whatever his fucking name was, this idiot decided, hey, instead of doing my job at the observatory and not being a little bitch and doing a science project on the side that then eventually confuses the entire Earth, right? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a fucking air sample, and I'm going to freeze it so much that the water vapor, which is causing greenhouse gas effect, by the way, so that's the only thing that's giving us a greenhouse effect, so that the water vapor actually falls out, so I can even notice that there is CO2. The only reason why you could measure that shit is because you took an air sample, cooled it until the water vapor literally froze out of it, and then you measured the result. So in complete unnatural fucking circumstances would you even notice that the fucking CO2 was there this way? Because there's so goddamn little of it in the atmosphere. Absolutely fucking insane. And this is coming from someone who's, like, done a lot for carbon capture. I should know, right? Like, I should definitely fucking know. And I'm not saying that, like, trees or anything are a bad thing. I'm not saying that at all. We should actually plant over those. Those are great. But we should not, like, use any of these weird, like, carbon capture, like, initiatives because they're all complete horse shit. They do not work. They cost too much. And look, people go like, oh, well, if somebody wants to spend money, they will. No, it's not going to be their money. It's going to be your money. It's going to be your taxes. It's going to be your dumb fucking governments deciding, let's listen to this absolute brain-dead MF known as Bill Gates and just make a fucking $2 billion equivalent of tree that does a quarter as much for carbon capture than the tree itself and, like, have the government pay for it. The answer is no. If you want to pay for it out of your own pocket, yeah, sure, go broke. Actually, I want you to go broke faster. That would be a very good thing for the world if you want to do something as dumb as that. 100%, go for it. I don't care. It's your money. You just don't get to touch the taxes. That's where you get to stay the fuck away from, right? That's my money. That's my money. Okay, well, keep that. You don't have rights over that. That's mine. Fuck you.
Real.
And they always go like, we must. I'm like, who's we? Who the fuck is we? Who's you, actually? Here's a question. Before we start, you even get to the upscale of we have to, like, ask, who the fuck is you? who the fuck are you? You know? Like, seriously, when somebody, like, stands there in front of a podium going, like, we, who the fuck is we? Legit question. Who the fuck is you? What have you done?
Yeah.
I ask myself that same question every time somebody's like, "We don't say blank anymore." It's like, I don't know who we is, but I'm gonna keep saying it because you're not the boss of me.
Yes.
This small little group of like 10 people, they don't use it because they get so offended if you say anything. You say they're a man, and they're a man, and they get so angry with you. You say they're a woman, and they're clearly a woman, and they get so angry with you. It's so bad. But, these people get offended by the smallest of things you could say. Have a nice day, and they would be so angry with you. It's so bad.
Yeah.
How dare you put the responsibility of enjoying my day on my shoulders, son bitch.
I didn't question it. Yeah. I mean, that's just the fact, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
We gotta like make a distinct separation of who is me and who is you and who is us and who is not us. You know, that's the thing, right? That's what we need to like make a very, very, very solid distinction on. Because like, hey, these weird influencers that try to like expand their reach by effectively enforcing it and stating that it exists even though it doesn't, it's not a thing that we should tolerate any further. I mean, it's like as if I would say that what I am saying is absolute authority over like planet Earth. That's not true. I do not have absolute authority over Earth. While that would be a very nice thing, and the Earth would definitely improve if it was that way, it's not something that I have. So it's like, well, that's the thing, right? So you gotta like know your limits. You gotta stay within those limits, and maybe you can expand those limits one day, but only until it becomes like, you know, like only so long as it is sustainable. You again should know your place. That is how these things work. I know my place. I don't go beyond certain points, certain axioms, because I know what lies beyond it. And I'm just not going to go there. Like politics, for instance. It would be like as if I were to enter politics. Mind you, if I were to enter politics, holy fuck, I'd already have 1 million followers, because there's no fucking way. Like, I'm insanely mimetic. I just don't do that because I dislike politics. It's a fake religion. Like, that's what it started to. Like, when somebody has this... like, it's in the verbiage itself where people should begin to notice. It's this idea, like, you know, you have biblical foretellings where fake religions rise up and start to deceive everybody. I mean, when you have the verbiage, these people have a different ideology being flung around, that's the moment you should realize that there are a lot of ideologies, and that all of those ideologies, not being of divine nature, are literally all false ideologies. They aren't real. These are made up things. We don't have those problems. They're just all fake, right? Like, there's a lot of artificial problems. that's my point of the matter, right? So, yeah. These are all just fake problems. They don't exist. They're not real.
Well, for the most part, I'll say we've gotten a lot done, okay? We've gotten a lot done over the course of just 7 months, 7 short months, right? We've gotten so much done, and you can really take a look at all the executive orders that have been signed. I've been signing a lot, right? But, we've been getting a lot of the things done that need to be done, like getting the homeless people, these crazy people. A lot of them are really crazy because they'll, like, they'll poop in a box like they're an animal, and they're okay with it. They're defending that. Why would these people go and protest? I saw the protesters today from a very, very intelligent man and a very brave guy by the name of Nick Shirley. And he went down on the ground, and these people are so angry. They're so angry. And I've done nothing to them. I've done nothing to them. I've done nothing, not a damn thing. And they're so angry. It's like they want to step into the ring of WWE. But, I kick their ass. You know that. You know that. I think everybody knows that. That's okay.
By the way, so
The vicious people.
by the way, check out the clip that's at the top. Blythe, could you perhaps play this? You know, the voice isolation thing?
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I was
yes,
in the Discord server, at the Nomadic Order one, and I was frying steak, and Auda has this problem with like noises. You play that one? I thought it was so funny. You got it?
Hey, I got it. Sorry, I thought it was Twinkle. There you go.
I guess I've just never really understood the whole preserving.
My dude, that's not the right clip. You have to get the one with the voice isolation. Play that clip.
Like, they can have at it. At least I can
Get rid of the voice isolation. Okay.
No, I said the voice isolation clip that I put up at the top. That's the one you should be
Oh,
playing.
okay. I thought you meant the
Yeah, that
credits.
one, yeah.
That's the one.
Okay, I got you.
Sociopath is necessarily a bad thing. I'm not saying that being a sociopath is necessarily a bad thing. It's you have to be a sociopath in order to be funny.
Being a sociopath helps. That's the thing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You gotta understand human everything.
I cannot hear anybody.
I lost the argument. Me and bro arguing. I lost the argument 10 minutes ago. Now just try to piss him off. I'm sorry. I originally can't. My fucking hands, like, I mean, it's, like, I'm covered in, like, you're saying. Turn off. No, my hands are covered in beef fat, okay? Give me a second.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, so like this, I was just frying, and sometimes I like to leave the ambiance on because I think it's funny, and then he was like just not having it.
Yeah, that's really good.
It was incredible tech. Man.
Oh, that's interesting. So how's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? I think he's a little busy. But how's everybody doing? I want to know how everybody's doing.
I'm doing beautifully. How are you?
Great. I'm doing wonderfully. That's good.
0 complaints. All happiness.
I'm hearing guitars in the background.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh dear, playing.
Look at all the thumbs. I see all the thumbs. Look at everybody. Do that again, everybody. I want to see thumbs up or thumbs down.
We're having a good day today.
I'm looking.
Indeed,
A lot of people thumbs up.
That's great. Great to see.
We should make Vera, we should make that song that we were talking about, like when there's a rocket test.
Which one?
Do you remember when we were like sitting there and we were talking about like doing Starship edits, and like I was saying I can't bring myself to like edit when the rocket blows up because it's just I don't enjoy that. And then he's like, well, yeah, you can play rock music when it happens. And I'm like, you know what? That actually sounds pretty interesting. Like, what if we had the rocket go up, it's very nice, and then when it blows up, it's like, and it like disintegrates back into the atmosphere. It's just gonna be the fucking heavy shredding and somebody screaming like,
you just start off with real somber music, like
like death metal, like
blows up. We should, actually, not gonna lie, we should definitely do that.
something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It needs to be really shrill and fucked up. People be like, what the fuck did I just watch? I really want to do that. I think it would be fun. Hardcore engineering, my man. Hardcore engineering.
Is everyone silent?
Yes.
yeah, I was just reading something.
I'm kind of fiddling around on a guitar over here. So.
Just looking on X. Apparently, there's a hurricane off the coast of the Caribbean, Dominican Republic, so that may be impacting the East Coast in a
Yeah.
couple days. So
It's going all the way up to New York, apparently.
yeah, it's a Category 5 now, I think. So yeah,
Really?
Hurricane
Wait, what's going
Aaron.
on?
A
Storms? Is
hurricane.
somebody
There's a
say storms?
We're about to get
Is
a
it gonna hit the
hurricane.
Hamptons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long Island, yeah.
Oh shit, my parents are in the
Are they gonna
Actually, I'm
Hamptons.
force?
not sure.
Are they gonna force y'all to evacuate again?
Where? Evacuate where?
In
No,
New
usually
York?
they just leave us
Just
grounded.
go to higher land.
What
You go
part
inside
of
like the top floor of somewhere and just like feel how the building starts getting vibrated by the storm.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
just like
do. I just
sways a
stay
little
up.
bit.
It sways all the time, actually. So when earthquakes happen, it's not a big difference.
Well, I mean, to be
Mm-hmm.
honest, as long as you're not in a building that's doing the whole salsa, you should be fine.
Oh no, it's definitely gonna be doing salsa dancing, 100%. Like especially that super thin one on Billionaires Row, 100%. That's gonna happen. It's gonna be a whole thing. There's actually a building there that's almost that is like on the verge of collapsing because they decided to cheap out on the foundation. It's quite something.
And they might be cooked, Chad. I think they might be cooked.
Yeah, it's been there for a couple years. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, when was the last time there was a hurricane that actually came through? It wasn't that long ago, and the building is a little bit older than that, so they are to the not cooked side, but if they are going to be cooked, man, that's going to be a headline.
By the way, like living in high rise is a big psyop. Like the noises you get and the movement is pretty.
What if I don't mind the movement? What if I enjoy the sounds?
Yeah, I like being
What if
rocked.
when the massive hurricane comes and everything is vibrating, shaking, and swaying, I'm going to start putting on some like AC/DC and just absolutely cracking out my underwear? Like, what if that's who I am? Like, what if that's what I become? Plot twist, that is exactly what happens when there's a stormy cat escape. It's like, well, may as well have fun.
I always say that at least like the rats can't reach you.
Bruh.
New York rats.
Yeah, New York rats are next level. I've never seen a rat that size before. I mean, I have seen pretty large rats, but at least they're lean rats with a lot of muscle. These things are just fucking stretched orbs. That's really what that is. Big, fat fucking rats, man. Literally the size of a chihuahua. That shit's crazy. Sometimes they're bigger than chihuahuas. They're thicker than chihuahuas. You know, like they just be running around in some stores sometimes. You just be standing there as one thick ass fucking rat. And it's like, how the fuck did that even get in there? Like honestly, those shops. They always have that little motion sensor thing that's at the bottom of the door. You know, and like whenever anything walks through that, it just like sets it off. Why the fuck didn't it go off? Like, how the fuck does the rat get in there? That's like, it's a huge fucking object, and somehow it does not set off the motion detector, but my tiny ass foot, which is literally a third of the size of the rat, is the thing that sets it off. Like, this is a really thick fucking bitch, and it just, like, walks through it. Like, how does that happen? How the fuck does a fat rat like that even get into, like, a bodega? What the fuck is that? What is it doing? What kind of, like, Mission Impossible fucking cat hybrid fuck shit is this? It's incredible.
You know, they should, if a country has a problem with rats, they should, like, enlist the New York rats and take them there, because those things can fight.
To the enforcers.
Nah, it's not that they can fight, they're just fat, nothing can do
really
anything to
fight
them.
each other? Do rats fight each other?
Yes, they do, actually.
They do.
For territory and such, they will even eat each other.
Yeah.
There are metaphors around this for very many reasons.
As I think that's very poetic, right? A lot
No, it's
of
not.
people in
It's
Washington,
disgusting.
D.C.
Fought the
They're rats.
Bronx rat at one point.
Yeah. I always like these videos that come out of Paris where it's like this massive rat train that extracts garbage out of a garbage bag, where it's like literally a train of rats, and they have like the Ratatouille music playing in the background. I think that's so fucking hilarious. It's just it does it for me. I don't know why. It's like beautiful Eiffel Tower, pans to the fucking trash can next to it is literally a fucking train of rats. Like they're extracting the garbage out, and it's the fucking like the Ratatouille soundtrack is playing. It's like yes, that is something. That is quite something. The fuck, man. I don't understand when anybody goes to Paris. I don't think I'll ever go there. I've been to a lot of weird places in the world. I really have. One place that I won't go to, aside from India, is Paris. I don't see the point of that. Like maybe if there's massive improvements, I'll consider it. But other than that, it's crazy, man. It's wild.
I feel like it's like every other big city. Like it's like
No,
New
it's
York.
not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I've been.
It's not. I like.
What's
I
so
know
bad?
people that have been there recently, and they're like, nah, bro, I prefer other cities over this. Every city is a shitty of its own, but that's a shitty that I personally would not be willing to accept.
I mean, I don't think I would ever live there, but to visit,
I wouldn't
I
even
feel like you go
visit
do
there.
the nice things. Really? You think it's that bad?
If I would like stay over for like 12 hours, that would be my minimum. That would be my maximum. I would go there. I'd visit 2 places. I would try to go as high as I can in the Eiffel Tower because I think it's funny. And then go to the Louvre, check that place out, see what's there, and then fuck off. Really, that would be it for me.
If you curate the trip and avoid a lot of places, you can actually have an amazing trip.
Oh yeah, 100%. Also, if you can teleport, you can avoid all the immigrants. I'm just kidding.
That's called
When
taking
you
an
do
Uber.
I think we start that tomorrow. How about that? We'll sign it in tomorrow. Right?
Tell Macron to clean up
Might be a
the
good
streets.
idea. Might be a good idea. I don't know. That's interesting. I have to look into it.
Tell Macron instead of beefing with his wife, he should clean up the streets. I'm sorry. Oh man, too much sarcasm, my bad. That slap was incredible. It was so funny to see that shit go through the timeline. Funnily enough, not many political, I didn't see that many political entities talk about that. They kind of just took a slap on the wrist because it's like, oh yeah, well, we also have skeletons in our closets. We're just gonna kind of not do that. But the ones that didn't, they were just mouthing off about it. I thought it was so funny. Ah, delicious. Well, how about that?
I'm drinking a cherry cola, my second one of the day.
Why do people drink these things?
I drink botanical cherry colas usually, but this one is Wizard of Oz themed, and I found it at a store. And so you're supposed to listen to the Follow the Yellow Brick Road song while you drink it. Which I'm not doing. But it's actually a lot worse than the other one. I probably won't finish it, but I don't know. I love cherry cola.
Wow.
You caught us.
Your reply is so funny to Drowsy.
You caught us doing stuff.
Yes,
Okay.
the commander hacking microaggressions, yes.
Yes.
Just multitasking.
I literally can't even remember what it was, but all is fixed.
Yes. We had the Fiona crash out, and then the drowsy parting, and then the drowsy crossover fixed the crash out because the crash out was irrelevant.
Oh my god, the crash out is trickled. It's continued, but I'm so fine and it's fine.
I always think it's funny when people have an inflated inflated sense of self-importance that wish to cause problems for me, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna show you what your real size is, and that's just not the play. You can just decide to not do things, right?
She's deleted her account.
Incredible tech, wow. Do nothing, win.
Wow.
Do nothing and win.
I always like this. It's always this thing where people just resort to once they realize they're losing control, then they do the quote from Man Stabs thing. There's this meme where it's the news article, and the news article is it's not a news article, so it's a news broadcast, and it's quote from Man Stabbed. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Right? That one. It's kind of like that where people go. You're not the boss of me, where I'm well, the subconscious defaulting to whatever that is, you thinking that it's not the case, basically means that subconsciously you recognize that it is, which means that physically this will be realized, You just do not know it yet, but you fear it, therefore you state it to assure yourself of the fact that it's not a fact, even though it is.
That went so many different places. I don't even know.
S-tier psychoanalysis.
A lot.
I followed the whole thing.
No, good for you.
Yes.
Very nice. Did you have a good meeting with Putin, Trump?
I did actually. We talked about a lot, and we're
In
getting
Alaska,
something
right?
in the works. I'll tell you, it's going to be great. I think it's going to be great. I actually
You
have
didn't come to a deal, though, eh?
go talk to.
No
I
deal.
have to go talk to Zelensky too. I have to talk to him, and that's going to be tomorrow, right? So we're going to have a nice conversation, hopefully, with him. Get everything nice and settled. Here's the main thing: we want people to stop dying. Okay, there's so many people that are losing their lives, and it's just so crazy. You take a look at the numbers that they'll release, and it's just so far down. It's way down from where it's actually at. It's so much worse. It's so much higher. But we're going to get it all ended. We want peace. We want world peace. We don't want World War III. We want world peace, right?
Indeed, indeed.
Sure. Well,
I don't know.
go,
It depends on what
actually-
peace looks like, though.
Wow,
Well,
deep
I think
cuts.
it's going to be. I think it's going to be very nice. Actually, I talked to him about a couple of things, and he was actually up for a couple of the things I mentioned. So I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I'll make those announcements very, very soon. I think everybody's going to like it. Maybe the Democrats won't like it, but that's okay. I don't really care. But now I'm going to go talk to Zelensky, everybody. So I'm going to leave here. But it's been great to come and join you with the conversation. It's been wonderful. I don't know if anybody wants to
Thanks,
follow me. That
Tom.
would be great. But
Thanks for
if you
coming,
want
man.
to, that would be great. All right. God bless everybody.
God bless.
See you, man.
God save the president. And all that.
It's been an honor, sir.
That's great. I love that. You gotta sign it, Vera. You gotta sign us off when the space ends with that.
With what? Oh, you can hear me?
Yes.
Donald.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
you're
was-
not
that was-
muting
that was
yourself,
great.
so
That was
we're
great.
picking up a lot of your background.
It's beautiful.
I thought I turned it down enough to not be heard. My bad.
No, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. Like that. You need to sign us off with whatever that was.
Wait, is Donald gone already?
Yes, he is, unfortunately.
I know it. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Are you shitting me?
No, I am not. I'm
You
actually
like just
100%
missed
serious.
him by like 30
Oh,
seconds.
yeah, I think he's gone.
Yeah, you had 30 seconds.
All right, well, I
to miss
promise that I'm not him.
Bruh. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, people could just believe that.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
People
I
will
have
just
lunch
believe
with
things.
my other Donald tomorrow.
So, Isabel, did you know that you're Judas in the story of me being kicked from the chat?
Okay, so you want to hear something really crazy? In the stained glass
No.
rendition
Oh God.
of the
No, I
Last
actually
Supper.
don't. What else is there to talk
Well,
about?
Judas broke 5 times, and she said, the artist who was making it, she said, okay, maybe that's like what like God wants. If Judas breaks this last time, I won't include him, but he made it in. So we need Judas. We all need each other, and
Well,
we're all
whoever
part of the story.
bent your will to add me back, they deserve the credit, not you. So.
Oh, nobody did that. It was literally just me. No, nobody told me to do it. I just did it.
All right, I'm glad to be back in the fed honeypot.
Anything for you.
Isabel woke up and chose a better world this morning.
It was just after frolicking
call it
through
character
space with
development.
Jesus yesterday.
It was Jesus.
Yes. So what's been
Jesus holding my hand yesterday.
what's new, people?
What's new is that characters keep getting developed, and it's really, really good. We've decided there are 2 branches of this that go into 2 different directions. It's like character development, which makes you more powerful, and character development, which realizes what power you actually have. And it's like those 2 things have been happening. It's a lot of fun. So much winning. A lot of winning.
Different parts of the hero's journey.
Yes, but yeah, lots of winning. Basically, lots of winning has been happening. So much winning!
You know that chart of like technological development, and it's like if the Roman Empire hadn't fallen, like where we would be. All right, never mind. Shit.
Hang on a second.
Wait, explain. I didn't hear.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that chart.
It's like an old 4chan chart, and it's like the arc of like technological development, and it's like a graph that's like curving upward, and it's like if the Roman Empire never fell, then like where we are now would have happened 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Fascinating.
Interesting.
I'm not sure if
Well,
I
it's just
truly
like
believe
it's just
though.
some bullshit. Yeah, no, it's just like a meme. But I was gonna say that's where we would be if I'd never been booted from. But anyways.
Oh, our group chat would be a lot further along. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be like 1,000 years in the future.
I don't know, man. I feel like with the Roman Empire, it's like their problem was that they had a lot of utility, and then they decided to focus on things that didn't make them a focus on utility, and then you had their collapse. It's kind of like the post
They decided
I
to
wrote.
create the original deep state Freemasonry child fucking ring that's still alive
Bruh.
to this day.
Well, he's not wrong.
Now everybody who isn't a Christian in the West wants to be Roman and like Greek, and they put like pictures of themselves as like a statue of like a naked guy.
Yes. Fuck.
Did I hear that Ghislaine was on like work release or something?
Maybe?
I think I saw a really good deep take of Ghislaine this week, and that kind of made me happy.
Bruh.
It was like Ghislaine at a McDonald's.
I think we're gonna need a little something else. What else we got?
Did everybody
let's
see that I beat Siraj in chess the other day?
He lost his internet connection. That was
Oh,
technical
because there's like a
difficulty.
disconnection. Yeah,
There was a
technical difficulty.
disconnection, but I don't care. So
Well, you
it
can
looks
savor
like
that
I
win
won.
on your record forever now.
Yes, and it boosts my score.
Be like, I beat a 25 or 2200 player in chess. Like,
No, I told like everybody. I went to a games party last night and we were playing chess, and I told everybody, I was like, it doesn't matter that it's a timeout because it still looks like I won.
Excellent.
Technically correct is like my favorite kind of correct. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. I know it's a technical win. It doesn't matter. We're all winning.
I always strive to be not wrong myself. It's the perfect place to be.
We're all winning except Siraj.
He's had enough winning. So much winning.
It's been 100 and like what 86. Now it's like 186 to 1.
There you go.
Yeah.
It'd probably take me that many games too, to be honest. Yeah.
Don't worry, Siraj. You'll restore your reputation one day.
By doing what?
Well, not losing, for starters.
Bro.
What? I never lost.
That's not what the score chart says, and I think you just need to accept that.
Right. Okay, I'm deleting my chess.com account. We are starting from scratch.
Speedrun it.
Fuck it, burn it all down. Burn it.
The clown speedruns, yeah.
Make it all back in one chess game.
I lost both of the games that I played last night, unfortunately, but again, it's okay. It's all learning.
You still have to play me, Isabel.
I know, no, this was like an actual board.
Oh, okay.
I find it easier to learn playing on a board, no offense, Siraj, but I like learn more and then people can like kind of help me and talk to me. So we play some rounds with no talking where like I just try to like play, and then we play some rounds with like me being coached. So
Nice.
It's so funny. Yesterday on video chat, Adrian was like showing how he's gonna play Halo without his mouse, and all of a sudden, like 2 seconds later, there's a huge fire.
Oh yeah, he does that sometimes.
Yeah, I decided to unleash a fireball out of nowhere. I was like walking around. It's like, hey guys, check this out.
Like you toasted that bug the one time.
Yes.
That was great.
Oh yeah, the bug, like me versus bug. Yeah, let's see if we can pull that up. Do you find that?
Okay, yeah. Here we go.
I just freaked out and killed a spider. I feel
Aw,
bad.
damn it.
Let me go get rid of this biological thing that's full of cockroach. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Okay, I just
Are you
rid
okay?
it. That's good. Oh, fuck. Was that the cockroach screaming? What the fuck happened?
You have to like pin that.
I unleashed a little bit of fury.
Yeah, that unleashed a little bit of fury.
What is this? Hang on.
Someone said in the comments, Southern Californians say everything like it's a question, and it's so annoying.
It's true.
I mean,
Like
whatever.
you do,
I don't know if
yeah,
it's
you know.
I'm not even Southern Californian, but whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Just like how I'm not Minnesotan, but I still say some things with a Minnesotan accent, don't you know?
Don't you know?
Yeah,
Don't
told
you
I
know?
have like a California
They say that, right?
accent.
Like Bobby's World.
I still feel bad for killing the spider. He just appeared out of nowhere, and I was like, clap! And I hit him, and he was dead. I was like, we could have been spider friends. And
I mean, an intruder is an intruder.
Hey, spiders are not spiders that I don't have problems with. I like them. I actually keep them
I don't
around.
either, unless they randomly appear out of nowhere, in which case I go, what the fuck? And then I accidentally murk them.
I agree with that. I try to keep them alive, but like, if a bug is in my house, like, it might die.
I like playing with spiders. Like, they're very playful. A lot of people don't realize that. If you become friends with them, like, they'll give you high fives and shit. They'll, like, hang out and wait for you. Be like, hey, you alright, buddy? And then when you're done, like, saying hello to them, they'll just fuck off with their little web in the corner. They'll greet you when you come home and shit. Spiders are neat.
We had a class pet that was a tarantula in grade 6. I remember that. That was a lot of fun. We used to feed it grasshoppers all the time.
What's really fun about tarantulas is when they get threatened, they will shoot little spiky hairs off of their front legs at you. It's so funny to watch them do it if you're like really far away because it doesn't have much range.
They can do that?
Yeah, tarantulas anyway.
That's fucking cool. That's neat.
Yeah, they're real.
Fuck off!
Really
I'm gonna shoot
fuck
needles
cats.
at you.
Fucks up cats real bad. Like they're kind of like porcupine quills.
Ah, interesting. I always thought they were
See,
gonna.
I'm a compendium of random animal facts. I don't know why.
No, I
That
love
one I
those
do
things.
know why, actually. I just kind of figured it out when I was in Texas. There was a tarantula outside. And I was like, what's up, buddy? And he was like, fuck you. And I was like, what are you doing? What? Why is he, like, rubbing his hands at me? And then I got home and was like, oh, they shoot little spurs. How the fuck's that gonna work when I'm, like, 5 foot away from the guy? What the fuck was he trying?
That's weird. I didn't know they shot those. That's weird.
You just figured out you could shoot things. Nice. I am become gun.
Damn it. Where did you go, Guitar Pick? How do you always do this? Oh, bitch. Fucking parallel universe fucking guitar.
Yeah, the guitar
fucking...
pick's teleporting everywhere. Like phasing in and out of existence, like you said.
So they make a machine that like you can punch guitar picks out of things. My sister was telling me about it, and you just like clip like a business card or like a soda can, and you just make guitar pick on the fly.
Yeah, you can make yourself a really shitty guitar pick that lasts about 8 seconds. Great.
I don't play guitar. I don't know how any of that works.
American
I have played with
consumerism.
those. Like,
How hard you play it.
it's just there you are, some bitch. Fucking hiding underneath. How do you even get? I don't even care. I'm just gonna acknowledge the fact that guitar picks just blip out of existence and reappear elsewhere at will.
Bro, I don't play guitar, and I have found a shitload of guitar picks in my car.
Right?
Holy shit. Quantum.
I'm
By
not
the way,
making this shit up. They do it. It's weird.
By the way, JP, quote post to space.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bitch.
my bad.
The fuck?
Oh, bitch. I like you said that.
It's okay. He's on my masochistic meatbags list. I'm allowed to be mean to him. He's into that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, he is a good
Incredible
player.
fact.
I'd like to say I'm not into it, but I'm not into it.
As they do, yes.
Way to save some face.
Indeed, indeed.
I just wanted to make a growling sound for a bit.
I like that.
Vera can't say anything to me that my father already
Make it a
has.
little, make it a little louder so you can kind of hear what's going on.
I kind of can't. I'm in a basement, and it the volume on it is super touchy. So if I try to go up or down from here, it will either get almost completely quiet or obnoxiously loud.
It's extremes, yeah.
This is my one acceptable volume level, really. Although, I could grab another microphone. I don't know if that works on my phone. Science.
Science. Oh, that just unlocked something in my head.
Was it
Jesse Pinkman?
No, was it?
I love that JP and I went to the exact same place.
Science,
bitch.
Science bitch.
That's what my dad calls me.
I just remember one time my roommate was playing some video game with a buddy of his, and every time they would kill something in a ridiculous way, they would preface it by being like, I must kill this thing with a baseball bat. For science! So the entire night I just kept hearing them shout, for science!
For science. Kind of funny.
I mean, everything's for science when you declare it.
I guess.
You guys ever think about how there's people who are like in jail and in prison like your entire life, and they've just been like there?
It sucks for them, yeah.
I do.
But I think a lot more about the people who were
about it
raised in
often.
cult environments, and they just have no semblance of the world outside of whatever bunker they were born in for the beginning of their lives until they escape at age 23, and then they're just introduced to the outside world after thinking the entire world was some basement that they spent their entire lives in, never seeing the sun. I think about that shit a lot. Yeah, that shit's gotta be nuts.
Sounds healthy.
Imagine trying to adjust to society, that would take forever.
Imagine living your entire lives not knowing that the Nintendo 64 exists. You come out and holy shit.
There's a New York Times headline about a guy who'd been in prison for 25 years, and when he got out, he'd never seen a smartphone or anything.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
And
It's so
the
hard to
media,
adjust.
they just immediately took him to Times Square. And he's just
Oh my
damn.
God.
He time traveled or some shit, yeah.
He's like, man, this shit kind of gay, to be honest.
Cyberpunk motherfuckers. I've been in here working on my chest. Meanwhile, you guys building robot buildings, motherfuckers.
Lawyer Cat.
What's up?
I love your post. The post where it's like not pictured Elliot's NDA being incinerated.
Oh, yes.
That was pretty good, actually, yeah.
I'm like wandering around looking for my microphone cord. I have no idea where the fuck it went.
Why would he need an NDA to talk to Adrian?
No, he would be violating an NDA by disclosing screenshots from a Signal chat.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's fucked up.
We asked for permission, though.
He's doing that without for the clout. That's crazy.
I was making
things.
a joke for the clout. Don't think badly of Elliot.
I'll think as badly about him as I want to.
Bruh.
Nope. My image of him is over. He's violated an NDA. He's dead to me.
Amazing.
I'm gonna leave a comment on his blog.
Oh, it's 2025 and we're still leaving comments on blogs. I officially lost my bet.
What year did you think we would stop?
2024. And I hadn't heard anybody say the word blog at all yet this year, until just now, so...
I think blogs should make a comeback.
I said vlog a bunch, actually.
Blog's not a blog.
Blog? Like Substack? Like, what counts as a blog is what I guess I don't get.
What counts as a podcast? It's a slippery slope.
You guys know this programming YouTuber named The Primogen?
Oh, yes.
I've seen him on X sometimes.
He has a shop. He sells coffee beans, but he does it through SSH. So you do it through the terminal. You like go in and it's like a TUI application. You like SSH in and you can order coffee through the terminal.
Hilarious.
What?
I love that.
I hate shit like that, honestly.
Cool.
Like, why?
What the fuck?
Because he can.
It's terminal.shop if you want to like look at that. It's pretty interesting. I wonder what other shit you could order.
I want to make the laziest project I have. Everybody loves it.
Just go to your command line and just type in SSH space terminal.shop and then hit enter.
I don't know, if you like it, I can probably make it for time chain, maybe.
Yeah, you can do that too, yeah. Let's do that.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Make it accessible from the terminal. Yeah, do that.
There we go.
Nice.
I love time chain.
Yeah, all you have to do is add his you like SSH in, and then you just add his SSH key to your host file, and then it's got this entire command line. It's honestly really slick. I wonder how much of the internet can just run like this with the Starlink 500 kilobits, $5. Yeah.
This is incredible.
Yeah, isn't it sick?
Let's have a look what else is going on here.
We actually don't need Google Chrome. We don't need Chromium.
What? What do you mean?
We don't need any JavaScript involved in the chain at all.
I heard that Google Chrome is the most privacy-centered browser of them all.
No, that's completely fake news.
I was gonna say Brave, right?
My buddy Jarush has told me.
But I was about to make an argument for the Chromium engine because that's the best engine we have at the moment. Even though we have a lot of problems with Google.
You trust V8?
What?
You trust the JIT? You trust the interpreter that runs JavaScript in Chromium?
No. I don't think it's about do you trust it? It's about
You trust their ability to create a sandboxed environment?
See, first off, it has millions of lines of code, which means there are so many researchers working across the planet trying to make it secure. So if there are any issues, it will be fixed in the future. You can always fork the project and make it your own. So do I trust Weed? I don't know. It's a tricky question.
Well,
maybe.
The entire thing isn't open source.
Yeah, it is open source. Chromium is fully open source. I think it uses Apache license. You can check it out. Google Chrome is not open source. It's proprietary and it's kind of a spyware, and everything is being tracked by Google, and I don't know what else they are doing with it. But Chromium is like this massive engineering marvel in my opinion, which is I don't know. Outer will not like this when I say this, but it's actually a gift to humanity if you ask me. Google has done amazing work in open source.
It is impressive how fast they've made JavaScript.
Yeah, sure, but all I'm saying is this is the most secure option that we have at the moment. But I'm also hopeful about the Ladybug bug project. It's
Do you use a Mac or do you use Linux or Windows?
You don't use just Telnet?
Yeah,
Dude. I thought you were the security guy.
Wait, I didn't say anything though, but I mostly use.
You should Google something called FujiNet right now. It's a really interesting project that they're using to bring. It's basically modern networking to 8-bit devices like the Atari Commodore, the Apple II, the Tandy, and they're basically creating this mesh net where all these old 8-bit devices can talk to each other.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually, I'm looking at it right now. That's awesome, man. It
basically offloads all of the computational complexity of running the network stack onto a card that can be an intermediate bridge for an old 8-bit computer. So you can just use something from 1982 on the internet to use BBS and stuff.
Epic.
But why would I want to do that?
Because in the future, you're not going to be able to confirm whether the chips that you're running are backdoored or not. But maybe if you have a 1981 computer running a Motorola 8606, you can kind of grok the complexity of it.
But couldn't I just use a Windows Millennium Edition laptop?
True, you could.
That still accesses the internet, I assume.
Windows 2000 is actually Windows NT is decent.
Windows Millennium Edition was not. It was that even more awkward phase between Windows XP and Windows Vista. There was Windows Millennium Edition before that, and if you thought Vista was bad, oh my!
Yeah, we had an HP laptop with Windows ME. It was dog shit.
I liked XP.
I didn't mind XP, but Windows 2000 was honestly perfect for a single-threaded computer.
Back when computers could only have one thought at a time. That was great tech. I loved that. Now we got asynchronous, we got thread pools, we got service workers, we got a whole bunch of shit. Made computers all super fiddly. I gotta know all sorts of fancy words just to Google shit.
Blame Chromium for that. Blame JavaScript. Actually, a lot of old systems, any company that actually makes real things, is still pretty much using JDK, JDK 7 or something. It's all Java.
I say Wiggle there. I'm gonna bring him up. Hey Wiggle, it's been a while. What you up to?
What up?
What up?
Yeah, did you get a better computer setup?
What up?
What's up?
It's like a lower latency version. That's it's a higher latency version of cells. Wiggle, if you got a computer set up, we can play some Halo.
I got a PlayStation set up. I don't know if Halo is on it though.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Damn it.
Let me check. Maybe they ported it.
Could be.
But I do have a Diablo like up and running.
Oh, I'm not playing Diablo at the moment anymore. I completely cracked out, and yeah.
Gotcha.
I was
Do
done
they
with
have the Halo Master Chief Collection on PlayStation?
The original was good.
Is it cross-platform though?
Yes.
It's PC to Xbox cross-platform.
Hang on.
Any other games you're playing right now?
No, just Infinite at the moment. I was like looking in some Helldivers, but that one's just like an endless like. That one just gives me problems. I don't like it too much sometimes.
Yeah.
I went on Steam today, and they're having a Ukrainian game festival. So all the games that are made in Ukraine are on sale.
I don't know too many Ukraine games, to be honest.
I was thinking of playing Dune with one of our people.
I heard they make war games.
I think there was.
I'm gonna get you to play Borderlands one day. I swear, you're gonna love it.
You guys ever play those like deep simulator games, like Farm Simulator or like Euro
Fuck
Truck Simulator?
Farm Simulator. Fuck work simulators in general.
On that
Fuck
note,
work
be right
simulators.
back.
What?
Yeah, no, I just never played those ones.
Simulators. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. He talked about simulators. It's gotta happen. So sleepy now.
You're gonna play Nap Simulator?
Yeah, Nap Simulator 2009 when they hit their peak.
Yeah, I don't like simulators. No, I don't. Yeah.
It's a single player game, but it's also a multiplayer game.
I think it's funny that you there's people who like live stream themselves playing like Truck Simulator.
I know, right?
And they have like actual truck bodies in their
Dude,
house.
I was watching this guy. He's like this Mexican guy, and he's got like a full rig in his basement. And
Yeah,
it's, like,
dude's fucking hilarious.
An entire
like
18-wheeler
10
with like a
screens.
shifter, and it's got like 6 screens around him.
And they're all wrapping around like in a circle. Yeah, like
he has like a cup holder and shit.
Yeah, and they have like a little horn on it.
The thing that made me laugh the most is he had like a second seat next to his seat, so that like somebody he's hanging out with can like chill with him.
Is he the guy who LARPs as the bus driver?
I don't know. This guy had like 200 views on the video.
There's one Mexican dude who does that, and he LARPs as a bus driver, and he like turns around and like yells at fake people.
He yells at like fake kids.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. See, I get the entertainment value of that. I would watch that.
Bruh.
Random people are pulling into my driveway. I'm so creeped out.
Yeah, totally. Let's tell fucking 1,000 people on the internet. Totally not a problem.
At least
yeah, we got the right house. Fuck.
They're
man.
in a
Can you check your
Let's see what
DMs, Flo?
happens.
Cogsec.
I'm just saying, you pull a gun on people, they stop getting on your driveway.
No, that's worse.
Someone should write a story about somebody who has like terrible OPSEC and COGSEC, but no one exploits it, and no one follows any of the leads.
Oh my god, this is so creepy. I'm watching them from my window.
You just spoiling, you keep leaking your OPSEC and COGSEC, and no one cares.
I know, right?
Oh my god, but they're gesturing at me from the car. Oh my god, I'm so creeped out.
Bruh.
You should go get a gun.
Sorry, I missed it. Is that coyotes? What's going on?
No, that's the dog here. So hopefully they leave soon.
Bruh.
They just honked. Oh my god.
Do they follow you on X?
Oh my
Bro, look at that girl in the window. It seems like she wants us to be stalking her. We should probably get out of here.
Isabel is actually armed, so.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
My day is ruined.
I'm just gonna see where it goes.
You should just like do nothing, like bruh.
Yeah, now how the fuck did this
Why
one
would
even
you
happen?
talk? Like, why the fuck would you talk? Like, damn.
I can't even get down. I just can't even talk about this right now.
Now she's getting cogsick. That's good.
I set down my guitar pick. I got up. I left for like 2 minutes. I came back. It's fucking gone.
It went to go take a
That's
nap.
the quantum.
Like
Yeah, quantum effect.
I was very specific on where I put it. I put it right underneath the red headphone jack sticking out of my phone. Got up, came back. It's fucking gone. Hate this shit.
You should just play Guitar Hero instead.
Nah. Last time I played, I was ass at it. I stopped playing after Guitar Hero 3 when I 5-starred every song on Expert except for Raining Blood because the orange button on my little guitar stopped working.
You did not Expert Through the Fire and the Flames.
Yeah, I did.
That's the only one I didn't do on
I need
Expert.
proof that you did.
Oh, I have a motherfucking PS3 anymore.
You can just say things online.
No, I believe him.
Yeah, you can also hear me playing normal guitar, and some of those skills do transfer over, not gonna lie.
I 93%ed it on medium.
Okay.
That's cute.
Wow. He mogged you. He mogged you, bro. He mogged you so good.
He shouldn't have put it up on a T for me. I mean, that's on him.
Medium, bro.
It was a Key and Peele thing, like Abbott and Costello.
That's like saying that beef Wellington is just a corn dog from a different socioeconomic background.
It isn't?
What the hell are you talking about?
It sounds exactly like that.
The hell are you talking about?
Change to corn dog, yeah. Gordon Ramsay
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
You ever eat sauerkraut?
He's German.
Yeah, basically.
Let him answer.
Did you
Just
pick up
make a
the
weird
option?
noise.
Because I said yes, of course. Yeah, he's right, yeah. Should be very obvious that if someone is German that they've had sauerkraut.
I didn't know you were German.
I've
I thought
had
you
it
were,
once.
based on your accent, I thought you were like French or something.
You're obviously shitting me.
You should say that to
Very
Alda the
French.
next time he comes to a space.
Yes, yeah, definitely do that. Not even kidding. That's gonna set him off so hard. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, and do it without voice isolation on.
And Siraj is from Nigeria, right?
Yes, yeah, he's Nigerian.
I keep.
He's Nigerian, and Wiggle is like he's like what are the pirates? Somalian? Yeah, so he's Somalian. He's got the alien face.
Somalian pirates, we.
Yes. Yeah.
We need the skull emoji soon.
Look at me. I am the captain now. That's what I did during the H1B debate. It's like, look at me. I'm the politician now.
Yeah, that was a like crazy meme. It's polarizing, but yeah.
Like, oh, I won at what cost?
I almost reposted it, but that was too like on the
Which
margin.
one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Well, the guy was like, look at me, I'm a politician now. Because that's real, right? Like that guy became like there is so much similarities between the meme and him. Like they're literal twins.
Yes, yeah.
It's like his digital twin.
Yes.
Alright, how about Wiggle, but like instead of a W, it's an N.
Nichols?
Haven't thought of that.
Okay, they're leaving.
Jesus Christ!
I think we keep the Wiggle. Bigfoot is some kind of weird.
They would have left faster if you showed them a gun.
Picard, no. The idea is to avoid confrontation.
That's exactly what bringing up the gun does.
No, that is the confrontation. You've initiated it.
So how's everybody doing?
Good. Wait,
really bad.
We're okay.
Where's your day going pretty bad? Explain.
I don't know. I feel like that question in America is kind of like a thing where people respond good by default.
Okay, let's get it.
Nice.
Fire in the flames.
Do it again.
What? I'm still learning it. I haven't turned up the distortion.
You know the part where Herman Lee picks up the guitar like by the strings?
Well, he picks it up by the whammy bar. Like this.
Do that right now.
I can't. I'm sitting down and there's a cat on me. I tried to do it, but it didn't work, and the cat got very upset. And now he's trying to eat my cable again. Of course he is.
I watched the music video through the Fire and the Flames, and there's a part where Herman Lee like picks up his guitar by the whammy bar, and I like tried to do that on my own in my room, and I just like destroyed my guitar.
Damn.
Rip.
Luckily, it wasn't. It was just like a cheap, like Japanese, like it was a Stratocaster from back before China ripped stuff off, and Japan was the country that like ripped stuff off. So it was like a Japanese court Stratocaster.
Well, those aren't too bad. I'd pick up a Court over a whatchamacallit, Squire.
By one of those Amazon brand guitars, the Junwei Stratocaster.
I shit you not, like the cheapest Fender Squire is the most common guitar I've ever seen, and they're all absolute ass.
Yeah, they're not that good.
They're the second worst guitar I've ever played after a BC Rich. Not their high-quality ones. Their high-quality ones are pretty good, but their cheap edition of their guitars they're just atrocious. They're almost unplayable.
A Mustang's the Fender to have, right?
I'll stick with my classic Strats. I hate Telecasters.
Yeah, they suck.
Especially like the older versions, they have this weird fucking metal lip over their bridge, so whenever you're trying to palm mute on it, you just have this hard, sharp piece of metal digging into the palm of your hand. Hate it.
I like the Jazzmasters.
They're neat.
Yeah, my friend had one. It was decent.
I'm more of a heavy metal guitarist, so I tend to steer clear of Fender for the most part, because they're not exactly what you would call heavy metal beasts by any
You like a Flying V?
A Flying G.
Flying V.
I find their tone a little bit weird. It's too shrill for me. I've always been a fan of the Super Strats.
Okay. Yeah, I had like after that first Strat, I had a what the fuck are they called? A Schecter. But I know that like I had another friend who was into metal, and he had like an Ibanez. Those are the good ones, right?
Schecters are alright. I have an Ibanez Prestige with my own custom paint job on it.
Nice.
I stick with my baritones for the most part because the scale's different. My hands are used to it. It's kind of is what I'm used to playing on is the 28-inch scale instead of the normal 25.5.
I have the exact same Schecter that, and I didn't know this until years later, but if you listen to the songs Remedy by Seether, in the music video, the guitarist is playing like the exact same Schecter. It's like an Emerald Edition Schecter.
And my best friend is a Schecter C1. That's his go-to guitar with the Seymour Duncan JB Jazz set in it. That all of this talk means nothing to 90% of the people in this audience, though.
No, but there's one guy who works at Guitar Center, and he is really appreciating it.
I haven't been to a Guitar Center in a long time. I still remember the time I went up there. My first time I went to a Guitar Center in Minnesota. I plugged in a Fender classic guitar into a Verbalux, like the most Chicago blues style thing you can think, and I just started playing some blues, and I acquired a crowd, and I was like, oh, huh, I guess I can play the Chicago blues.
I like going into the
Ow!
AV section and going into that room with the speakers, and you'll run into. There's always like a local rapper in there who's trying to like play you his beats.
Fuck that guy.
What's the deal
it's like
with
fart noises every time?
Playing Stairway to Heaven? I know that there's something about that.
It's so hard to play on piano.
But if you can play it perfectly, Guitar Center will give you the guitar for free. So everybody is always going in there trying to play it.
Oh my god, I love that. I'm gonna learn how to play it and then get a free guitar.
I really want to learn to play the guitar.
That's my favorite Led Zeppelin album. That's not my favorite song on it.
That's your favorite Led Zeppelin album?
Yeah, but my favorite
What's
song
it called?
on it is Led Zeppelin 4. But my favorite song on it is probably either Going to California or Misty Mountain Hop. But it's never been Stairway to Heaven. That's just my favorite album. It's such a good album.
It's actually called Untitled Album.
It's Led Zeppelin 4.
Oh yeah, some sound.
Yeah, we heard something that time, Vera.
Yeah, I heard that. A buzzer.
Is it Vira or Vera?
Just Vera.
Vera.
Like Vera Demila?
Like the letter V followed by the name of that Egyptian sun god fella.
Ra?
Yep.
Play Stairway to Heaven.
Let's see here. How does it go after that?
I can play it on vinyl, but that's it.
I know.
Closer to the speaker, to the microphone.
Yes.
I'm just gonna grab my computer since you guys seem so fascinated in my random fiddling.
I also would really like for you to play Wonderwall.
Oh,
It's a good
I love
song.
that song.
I don't know that one. I think it's by Oasis, but
Yeah, it's by Oasis. I just watched a movie the other night called Wonderwall, and it's with Jane Birkin, and it's scored by George Harrison. It's a really good movie. It's from 1968. You guys should all watch it.
That's interesting.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Bye now.
I've heard that song too many times for it to like not be annoying to me.
That's the joke, is that the audience always tells you to play Wonderwall.
Yeah, I hate it.
Play Wonderwall.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm done with that. I've heard it too many times. It's true. It's overplayed. You need 5-10 years of that song not being played for it to be good again.
I unironically ask bands to play Freebird.
I love Freebird.
That's hard though, dude. That solo is like no joke.
you just make the solo up.
Oh my god, it's one of my favorite solos ever. You know what I learned though that's so funny is the Eagles, when they play Hotel California, they use, I don't know what it's called, like the guitar with the two necks, but I guess you don't even need one of those. It's like just like for show.
Well, it depends. Some songs have 12-string parts and 6-string parts. So sometimes you need
Hotel California doesn't. And that's I guess what's interesting is they use it and it's like not necessary, and I just think that's kind of funny.
You know what annoys me about Hotel California is that song is about nothing. It's not about anything. But people keep trying to tell me it's about stuff.
Yes.
It's such a good song. The Eagles
They're like,
play
oh, it's about alcoholism. It's like, no, it isn't.
It's about the Matrix. It could be about the Matrix too.
It's like when people tried to decode Nick Kershaw, you know? The riddle. It's like, you know. It's like, near a tree by a river there's a hole in the ground where an old man of Aaron goes around and around, and his mind is a beacon in the veil of the night. For a strange kind of fashion there's a wrong and a right. And then people try to decode that. It's like, bro, he just literally made that shit up. It's like, it's just all thrown together, and people was like, oh, there's a secret code to this. And then 10 years, 20 years after, he's like, oh yeah, by the way, that song you thought was like a map or something? Yeah, I just threw that together because I thought it sounded cool.
That song was about my penis.
It wasn't about yellow matter custard dripping from a dead dog's eye.
Oh yeah, I was really drunk.
In the actual fuck? No!
Yeah.
You're not the walrus? Good to know.
Jesus Christ, what?
Goo goo gajoob, friend. Goo 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 gajoob.
Insane.
That song sucks. John Lennon sucks, honestly.
Yeah, he was a fuckhead. I keep trying to tell people that. And they're like, no, John Lennon was awesome. I was like, no, he's a fuckhead. Like, look into the dude a little bit. Epic level
the best
fuckhead.
question is to ask, who's your favorite Beatle?
Paul McCartney.
Everybody else give your answer.
Yeah,
it's George Harrison.
George Harrison, yes! Thank you.
Don't say yes.
Cat.
Like, it's your thing you came up with to like him.
It's not my thing, that's just my answer also. I was just bonding.
I've seen you talk about how much you like John Lennon, which is like, I get it, because he wrote some great, like, I'm trying to look at the list of songs he wrote, because I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I think he wrote the best song on Revolver.
Like, If I Needed Someone, or With and Without You. Like, George's are always my favorite. George's my favorite.
John did a good album with Harry Nilsson that I like.
I like John's books. I have some of his books. They're hilarious. But
yeah, it's annoying that he's like actually a good songwriter, because he's like such a terrible person, in my opinion. But
you're talking about John Lennon or George Harrison?
John Lennon.
Yeah.
I like George Harrison because he called out the hippie bullshit like really early. Like, he has this interview where he talks about going to he went to San Francisco during the Summer of Love, and he was like, I expected it to be a bunch of like open-minded hippies, like vibrant artists and stuff, and it was just a bunch of fucking like drug addicts.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of like homeless people and drug addicts, and they like I'm like really butchering it, but you guys should really read what he said about it, because it's hilarious. He went there and he got way too high. They like gave him drugs that like got him way too high, and then a crowd gathered around him and they tried to hand him a guitar and like make him play music on the spot, and he got like really uncomfortable, and somebody was trying to give him some other drug and he like denied it, and the guy was like, hey, George Harrison just said no to me. Like, he was like, and like a mob like formed and they had to like escape. But you know, he was like the swan song really for like the hippie era. You know, just being like full of shit basically. Whole Summer of Love is like a bogus thing they came up with. You also see this if you see the movie Gimme Shelter, which is like the Rolling Stones tour that ended in San Francisco, and you can see like the hippies have like this insane like acid-fueled revolt against the what are the bikers called? The Hells Angels.
Yeah.
The Hells Angels are trying to like rein in all these hippies that are like lawless and like all high, and they're like feeding off of like mob energy and getting really aggressive. And yeah, the concert like falls apart into chaos, but it's like right around the same time with like the Summer of Love stuff.
Yeah, Harrison was most spiritual out of all of them.
Hare Krishna.
I like to think that George understood in his head deep down that like the Krishna shit obviously isn't as cool as like, you know, the real God.
Well, it's all the same.
Like, I genuinely, one thing is like interesting. I genuinely don't understand like the hippie movement. Really, I don't. It's like and this obsession with it, where people think that, you know, being degenerate is spiritual enlightenment. I just don't understand that. It's like, it's
literally USAID. It's like a USAID psyop. If you were alive back then, you understood. Dude, there's a video. If you look up like, I think it was like LA cop or San Francisco cop recounts his time during the Summer of Love, and he talks about how the hippies quickly turned into like the weathermen, like terrorists. And they started bombing police stations, and you know, they would talk about how they had to like do surveillance at night, and it was kind of like the guy went from being in Vietnam and circling the base in Vietnam, and there being like just the floodlights at night, and you can't even see like 10 feet in front of you because of the darkness of the night, and like you're always worried you're about to be killed by the Viet Cong. And then he went immediately to become a police officer in San Francisco, and it was like at night you'd be patrolling the police station, and they had the exact same floodlights that they used in Vietnam, and you'd be guarding the police station so it wouldn't be bombed by like hippie terrorists. And he was talking about that in the 60s, right? This is like Summer of Love era. And he talks about this couple that came in, and they were like obviously fried on acid. And they came in like a Volkswagen Beetle. He talked about how they, you know, those vans that like everybody romanticizes, like those like Volkswagen Beetle. So they came in one of those, the vans, like the hippie vans from Texas Chainsaw. And they brought like something bundled up in blankets, right? And it looked like a baby. And they tried to turn it in and basically say like, we're going to go run away to like live on a commune, and we like can't take care of this thing. So they handed the police the like swaddle of blankets, and it was a fucking dead baby.
Oh.
Oops, over
And like
swaddle.
the guy's like crying. He's like crying, like recounting the story of how like they had this like swaddled dead baby, and they were so like fried on acid that they like didn't understand that like they walked into the station and they never walked out. You know, they immediately got arrested. But like the lack of care, or like the narcissism, like the inherent narcissism of like the acid hippie thing is just like astounding.
Spiritual narcissism. I actually wonder how all those hippies from the 70s, how their kids turned out. I mean,
They turned into bankers.
Are you sure? Was there a study actually done on this?
They turned into crypto VC people.
Yeah.
When's the last time we checked on Michael Vincent?
They invented the iPhone and then killed themselves by eating fruit instead of curing cancer.
Wow.
They have kids.
Deep cut.
Did you guys know that Charles Manson was obsessed with the book Stranger in a Strange World, which is the same book that invented the term grok?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes, I asked the guy at the record store today for the Charles Manson record, and he's like, they always sell out so fast. And I was like, okay, you can just keep one for me.
Cult cravings you all have. What the fuck's wrong with people?
His music's not even that good, is the funny thing.
I like his music. I like My World. I like Cease to Exist. I love.
He got his music on a Guns N' Roses album and a Beach Boys album.
Beach Boys,
That's pretty
yeah.
impressive.
He's on 2020. No, he's very talented, but he's like an MK Ultra situation, so.
Not really. He was MK Ultra tangentially related, not really too associated.
I mean, he went to go see like an MK Ultra psychologist.
Yeah, they were all.
No, he just went to a clinic.
Yeah, but they were. It was like a lot. I mean,
no, yeah, you're right. He just went to the MK Ultra clinic. No, it's not related though.
He didn't actually get like deep psychological things.
You're from Canada, where it's
you
very
need to read
MK Ultra
Chaos.
up there too.
I'm not from Canada.
Read
I thought you said
Chaos,
you're from Canada.
It's a great book.
No, I have already read it.
I must have.
Did you not like
there
it?
We go.
Yeah.
No, it was okay.
I have an original copy of Helter Skelter.
Me too.
Blythe, do you know any weird MK Ultra stuff from Canada?
Mine's under me.
Any weird what stuff?
MK Ultra.
Oh no, I don't really know too much about that. I need to research more probably.
You never dig into like Canadian stuff, because Canada is like a huge component of the whole MK Ultra thing.
A little bit, yeah.
Even Chaos like covers like the MK Ultra things for Manson. They were just like, yeah, he went to a clinic. However, he did have some associations with Telpro people. Chaos isn't a worse book.
Look up Subproject 68.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Because a lot of the the development of MK Ultra, like the clinician side, or like the theoretical side of what they were trying to do, was developed in part in like conjunction with like Canadian scientists.
Huh, interesting.
Also, did you guys know that Macron is an MK Ultra guy who is like married to his dad?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I know that his wife's a man.
What the hell?
I thought his wife was his high school English like tutor of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his tutor was his uncle.
Okay, I'll try to explain for the theory. Allegedly.
He's his own grandpa.
Allegedly. So he, his wife...
Some people don't need microphones. Yeah, go ahead.
What?
Like, why are we talking about this bullshit? Who fucking cares? Legitimate question.
Yeah,
This
true.
is
I don't know,
retarded.
Adrian. What do you want to talk about?
Not that. Anything like, do I have to give you a negative prompt? Like, is everybody turning into AI now? They can't think for themselves? Like,
I don't know, but if you want to make this into a playpen,
Give us
you
a
can just give us
prompt.
the thing to go. Give us like a one-word thing.
It's like, be interesting and not conspiratorial. It's like there's an edge to that. You know what I mean? Like,
No, there isn't. But if you can arbitrarily draw that line, then we'll go with it.
yeah, whatever. Hang on. What is this?
Well, is that music?
What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, I heard Vera was playing.
All right, that's not an interesting line of thought. So like,
fuck is
definitely don't
this?
ever look into that or think about it. But let's go back to the guitar thing.
What guitar thing? I'm just
You were
fiddling.
gonna play Wonderwall.
Can you play any Jimi Hendrix?
Probably.
Oh my god, you guys need to watch the Jimi Hendrix Otis Redding Monterey Pop Festival movie. It's so good.
How does that go after that? Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that's it.
I forget how that would go.
What kind of a guitar do you have?
Custom agile baritone.
Adrian, check DMs.
Purple.
Purple, eh?
I've got
a pink one too.
Yeah, I got two of the same one because they were trying to do like there's a special thing you can do with paint and stains on mahogany topped wood called fuck. I forget the name of it. Basically, you can get darker colors to seep in darker and lighter colors to seep in lighter. And for some reason, when you do magenta, it just kind of turns out purple. So we learned collectively, me and the guitar creators, like, oh, that color doesn't work for that. We have this custom baritone, and I don't think anybody's gonna buy it because it's kind of you got some weird specs on it. You want this one for like $400? I was like, yes, I do.
Oh my gosh,
Your
that's
guitar's
amazing.
purple?
Yep.
That's awesome. Can you send me a photo of it?
Yep.
Don't do it, dude.
I feel like I've actually seen you playing this one. I don't know which one I've seen you playing. I feel like I've seen you with one.
You see me playing the Strat, the Stevie Ray Vaughan
Okay.
signature series.
Oh my god, Stevie Ray Vaughan's Little
Steamy
Wing
Ray
is like my
Vaughan?
favorite guitar song of all time.
Yeah, Little Wing. Yeah, we can agree on that one.
Yeah, me and Blythe love that song.
Yo, what about Helldivers? You guys play that?
Like I don't play it as much anymore. Like again, it's just kind of that one they overcomplicated it in a sense.
What about Overwatch?
I don't play Overwatch.
I used to play that. I don't play it anymore. They kind of ruined it with Overwatch 2, in my opinion.
Yeah, because it is cross-platform.
Yeah, it used to be fun back in the day.
Baldur's Gate 3 is cross-platform as well.
Yeah. Not really multiplayer though.
Yeah, I've noticed this really interesting thing. People have been trying to get Teapot to come back from the dead. It's very weird.
Why is it
I don't
weird?
understand why they do that. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, why?
I wish we could get anybody back from the dead.
No, but like, no, that's not what I was saying. The situation is, like, why are they trying so hard to bring back Teapot back from the dead? It's weird. It's an interesting thematic thing that I'm seeing that doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, it was the best time on X in some ways.
No, but like all the people who made it up, they were all like employed or like they bought out as
Yeah.
assets. It's like,
They don't have
you know.
time.
it's like the Elon assets post. That's kind of what this is like. And then you have like the worst communists, which are the American communists. You know, they like come in, they have like no productivity of any kind, so they want to like exploit it out of everybody else. And so they just go ahead and they go like, hey, what if we can use Teapot as a vector to spread faster and harder? And then they're just like, hey, we can actually seize the means of production because people here are very productive, right? So that's an interesting thing. And so they're trying to bring that shit back as much as possible. I have no idea why. Probably because they want to like get more people again.
Can think that far.
Well, yeah, the American ones, because they're bored. They're getting funded off of social welfare. Like, they don't do anything. It's like, that's why I don't like that.
I'm surprised they came up with this title. But it would never work.
Damn.
What is this shit? Buy the dips? Seriously? I'm sorry, I just like saw that on the timeline again.
Vera, it's so beautiful.
You should see the pink one. That one's even better. Like, it's hot pink as fuck. I love it.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Also, like, using this one, I'm realizing all the little bits and details that I had on my pink one that I never got around to doing on this one. Like, this one doesn't have a big block tram. This one doesn't have the noiseless springs. So if I hit the tram, it makes this awkward, annoying noise. Like, that noise is just the springs in the back of the fucking guitar.
I'm gonna DM you a guitar that I can't post, but it's super cool.
Aight.
Where is it?
One more to add to the collection that vanishes. That vanishes in the dimensionality. It's like, you know.
Where the heck is this?
It's a dev null.
Yes. Indeed, exactly. You know, it's funny. Not much has been happening recently. It's like everything's in this kind of a weird still phase, and the universe is like craving entertaining outcomes. So, like, at some point we're just going to manufacture these outcomes. Like, that's what's going to happen. It's like, it's so boring right now, in a sense, you know, that we need there to be more of an entertaining outcome. So we'll manufacture something. Fuck it.
Well, there is
I
the
agree.
McKenna predicted it.
A wise man once said that nothing ever happens.
We gotta like make things happen. We gotta like stir up some bullshit and like do things. We gotta like, it's gonna be fun.
I feel like we just need to get out of in here.
Not only that, no, not that. What we need is I need my computer so I can start running fucked up like strange ass simulations, and then we can like have some real fun. That's what I need. The entertainment is coming soon. We're gonna like, you know, increase the excitement again one day.
Very soon.
Yes.
Happening.
One fine day.
Indeed.
Oh my god, I took the picture at 444 of the guitar I'm about to send you. That's wild. I'm going to send this to you.
Numerology.
Nice.
It's actually
No, it's an
11.
unbelievable guitar, and you can see in the screenshot that when I took it's 444. But
yeah, but still numerology psyops.
Yeah.
I've never met a person as out of control as a numerologist.
The numbers, they all mean something. But what about if you take into effect that base 10 is an arbitrary system that we picked up because that's how many fingers we have, and most of the numerology was based in Sumantran systems, and they used a base 6 system. So your entire system for numbers is kind of weird.
Yep.
I've said that to so many people, and it's not just base 6. Some people use base 12, which is Hebrew.
Yep.
Which
it's
comes
so
from?
funny that you guys are having this conversation.
This comes from base
and
6, exactly.
It's so funny that you guys are having this conversation and like look at the time and it's 11:11. What does that mean?
It's 22:11. What are you on about?
Okay, fair.
Yes, it's all the same.
Okay, there you go.
You people with your 12-hour clock, 12-hour fucking clocks, like psychopaths. What's wrong with you people?
22:11, yeah. Makes more sense that way,
Okay,
because it's like, hey,
Vera.
I'll meet you at like 1. I'll meet you like at 1 p.m. It's like that makes sense, right? To say that. Well, like, you know, just say I'll meet you at like 1300.
No one gets it
But
here.
that goes back to the
Whereas
whole
I'll see you at
base
No one
12.
uses it here, actually.
13:15, 14:15.
You got 2 12s.
Yeah. Oh, like
I'll see you at
like when did
22:12.
you fall asleep? Oh, I fell asleep at like 2:30. Oh God. Hey, when did you fall asleep? Oh, I fell asleep at like 20:30. Oh, okay, not bad. Yeah. It works. It works. It makes sense. Just do it.
I don't know, I had to swap over to the 24-hour clock when my time started getting confused, and I'd keep waking up at like 7, and I'd be like, wait, is it sun about to come up 7, or is it sun went down 7?
Yeah.
You know, like, I was always wondering why that we have 12 months. Because if you divide 364 by 13, it's equal 28 days.
Yeah, but it's 365 though, and you'd have to go by a calendar that does not do 365 days. I think it should actually do 364, and we have 365. Then we have an additional day, and then we have all the months are fucked. Where the which is it? Is it like the
Well, 365 is there because it doesn't fit.
It's like literally the 9th month is like what, October, which doesn't make any sense because like octa is 8,
There's a reason for that though.
Yes, the reason is don't let fucking schizos make your calendars because it's fucking fully retarded. That's what the reason is, and that we're using a system that's like mathematically
I think there is
unsound.
So the calendar originally had 10 months, but then Emperor Augustus and Emperor Caesar, Julius Caesar, wanted a month named after themselves.
Yes.
And so it went to 11 months, then 12 months.
Yeah, that sounds like that rings a bell.
That's also why we had a year that was like 420 some odd days. Because they were like, well, this is fucked up. Our calendar didn't have enough days before. Sure shit didn't. Let's just add more to this one. Okay. That'll fix it. And thus, for 1 year, a long-ass time ago, we had a year with like 400 some odd days. And that's the longest year in human history.
See how all of that shit's artificial? I love it. I love when we look at time and we just look at we think that the measurement of time is what time actually is when it's just literally a symptom. It's like how we get diseases wrong. Where like, for instance, you go, hey, we have a problem, people are fat, so let's give them Ozempic. I'm like, no, hey, we have a problem, people are fat, you're eating too much starch, you're eating too many carbohydrates, you're eating stuff that makes you fat, we should probably solve that. No, inject the fucking snake venom. It's totally fine. It's like, yeah, just do that. Same thing with time, where it's like, oh yeah, we know that time exists because I look at a clock and it's ticking. I'm like, no, time is the thing that exists, then the clock is just reacting to it as you are also. It's like the consequence of it. That's not what time technically is. Okay, like you say, time is consequence. Okay, that does make sense, but it's still not the personification of time. It's still not, the clock in a sense as a mechanism, but merely as an expression of decay. Like that's what it is.
It's a unit of measure. That's all.
No, it's an expression of decay. Like that's what it is. Because all energy decays. It's like the idea that energy transfers from one state to another is just literally decay. That's all that there is. Our way of noticing time is decay. That's it. And the clock just expresses that, where it's like kinetic energy, which decays into what? Heat. Friction.
Feel the decay every day.
Exactly, yeah. Down with the sickness. I'm sorry.
Like tooth decay?
No. Tooth decay, what do you mean? What the fuck? Yeah, it couldn't be me, man. My mouth acidity is great. I don't consume like.
We must never be lenient against our never-ending fight against the scourge known as gingivitis.
Someone doesn't like redheads.
No,
not gingivitis. Jeez.
Yeah.
Kind of like, what is this? The way you said it though, with the voice. The never-ending scourge.
Gingivitis.
Yeah.
Look out, crafty creeps! We make holes in teeth. We make holes in teeth. Ah!
Yeah, that is amazing. Not the holes in teeth part, but yeah.
Holy teeth.
Holy-see.
Wasn't that just like a ex-AI employee or something who said humans shouldn't have teeth at all? Like he wants to make humans without teeth. He thinks it's something.
I mean, technically, everybody had that thought at one point or the other. I don't know.
I think the real thing that people don't look at is why the fuck are we feeding babies puree and why are we giving them these weird fucking pacifiers to munch on? That makes no sense. We should not do that. That is not natural. That is retarded.
At least we're not giving them whiskey anymore.
Also, we should make sure that we encourage people to breathe through their noses and not through their mouths because, you don't want your maxilla to be recessed.
Do you tape your mouth?
No, I have a thing called willpower. Jesus. Tape, what is it with everybody forcing
I've
themselves
never
into
used
positions?
mouth tape. I'm just wondering.
Think about it. Have you ever
seen willpower?
Have you ever seen an alien with a good jawline and I mean they all have weak jawline and a giant head.
No, it's not. Look, see, here's the thing. No, here's the thing. It's nothing to do with our evolution. It's everything to do with the fact that nobody knows how to fucking exist as a human properly, and that is you have to chew a lot of stuff. You shouldn't be munching on purees, and you should make sure to have good mouth posture as well by keeping it closed most of the time, and when doing so, that you breathe through the nose as much as you can. Make a thing out of that. You can do it. I do it all the time. When I run, I actually breathe through my nose.
Yeah, no.
A lot more than I do through my mouth. And it seems to work, because the thing is, you have these things called maxillary sutures that exist at the roof of your mouth that, if not pressed apart, do not form correctly, and then you have a hole-shaped thing that ends up occurring, it gets bigger and bigger. There's a hole-shaped thing at the roof of your mouth, because you did not shape the maxilla properly. And so because of that, you get a recessed maxilla, which then deforms your face, which creates this strange, long millennial face that everybody they have this millennial phenotype thing, where those people that make the most cringiest of content, they all have that same the very similar face structure. When we associate with millennials. That's the thing that I'm saying. It's that is what happens when your maxilla is recessed. Also notice that all those people have teeth problems.
Sure.
I've never had a wisdom tooth, by the way. Ever. And I've munched a lot on substances that are hard, right? Sugarcane. I ate an entire field of fucking sugarcane, practically. So it's I've chewed on things.
Entire field?
Well, it was abandoned, so it was a third of it was sugarcane, but I did consume what was there to the point where the plants couldn't keep up with the growth anymore.
Wow.
My appetite was growing faster than the plants could recover. At some point, I was I even ate the smaller plants too, which wasn't as nice, but
Visualizing this is a wild choice.
Then I had to start targeting other fields. It was a problem. And then I realized that. Then I found that those fields, because they're younger and they have more water in them, there's actually less sugar and more water, which I don't like. So I'd have to target a very specific age of sugarcane, which is what I figured out, that existed in a very specific type of dryness, and that was the sweetest always. They also had a very specific stem section length. You know, so you have like you have these larger sections where the sugarcane is actually the sugar is, right? And yeah. Speaking of, let me step outside. Let's have a look here. We're gonna do hot singles in your area, but we're gonna do sugary fields in your area.
You might quiet.
Yeah, your mic.
I'm
His
having
Wi-Fi. He's hopping off Wi-Fi.
soda with
I
raw
think.
cane, but I don't have any raw cane juice right now. I was gonna go get some today, but it's 40 minutes away, so I'm gonna go get it tomorrow.
Fuck this.
It's out again.
Fuck this mechanic. Absolute garbage. Straight fucking trash. Like max trash. Absolute fucking disgusting. Why is it that you like decide, hey, let's just shut down the entire fucking instance because the internet goes, oh, wobbly. And we're like, oh fuck, die! Like instant. Then space just crashes. Then you have to like restart, sign in with multiple devices to keep the thing from falling apart. The amount of times that has happened is absolutely insane.
Are you on Starlink?
Yes.
But yeah, whatever the AI guy was saying, I think it's like a normal thought that everybody had at one point. Because sometimes you don't have time to cook to freaking, you know?
Wait, what?
Is my mic not great?
No, I don't understand. What's the context of this? Is out of context.
Oh, I was talking about the XAI guy who said we shouldn't be eating.
That's not an XAI guy. That's Neuralink.
Neuralink, sorry.
And we should figure out like the teeth thing. I'm like, well, you should figure out that basically the exact thing that you're suggesting is the reason why everybody's face is fucked up and everybody has breathing problems. Like, I think it's kind of worrisome when a person makes suggestions that are biological in nature, which make literally zero fucking sense without deep diving it just a little bit, and you're like working on biological things. I'm just saying, like, I hope it was a joke, because if it's not a joke, then you're missing a very key part of the human anatomy, which leads to a very specific type of physiology, which allows you to function better as a human being. Like, if you miss that, that is very fucking concerning. I'm just saying. I'm like, come on.
Sure.
I mean, look, I understand, you know, science today isn't the best, and, you know, you have a lot of conflicting data on things, but I mean, like, come on. I feel like I have better vetting for my posts, and I don't even, like, work for a Fortune 500 company or anything like that is, you know, I don't even do work from a perspective sense of, like, you know, what work actually is, and then, you know, contract or anything like that. It's like, you know, but I have higher vetting for my posts than that, like, deep dive things before I make a claim on something, or before I like make a suggestion. It's like, you know, hey, because I want the post to be out there and to have like weight, because I want my speculative value to actually go up and not go down. So like suggesting that we like make everybody toothless, I mean, why don't we just like go the extra mile and take the brain out of the fucking like skull and put it in a computer? Why don't we just do that? Like, cut out the middleman, literally. It's the same thing.
I googled what it looks like, and now I know exactly what you're talking about. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It definitely looks like a TikToker.
Well, I second that. I don't think it's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Chad would call a punchable face.
This is really interesting. Well, that's not fucking right. Interesting. I have to look into that. The hurricane is doing a very weird thing. Like how we have predictive paths, you know, like what we like to call the cone of uncertainty. cone of uncertainty means like that there's this thing, if you've ever seen with hurricanes, what is a cone of uncertainty is this band shape that just gets thicker towards an endpoint. Basically what that is it's actually multiple paths, right? So what they do for prediction models of where storms go is they take multiple paths and then they like just put them there, and then they form a line around all those paths, and they call that the cone of uncertainty. And so that's how you like look at where a storm could potentially be at, and you can like make preparations and whatnot. You know, they go like, hey, how strong is the storm going to be? Where is it going to be at? What do I have to do? Like if you live in a tropical country, for instance, you have to start making preparations. Like for instance, tying up your boat in mangroves, right? Like you don't leave them tied up to a dock somewhere. You actually go into the mangroves and you tie your boat to the mangroves. By the way, it's a huge thing. You have to basically Spider-Man it. So yeah, you have to understand how the cone of uncertainty works. How to like say, hey, how much wind am I going to have? What kind of ropes do I need? All those things, right? But the thing what I see here is interesting is that this hurricane, it's just not doing what it's like. It's just I don't like this doesn't make any sense. It's just like you have the fucking cone of uncertainty, right? Which is all these paths of predicted models, and like 90% of the time, those paths, one of those paths will occur. 90 to maybe 99% of the time, those paths will be like, one of the paths will be in the cone of uncertainty, and this thing is moving outside of the cone of uncertainty. Like, constantly. What?
So, from what I understand, there is a massive wall of hot, dry air in front of the hurricane, and there's a cold front pushing that hot air out.
Yeah, but you can literally plug that into the model, and then there would be an adjustment, and they've already made multiple adjustments to the cone, and every single fucking one of them has been wrong. So, like, if you consider 90% accuracy for the cone, then 10% has been happening 5 out of those times. Like, what the fuck? So the 10% scenario has been occurring 5 times back to back. What the fuck is this?
Maybe there's a problem at the data collection level.
Like, it just keeps defying the exact prediction model. What the fuck?
Maybe there's a problem in the data collection level because of funding or.
But you do realize I rely off of this data myself. This doesn't happen as much. Like, it's not supposed to happen. It doesn't matter like how much money you don't have. Like, even if you use the outdated prediction models, this is insane.
So are we cooked?
No, I don't know. You're not really cooked. Like most of your buildings are built rated to sustain the highest category of storm. Well, they at least have to be according to regulation. And storms don't go bigger beyond that point. They physically can't. There's a mathematical upper limit for how big storms can go. Like not even mathematical. It's a physical limitation. There's like weird theories about megastorms. It's all fucking bullshit. It's literally impossible. Like, you'd have to have nuclear power coming from the Earth itself. There have to be nuclear bombs going off constantly to like make a consistent megastorm. And like, it would be multiple storm systems. So like that whole, 2011 weird ass fucking scenario, like, whatever that movie was, The Last Day on Earth, or whatever the fuck that was, like with those big storms, is just complete fucking horseshit. Because it's like, it is physically impossible for a storm that big to exist on Earth. Like, the atmosphere cannot contain it. It's literally not doable. No matter how much energy you throw at a storm, it does not go beyond this limit. It can't. Like, you could prolong it, if anything, but it literally cannot go bigger than that. So, like, no, I think it'll be fine. Depends on how long the storm is going to last. That's a totally different thing. Can your building sustain it? Yeah, probably. Can it sustain it over a certain period of time? Well, that depends, right? So, however long that storm is going to last. Some buildings don't handle it the same way, but on account of the fact that those buildings exist there for like as long as they do, let's just hope that works out, because they're supposed to sustain, a certain amount of stress over like a long period of time. So I think you're fine. Hopefully.
I was just on a space with somebody who explained to us that the real storm is gonna come tomorrow, like the Q thing. Like, it's finally happening. It's finally happening, man.
Yeah. This annoys me.
What's annoying?
Don't worry about it.
I won't. Best words to hear.
What are fucking people writing about this shit? Don't fucking... Oh, this like, one shot of people. Oof. Interesting.
So if you're in T class.
Time to check out. This is GoS 19. Let me directly monitor the situation. I'm pissed off now. Here's what we're gonna do. we're gonna directly monitor this shit from space. All right.
You're gonna turn the storm around?
Yes. We're gonna turn it all back. We're gonna make it back in one trade. Okay, done. There you go. Now we're gonna do some analysis. So what is this? Okay, let's have a look here. Hurricane Erin. Okay, that's the one. Let's have a look here at what's going on. Okay. Per the current cone of uncertainty, okay, you're gonna be receiving a few fringes here and there, unless of course it continues to violate the cone, which is just gonna be very, like, that's not gonna be nice, obviously, but you know. Okay, let's have a look here.
Will not be tolerated.
Yeah, the entire East Coast is gonna get a decent raping. Yep, that's happening.
Oh gosh. Burnt okay.
God.
I mean, not really. That would be the worst case scenario. Is like that the East Coast gets a bit of a gets a bit of a pounding. I think Florida should be fine unless the cone is broken again. You know, so like per the current cone, and this thing has already violated the cone multiple times, which is weird. It should just kind of go down the length of the fucking like East Coast, and that's gonna kind of be it. That's the worst case scenario. So the worst case scenario, per this cone, is that the East Coast is gonna get a decent battering, but like realistically, it's just alternate. No, I don't think it's gonna fuck over Florida. It's actually most likely gonna fuck over New York, if anything. Oh, sorry. Huh. Like it's not necessarily. It's gonna frizzle out around there. So just gonna get a little stormy. What I don't understand is, like, why is it making that curve? They're all predicting the same thing.
Is trying to attract a mate.
Yeah, why not?
It's making a visit to England. After it's done. Like, actually.
Yeah, why not?
Oh no.
So let me take a look at this.
Storm chasers.
I gotta say, the Americans did not choose the most optimal spot to live on. Earthquakes, storms, everything.
No, bro, you gotta live in this. Like, my personal favorite is the fact that nobody, like hardly anybody in America, knows the fact that there's like a vortex in the center of the country. You guys know that, right?
I thought it was just empty.
No, there's like the weather. If you look at the weather patterns, they always vortex. Like it spins, and it revolves in the center of the country.
Anomalies there.
No, it's just one big fucking vortex. All the weather systems kind of.
It's okay,
behave
no
in
one
circles.
missed that part.
Yeah, but what I'm thinking is, like, you should build a gigantic skyscraper in the dead center of it just for fun. Like, just don't have Washington be your capital. Just like build your capital in the center of the fucking country with a giant, like, you know, like where all the weather revolves around. Like, because it revolves around that spot. It's very fascinating, like geographically how that works out. So it's just like this. If you look at it, it looks like a vortex, which it technically is by mass. So it's like this rotational thing. Like all the weather systems revolve around that part of the U.S. It's just like always revolving around this. It's pretty cool. You should build a gigantic fucking skyscraper in the center of that and call it your Capitol building. I'm just saying it, like it would look super, super cool. Like why not? Like
it's so crazy, it just might work.
Just do the Egyptian intelligence agency thing. Yeah, y'all know about the big fucking building that the Egyptian intelligence agency recently got?
No.
You can see it from space. It's fucking big.
The new city.
Ever took a gander? It looks fucking huge, man. It's like made out of like circles and shit. It's pretty cool. It looks fucking banger. Do you know, like,
doing to geese?
Just to look it up.
What are we doing to geese?
Nothing.
Called the geese.
Never mind. One person out there got the pun.
I don't get it. Explain.
Gander, geese.
Oh, I understand.
Geese called a gander.
Alright, yeah, I gotcha. But not for real though, it's like a... Yeah, so they have like this big building there. It's pretty cool. It's not the building, it's actually a bunch of buildings. It's where Egyptians, the Egyptian intelligence agency is at. Like, all Egyptian intelligence works through that. It's really cool looking, and the Chinese, I think, funded it. It's very interesting, but it looks really, really cool. And, like, it takes this weird new Roman architecture and blends it with this Egyptian type of, like, this ancient Egyptian vibe. And so you have, like, this very weird, like, fusion where it's like you get the futuristic Roman Egyptian hybrid thing. It's so fucking awesome. I love that building. I love the way it's built. Like, for space, it's so huge, of course, but like the architecture of it just was really fucking banger. Like, I don't understand why people don't build their thing like that. You know, you have like the historical center, which is built like, you know, Roman architecture, but then you have more modern centers, which should be the fusion of all those. And it just looks so beautiful. It looks amazing. I love it. It's cool. It's really, really cool.
Is it this one that I just put in the chat?
Yeah, I'm not gonna like look at the chat like that, right? Because it makes it impossible to find because of the sorting. Just send it to me directly.
I sent it.
Where?
GMs?
No, where?
On here.
There you go. Yes, that's the one.
The octagon?
Yes. It's actually one of them, and there's expansions to it.
Never seen this before.
It's part of the like the whole. It's actually this. That is one of them. Right, what you're seeing there, that's one of them. They actually have multiple of them. They have like 8 of those circles. So that thing that you sent me, they have 8 of those. And 2 in the center, which they're extending, actually. Like, the entire thing is like, it's ginormous. I have no idea why they do that. But it looks really, really cool. And I think it's...
Yeah, you can see it from space.
Even the Central Bank of Egypt is pretty fucking good looking now.
Built by China?
Oh yeah, I see it. That's pretty cool.
China funded it, so. And maybe did some construction also, but But it looks pretty banger, I will say. Even though some of their cities are really fucked.
I think I have a better picture.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. Yeah.
It's happening in Egypt. While looking at this, I found another thing. They plan to build the tallest structure on Earth now.
Yeah, apparently. So let me find the actual imagery. So, and I found this while I was.
I sent you another one. See it?
Let me find the thing I was like referencing. It looks interesting. The construction of it looked so fucked up. It was crazy. And it's like a huge like structure. It's like it's massive. It's so fucking massive. And it extends out like it's wild. And it's instead of the Pentagon, they call it the Octagon.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
like, yeah.
Aliens be looking at that like, oh damn, upgraded crop circles.
Yeah, I guess. So that's their whole thing.
Someone said their logo is actually Horus.
No, it's not. I mean, wait, which logo? Where is it?
This defense building. I mean, I didn't see it, but they chose Horus, the god.
That looks very different, actually. If you look at the Horus, okay, which part of it? Like the Eye of Horus, that looks very different.
Oh no, the logo. Let me actually verify.
Because it does not look like that.
Yeah, actually, it does not.
Doesn't look anywhere near that. Like I know that because I used to like really look into their language to the point of me being able to just draw it. Fuck. Where's the? I need to get a decent picture from it. Fuck it, I'll go satellite image. Maps. Find it. Really? That is just fucking dumb.
Is it blurred?
No, hang on. The fucking map doesn't know what I'm talking about. God damn, fucking update your indexers, people. Fuck's sake, dude. Let me try something.
Yeah, it's probably from 2011.
Look at that, see? The fucking Google Maps knows it. Apple Maps does not. Embarrassing. God damn, that's a huge structure. I actually updated it too. Hang on. Let me find the better one. Let me find these images, fuck. Because I got a proper one. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
There's no excuse for you.
Well, if they just randomly be putting it out there.
It's just so much more fun to say.
It is. It really is.
Thank you, Monkey Island. I'll never stop.
What?
It's from a game called, I think that was Escape from Monkey Island?
Huh.
Like, somebody says, excuse me, and one of the dialogue options is, there's no excuse for you. From then on, anytime somebody says, excuse me, you got like a 25-35% chance of me going, there's no excuse for you.
Amazing.
One of the few things I do miss from school was shushing people when they would sneeze during tests.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
Because it would always make other people laugh. The teacher would be upset. They're like, there's nothing they could do about it.
I would tell kids, bless you when they farted.
Bruh. Makes sense. It really does.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do when people pollute the air, right? That's why we do it when people sneeze, right? Why else would we do it? I thought this was the social contract.
I don't know, man.
You know, they're just letting out a little Holy Ghost.
Yeah.
So you just jizzing God all over the place? That's weird.
Yeah, I like it.
Wait, what?
Cancer hole, Holy Ghost. It works.
Is the Holy Ghost separate from the Holy Spirit? I get so confused with these terms.
No, they're the same thing, just different parts of Christianity use different terms. So, like Catholics will say spirit.
Like, I just learned about Trinitarians not that long ago. I'm just making sure there weren't Quaditarians out there or some shit.
You understand what a Unitarian is?
Fuck no.
So
like the one God, I imagine?
They believe that the Trinitarian, the three are one.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
And, yeah.
There are so many flavors of Christianity, I just can't keep up.
I'm not even going to start, because I can talk about that for a long time.
Like they're all so nuanced, and if you don't keep track of them, you don't know what the other person believes. And you're like, shit. And I keep coming across new ones that I haven't met before. I'm like, shit.
And they're always flip-flopping, too.
They just pop out of the woodwork. I don't get it.
The Baptists are like the strongest group against abortion right now. But at one point in time, they were the biggest proponents of it. And it was literally over like a 2-week period where they came to a conclusion that, like, we don't support this as a group. And, yeah, then the rest of the churches are like, well, if they don't like it, we don't like it either. And it's a new religion every 100 years.
It's kind of like politics. Like, the U.S. did a flippy-floppy thing with the Democrats and Republicans a while back.
I don't think that's real.
That happened when, around the time of JFK, I think. Like, JFK was a Democrat, but if you look at his positions, he was closer to a modern Republican than a modern Democrat. That's because there was some political flip-flop that happened. That's why the colors are reversed in Canada as well.
I think Democrats just don't want to take responsibility for slavery.
Bruh.
Never forget, the Republicans freed the slaves.
Yeah, but there's a technicality to that, by the way. Because
it was out of convenience?
No, the technicality was that Abraham Lincoln campaigned on that he would, in fact, not free the slaves.
No, the technicality was that the people who advocated for the freeing of the slaves, who then, joined the Republican Party, were former Democrats. So, technically, the party, while the party did not do it, yeah, there you go.
That's a good point.
Yeah. People forget that in history. It's not a mistake. People forget a lot of things. That one is one that even I wasn't aware of until, a little bit in, because I had to, study history of that. American history is so weird. Fun part is that most Americans do not even know it. I know it better than they do half the time, which is really fucking weird. I'm a German man who doesn't live in the U.S., who knows more about your history than you do, and you fucking live there. Come on, step off.
Something funny about American history is it kind of reminds me of the Protestant thing where Protestants will take the Bible and they will cherry pick lines out of the Bible to justify whatever they're arguing about right now, and people will cherry pick moments from American history to justify how we should govern politics today, but both sides, left and right, both will cherry pick something that is truer than they understand. In 2020 during the George Floyd riots, right? There was articles about how America has always rioted, right? Ever since 1800s, cities have had riots, but then you dig into it and then you look at why they were rioting, right? And there was a riot I was reading about in the city of Baltimore in it was around the time of the War of 1812. And the reason that they were rioting is because they were developing the science for surgery by stealing cadavers, by basically paying gravediggers to steal bodies out of freshly dug graves so that they could operate on them in universities. And this was a huge riot that burned down half of Baltimore, or it burned down the entire university that was stationed there. But it's American history is actually way more compelling than ideologues want to paint it as, but they will only cherry pick small details from it to describe the present.
You were talking about the cadaver thing. Benjamin Franklin, they found a whole bunch of bodies buried underneath his house, and he was paying people to steal cadavers so his friends could do science on them in his basement. And they're "Oh, we're done. We're just gonna bury him under the house."
We were just talking about that on the Discord server, how body snatching was such a big thing in the UK. They used to put bars around the graves and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It still is a thing.
That's where that clip was, talking about I've lived 1,000 lives. The best one was as a clam. That's how that whole thing started. We were talking, I was talking about
Yeah.
confusion over desecration of a corpse. I'm I don't think the corpse minds, to be honest. I think it has better shit to do.
Do you remember when you found out that the skeleton that they hang on that rolling rack in a biology building in college is actually a cadaver's skeleton?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, that was something. Makes people freak out once they figure it out. It's well, I mean, it was there the whole time.
There used to be a meat suit on this mech.
It's a little bizarre.
Yeah, let me actually post it on the alt account. Post that. There we go.
You guys ever look into the Dark Ages or the transition from that Dark Age period to the medieval period?
Yes, coffee had a very large impact on that. By the way, here's the thing. I pinned it up at the top. This is the full thing. If you look at that, so I looked at it from Google Earth. I wanted to get a decent picture so people could look at the. So what you're looking at right here is look at those circles. Do you see each and every single one of those circles there on the inside? So you have the octagons, literally that's the thing, right? So you have that main circular structure, and at the center there are a whole bunch of circles. I want you to understand that each one of those circles, those little dots that they're made out of, are buildings. Multiple story buildings.
The innermost circle looks like some nuts and a tiny wiener.
You really, really need to clean out your brain, my man. Not gonna lie. But yeah, no, see, there you go. That's what that looks like. It looks pretty cool. I mean, they really one-upped. They not just like one-upped. They three-upped to the Americans. They're like, fuck, you got a pentagon? We got an octagon. We're 3 higher than you. They're 3 sides higher. I mean, yeah.
Well, we have penta-octagons now. Oh, well, we're going to have octopenta-octagons. Well, then we're going to
really
have
all just
penta-octopenta-octagons.
No, you just make orbs, man. Then everybody wins. You just turn it into an orb, and now nobody knows how to... Like, I mean, when was the last time that somebody built a gigantic fucking orb and just, like, put that there as a building?
Las Vegas?
No, I mean, like, an actual orb. That is not a real orb. That's a 2/3 orb, if anything. That's not an actual orb.
They should have named it the orb.
Like, a real orb. Like, suspended, you know, where, like, you have a structure for it. Like, an actual orb. Like, Isaac Newton's tomb. You know, there was, like, this design for Isaac Newton's tomb. It was a huge fucking thing, and it was a big orb resting. Does anybody look at that? Isaac Newton's tomb?
I think the Chinese built a building in, I want to say it was, I don't know what city it's in, but it has a giant mass tune damper that's an orb that's part of the structure of the building.
There's just a bunch of orbs in South America, too. Like in the jungles, there be orbs. Ancient orbs. Just orbs.
Yes.
Orbin.
Orbs
be Orbin.
Yeah. Isaac Newton's tomb has like a golden looking orb. It's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, Isaac Newton's orb is amazing. It was never built or anything, by the way, but it still is pretty fascinating.
Yeah, I'm seeing drawings of it right now. They should have built it. It would have been bigger than the pyramids.
Yes.
We should still do that. Newton was a great guy. I don't actually know.
Yeah, dude, Newton was base. He proved during the quarantine via like filtering light through a prism that going outside is in fact gay.
He proved it, yeah.
It did unequivocal proof. Let me find the post actually of it all that I was watching.
That's an anachronism, though. Gay people hadn't stolen the rainbow yet.
I know, but it makes for a good meme.
It was a prophecy foretold.
See, look, see, Isaac Newton demonstrating that going outside is gay, circa 1670.
Got him.
I love that I had already liked that.
if you check Signal, I posted a picture of the building with a giant orb in it.
I love how I just have this archive of memes that I've labeled so I can find them, like this. That's why I like. That's
stole my meme.
That's what I use the timeless. That's what I use the timeless
he's here.
for. Right, yeah, of course. I have an archive meme. It's like there is no meme. There is only my stealing.
Yes.
You just stole mine right now.
That wasn't even yours either. Like, you stole that one from MSG.
Who's MSG?
Yes, you did. I know where everyone's
Madison
memes
Square
are from.
Garden? I didn't know they kept memes there.
No, subliminal. No, not MSG. It was like
I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna start fucking posting.
My subliminal MSG. That's what I think is. No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to work on fucking writing. You have to like ungay yourself and actually write something compelling. That's your thing. Posting memes is not the play. Like, what do you want to be? Do you want to be a meme account? Okay, there you go, your meme account. That's like OnlyFans, but for like people with autism.
Listen, sometimes you gotta fucking post it. Sometimes you gotta post a meme or two. It's just that way.
My dude, you post nothing. You have to post writing first. How did I start? By posting writing first. I literally, over the period of almost an entire year, didn't even post a singular fucking image on my account. Only stuff, only text. I posted 3 times a day, and that was it. That's how I started. You need to get there too. You're not at the meme level yet. You can occasionally do a meme, yes, but you have to outweigh the volume of meme by volume of text because you haven't signaled yet hard enough. Like your radio station isn't big enough to be considered a thing worth tuning into. That's kind of like how that works out. The same thing with me. It's like I had to first signal properly, and then I could turn myself into a radio station, because then you have the providence. It's like, oh yeah, people tune into the radio station. Kind of like how Spaces is, where people like know that a space kind of like starts up, and then eventually just becomes better over time, as like, things are happening. These all just like depends on who, we're going to riff off of. It's like, that's a thing. And quite frankly, a lot of people are playing, so it's like, So like it takes time. It takes time. So you have to like first build that up. So work on that. So like your next thing should be like don't like worry about the math. Don't worry about any of those things. Like if posting frequency is the kryptonite, then you should post once a day, and you should post things that actually make sense. Or post once a week and post things that actually make sense. Like all these analysis accounts do. They have fucking huge ass engagement. And they don't make money via X.com, although they indirectly do. You know what they do? They set up a newsletter. They put out an analysis like every week. They don't post shit. But they post an analysis weekly. Something. Right? And so they put it out there, and they can turn that into a newsletter. And people go buy that. That's how it usually works. Or they subscribe to your X account. Whichever it is. Right?
It's about giving people stuff to read while they're at work.
There's a fucking cat here. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Gotta do
it's the same with like this podcast boom. Like what it really is a lot of people have like remote jobs and or they're like in situations where they're like unmonitored in a way where they can listen to something and they need something that can like lull their mind. It's kind of like a noise machine.
Yes. That's why like, people listen to Joe Rogan podcasts. They just like put it on and they drive.
COVID really propelled that.
Oh yeah, exactly. I found COVID was really fascinating. Like it accelerated the inevitability of the internet. If anything, actually, it saved us a lot of time. I think it accelerated everything, actually, if you really think about it. Especially when it comes to this authoritarian fuck shit. It accelerated not only the presence of authoritarian fuck shit, but also accelerated its downfall. I think COVID was just literally an accelerant. People forgot how much actually happened within that period of time. We said, like, COVID itself, as an occurrence, it felt like it took so long. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like forever. This period that took so intensely long, because we did so much within that period of time, even though we did so little.
Some people are still trapped in COVID.
Yeah, some people believe it still exists.
No, I mean, like, they never grew out of that, like...
isolationist mindset?
Well, it's kind of like Destiny's Child, the one posting about Hitler, where it's like there's an entire generation of people who had their youth, or like a very important part of youth, they were told through culture, through the fact that like high school is important or that college is important. They had that period robbed from them during the lockdowns, and some people like didn't have a high school graduation or like a college graduation.
There's a poster called Destiny's Child.
Don't worry about it.
Actually Destiny's Son. Like
actually. Yeah, it's Nathan, the kid. Yeah.
Like there's like
Thank you for clearing that up. I was very confused for a moment.
So basically, Destiny is like this left-wing guy you probably know, right? And then his son is like is a big fan of Hitler apparently.
I was thinking like the '90s band Destiny's Child for that part of that story. It was.
I was definitely thinking that too.
And then Destiny literally blocked his own son.
Really?
On X.
Right. Well, Destiny would tell him to mask up, right?
Bruh.
Destiny would tell him to get his boosters, even though they don't work, right? So like he's bitter about that. That's like changed his like cognitive function somewhat.
Yeah, bro. I don't like my vaccines. Time to turn into a Nazi. Yeah, totally. Logic makes sense.
Hey, the anti-vax Nazi pipeline is real, bro.
Ironically, it's like the most lib thing that you can hear on the stage is us saying that,
Oh, yeah.
Even though we know that the vaccines didn't work. I mean, that depends on what they were supposed to do. Like, they did work to an extent. It's just that the way they worked was not the way that the human body needed it to work.
I took one of each.
It was so recently that I remember like hippie leftist chicks being anti-vax.
Yeah, exactly.
I took
It
one
was
of
like
each
not that long
because I wanted
ago.
as much autism as possible.
It was a fun crossover. It really was.
There's two different varieties of anti-vax. There's the anti-coronavirus vaccine people, which I find are reasonable, and then there's the anti-all vaccine people, which it was all fun and games, but now we got people who are dying of measles again. Like, can we tap this shit down a bit? Like, guys, that's the group. That's the hippie group.
Well, I would say it's a matter of like these pharmaceutical companies needing to have like some special formula to their vaccine that makes it so they are the only ones who have the patent to manufacture it. It becomes very confusing to know what technology is actually going into the vax, right? So there's like the conventional, like open source, open patent versions of vaccines that are like historical that we know work, right? And that are like more simplistic in their function. And then you have like the mRNA stuff, right? That got blasted through during COVID. Yes. And now it's very hard for people to distinguish which vaccines. They don't have the time, man. If you ever work like a wagey job, you get so exhausted that you really just don't have time to think about stuff. So the logical thing for them to do is just write off vaccines as a concept.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to add that when you were a child, you received 13 total vaccinations. It's probably in 2 or 3 shots. And today, kids are getting about 90 different vaccines over, I don't even know how many shots. But the schedule has just, every year they're adding 2 or 3 vaccines to it, to shit that nobody's ever heard of.
I was driving home.
That's also where allergies come from, by the way, just letting you know.
Because Pfizer has an advertisement that they keep running on like radio stations over and over again. There was one time when the ad played twice. But it's a Pfizer ad for a vaccine for like seasonal flu, like for seasonal COVID. It's like, get the vaccine for like long COVID. I forget exactly what it was, but it was basically like instead of having like cold medicine, you would just get like injections.
Yeah.
They're like advertising that right now, right? Like, instead of it being like, oh, here, inoculate yourself against this strain for like this entire season. It's like, why don't you get on like the subscription service? Like, why don't you get like a Netflix subscription for like vaccines?
You know, if they had one of those that guaranteed you got autism, I'd get on that subscription service.
Bruh.
They should just make a vaccine that gives people autism. Like, just advertise it. There are people who will for it. We'll have great trains again.
You gotta just hope it's high function.
Yeah. I left that part out.
Oh no, here's what it is. You can get a prescription for a pill for COVID now. So it's like on top of your like SSRI stack, you can also get like COVID.
SSRI stack.
Can I get a prescription for more cowbell? That's what I need.
Real. Wow, that's a deep cut.
That's a good one. Throwback.
Guys, we need to play.
I've got a rug, but before a rug, I want to say, Auda, you sound really French today.
Bro. Dude, we pre-mined that shit. It's like that guy who went on Spaces. Like, I don't know what, like he just goes around. He has too much time. And he like went around on Spaces for a bit, telling everybody I was Jewish. Like he would go around and say, like whenever I said anything, he would say that's the most Jewish thing I've ever heard in my life. Like what? It's like you're the most Jewish person I know. I'm like what? So it's like that. So we're gonna kind of do that. We're gonna do that to Auda. Be like you're the most Somalian person I know, or like you're the most French person I know, right? And it's just a thing we're gonna do now. And like he's Japanese now, so he's the most Japanese person I know.
Visibly the opposite of Japanese.
Exactly. You like your SSRI stacks?
Oh yeah. You said I was like Chinese or something the other day. It's kind of funny.
It's like when I was calling people animals for some reason. out of spaces. People were like, "What animal am I?" I was like, "Oh, well, you're a cod cod." Everyone was like, "What the fuck's a cod cod?" Adorable jungle cat. Go look it up.
Yeah. But I mean, back on the topic of vaccines, like the way that these things, what they are is being delivered to you is via food proteins, right? Like there's very even I think the one that's like influenza is food proteins. And by the way, if you've ever wondered why it is that we have so many allergies today, that's because of that. Because all of the things that we are allergic to are extremely common in all of those vaccines, and there's actually a study on this. The food proteins in vaccines cause the development of food allergies. So there you go. There's another reason why I'm just look at it and it's like, okay, I'm not going to take that, 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 not going to take that. It's like it's like turning the cookies off on a website. Just like not going to take that, not going to take that, not going to take that, not going to take that. Like I'd be fucking damn, my kid's gonna have like fucking peanut allergy because like some idiot decided like, hey, we're going to use food proteins for like vaccines against the thing that doesn't even like really present as an actual issue. Like I never got I never had like vaccines against like some of the most common forms of like children diseases because well you don't just take a whole bunch of fucking kids and put them in the same physical space.
You know what I
Can I go off on this one?
Who the fuck is taking the yearly influenza vaccine?
I know, right? It's complete bullshit.
I think that the increase in allergies is just because the removal of natural selection is a relative recent human phenomenon.
I agree with that, yes.
Yeah, maybe that's also a factor, but the very specific allergies that we have are directly correlated with that.
Well, think about it like this as well, right? Most kids would not survive until 5 years old in the past, right? And through recent advancements, we've made it so that has increased a lot, right? Now most kids survive, right? Like the rate of a woman dying, giving birth, or the rate of a child dying before they're 5 is now rare if you're in a first world country. So you have to ask, like, would those kids have been the kids that are like gonna be sick in the modern world? Those would probably be the kids that wouldn't survive now. That would survive nowadays.
You know that
right?
Peanut allergy was only like really recognized in the 1980s, right?
Yeah, it's because before then, if your kid got murked by a legume, you'd just be like, "Oh,
yeah,
fuck."
Yeah, no.
I mean,
I think we're arguing statistical counterpoints that are like butt fucking irrelevant, to be putting it lightly. I think it's really retarded to even think that, like, okay, look, it's a factor, but it's not even close to the factor. Let's put it that way.
I don't think so. I don't agree.
My dude, you do realize that?
The single most important factor.
Nope,
it absolutely
bullshit.
is. And now it is absolutely correct.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
You can't just say no.
Yes, I can.
You can't just say no without any evidence.
The evidence is that literally, so I have very, very, very good understanding of not only my own family history, but like general history of the area that they were all from, and none of them had any allergies at all to anything. And this is like 3 generations back, even no allergies of any kind, which instantly changed during the period where everybody got vaccines. So yeah, I do have a counterpoint. And if you want me to go like band for band autism, 30 minutes conversation, not going to happen. I know I'm right, and you cannot disprove it. You disprove it.
Hold on. I'm not saying that the shit that we have in the modern world isn't causing new diseases that didn't exist in the past. I'm saying that probably a major factor, probably the biggest factor.
No, it's a factor, but not even a major factor. It is not. No.
It is a major. It is 100% a major factor.
No.
Because a kid that didn't survive until 5 years old wasn't going to survive much else. Right nowadays, you're just letting anyone and everyone survive. You completely remove.
I think we attribute a very statistical minority to a majority of all the problems in the world, where you have a majority issue that really doesn't make any sense if we look at the statistical minority.
Okay, look.
So you're arguing against math.
We're putting shit. Okay, look. The average age of people in the past was like 30.
Past being what? Middle Ages, that's like what information from that specific part of the world, which was really, really fucked. Okay, so counterpoint, Where I currently exist, this is a tropical country. There are places which are completely fucking isolated. These people live in those conditions with very little medication, unattended to about at max 60 years, right? The average age being 50, at which people expire. So that's a lot higher than Europe at the time, because Europe was really fucked, you know? Like, it was really, like, again, we're attributing the humans only live to a certain period of time, like, you know, periods, like, to a certain point of age, because of Middle Ages.
Okay, but at the time, the average age was 30, not because people were dropping dead at 30. It was because so many kids were dying.
Yeah, and where does that data come from? From one of the worst periods of human history, from one of the worst places where humans have lived. So,
so there's a Louis C.K. joke.
This comes from outside of just Europe. We know that historically, 30 has been around where it was because of how many kids were dying. Right? If you made it to 10 years old, there was a pretty good chance we were going to make it to 80.
Oh yeah, children were dying a lot more, but that was
But so many kids were dying before the age of 5 that it was literally bringing down the average to an average of 30 years in several places throughout the world.
You're invoking a Louis C.K. joke from a few years ago where he basically says this. He goes, if we just all like close our eyes for a year and we just let people with peanut allergies die, we could be done with peanut allergies forever. But because we let them live, we'll just have peanut allergies.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but here's the problem, right?
I'm not denying that we have shit in the water and shit in the air and shit in the food and whatever else, right? I'm not denying that they put shit everywhere that is fucking... Like, 80% of the ingredients that are in the supermarket now that you're eating on a day-to-day basis did not exist 100 years ago.
You know, something I've seen a lot...
I'm not denying that, like, the shit that's happened in our... But, like, also... Probably the biggest impact is the fact that we're not letting natural selection happen. When you have someone that is destined to die and you do everything in your power to save their life, and they grew up like consuming resources from society, and they end up not contributing anything to society, they're just a net drain. Like that's pretty obvious.
But we also live in an environment that is subjecting people to pressures and inflammations and tensions that they aren't used to. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but if you go out in public, you'll see kids much more often than... Actually, I don't think I've ever saw it before. I don't know, maybe it was 2020. But kids who have headphones on in public, and they just always have headphones on to basically tune out the amount of, like, noise from everywhere you go. From, like, all the music and beeping and sounds of just like population and music playing at grocery stores and stuff. There are like kids who have like these sensory issues that, you know, you have to wonder if 200 years ago, would that have been considered a sensory issue? Because basically like the sensory problem has been turned up to a 10 in like every public space. And that wasn't...
The sensory issues are literally just like an atrophy problem. But anyways, now look, to summarize it up, you can take the flimsy argument of natural selection here over this very interesting period of time where, by the way, not enough generations really make that up to even make that an argument, and to counter for the dramatic, fantastic rise of like cases for peanut allergies specifically. There are other allergies as well, which are just completely unheard of, but like they exist now. And each and every last fucking one of those allergies corresponds to the protein delivery system in those vaccines. So when you can find something that is as concrete as that, then we can make the argument, but that's a flimsy one at best, and a weird coincidence at worst.
What exactly is your argument?
There isn't an argument.
Natural selection. What exactly is it?
I'm not making an argument against that. I'm just saying that the protein delivery systems are the things that are causing this, and that the allergies that we're seeing here, it's like, okay, cool, we're surviving more things now, but that's like, that is a factor.
The protein thing makes perfect sense. I wasn't disagreeing with that.
No, my disagreement is I think it's the major factor.
Bottom of the pile. Sorry. Bottom of the pile.
No, I think that basically this issue that you're bringing up is true, and it's also exacerbating...
like concrete.
It's exacerbating the genetic issues that people who, in what he's saying, by natural selection, like, would have died but didn't, that they might be genetically predisposed to certain like cellular functions
Hearing a lot
that
of
operate
mites and
even
ifs
worse.
and buts and whatnot, and it's like none of that's concrete linking. So until we can find a nice little bridge that we can walk on, we're not gonna do the air gapping. It's not happening.
Okay, so your claim is the only one that's true, and that's all we can talk about.
No, I'm saying that there is the major factor, and then somebody else is saying that the major factor is not the major factor, and that is bullshit. That is what the claim is.
Okay, but nobody here can pull up like every study and every like fact. So like we're
Yes,
gonna say
go ahead, do it.
maybe
Like right now, we can sit there. I'm doing it. I can find you the fucking study right now if you wanted to.
Okay, fine.
Like, I don't know, use your brain. Like, I'm sorry, again, am I supposed to?
But I'm saying like basically doing like a meta contention about the ability for him to make this argument isn't like gonna get us anywhere. But I wasn't even defending his argument.
No, that is a meta contention in and of itself, which is not the
I'm more in agreement with you in the sense that the way that the vaccines are affecting people's ability to have a functional metabolism because of like whatever the PEG like proteins. Like
I'm not denying that the issues exist on a natural level, but I am denying that they exist as frequently, and I am denying that is the major factor for why we see such an incredible spike.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
But I also would say that the vaccine function, the cellular function that's being disrupted by the vaccine is also being disrupted by the microplastics, and I don't know if you can draw like a meaningful distinction, except for the fact that the high concentration of like basically essentially plastic molecules that you're being injected with when you have a vaccine is also present in like all of the liquids that we're consuming in our body.
Look, we've had.
So when we can like measure the statistical prevalence of like 1980s, and then we go like, okay, now we recognize that allergies are a thing. So let's take about like let's put like 10 years on top of that. Let's pile 10 years on top of that just for the sake of awareness. Where you go, okay, like now we're aware of it. 10 years in, we're like fully aware that peanut allergies exist.
Let me tell you why
I think it's bullshit. It's like an increase, and then it's a rocket. Like it goes all the way up.
So if we boil down,
let me tell you why I think it's bullshit. That it's probably the vaccines. I lived in a country where every single person had to get a vaccine to go to school, and almost none of them had allergies. None of them, including me. I got vaccines as a kid. I don't have a single allergy.
And how did you know that those vaccines were real, given the country that you were in?
I got these vaccines in America, but it's not the same as
technology for the transmission of the vaccine.
Like, I've seen some really spectacular levels of corruption.
Because, for example, like the mRNA spike protein was like encased in like plastic that was affecting people's immune system like very explicitly because the like weight of the carrier plastic that they were using was too heavy, and it was basically because your body, the way the cellular functions work, your cells aren't cognizant of what they're doing. They're having like very complex like 20 dimension order effects between chemical reactions, right? And so the weight and like the ratio between two different chemicals in a mixture will have like metabolic repercussions that are very hard to detect, but they can be detected in the aggregate, right? And so like the initial versions of like the COVID vaccine, right, which were like a very experimental different design of a vaccine versus the ones that you probably got as a kid, which were probably like I don't remember what they're called, but they're basically like it's a version of the virus that has already been like weakened, or like a dead version of the virus that can be injected into you. Right. So that's completely different from like the modern vaccines that they're using.
You're talking about the mRNA.
Right, that are like completely artificially designed.
No,
I'm
talking about those. Those were the vaccines that you had in the past. mRNA, the COVID vaccine was the first mRNA vaccine that people were actually taking.
So your argument is basically that like that the issue is that we're writing off all types of technology for vaccines.
No, I'm not.
The
COVID
vaccine was the first one that people were taking.
I'm not arguing for or against vaccines. Look, I went to several private schools in several countries. In almost all of them, no one had allergies. They were very rare, and all of those schools enforced vaccination.
I agree.
Right,
yeah.
so you're
not as prominent as in the U.S. And also, I noticed that
the U.S. is the only place I've gone to where I just see everyone is just allergic to something.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
And also another thing. In the past 100 years, you've had so many things that don't exist now in your food. You have microplastics. Plastics are like a 100-year invention.
America's food regulations are abysmal.
And there is another trend.
Then you have seed oils, which is also a 100-year invention, right? You have
You
a
don't
bunch
think
of
that
shit in your food that didn't exist 100 years ago.
you don't
right?
think that these are more significant than the vaccine issue?
I think they're
Or you
definitely
do?
more significant than the vaccine issue because I know a lot of countries. I've lived in several countries. None of them are as serious as the U.S.'s allergy
Yeah.
issue, and all
I
of
guess
them
what we would need
enforce
to
vaccines.
understand
It's a
is like
huge difference.
what percentage of American vaccines are designed with the same like rudimentary technology that we probably exported to the third world to like vaccinate against malaria and things? Because I do agree with you that the technology behind those is more rudimentary and it isn't as essentially like artificial and plastic as the ones that Americans are getting on the regular.
Sorry,
Look, I'm
more
not
point to add.
saying that the vaccines don't have negative side effects or they couldn't have been harmful in any way or anything like that, right? Like that's why there's like 5 to 10 year testing for each vaccine because and even then they still come up with some fucking bullshit that happens like it's a 20-year side effect or something, right? But I'm not saying that they can't have any issues, but I'm very skeptical of this idea that every single issue that we have in society today is just vaccines.
Who said that?
So much shit has happened in the last 100 years. And they're all conflating. It's kind of like Brian Johnson when he's telling us that this thing that he's taking is working so well, right? But we don't know if that thing he's taking is so well. It's because he's taking so much shit at the same time. It's difficult to
Well,
say,
that's what's annoying about
this.
him. He's doing so many experimental technologies
Yes.
on himself that even if it worked, you would never know which one did it.
Exactly. That's my point, right? We've introduced so much bullshit to our environment in the last 100 years. I don't think it's even effective to try to say that one of these things is what's causing all of this shit.
And I guess what Adrian was saying was that because you can make that claim, that already confounds your ability to say that there's anything genetic in this mixture. To say that like this mixture with the people who would have died 100 years ago or 200 years ago, that if they were subjected to the same conditions would have had a different outcome. There's no way. It's an unfalsifiable claim.
I don't think something like a peanut allergy is genetic, to be honest. Right? But I'm talking about health issues in general.
Okay, so why are we like but that's a major issue though, because that was specifically the issue that I addressed. Those allergies specifically.
Yeah,
those very uncommon allergies that only spiked right after the primary delivery system for these vaccinations were proteins that you turn to be allergic against at some coincidental point in human history, which is like a gigantic spike.
Right?
It makes perfect sense because it's basically training your body to attack those proteins.
Yeah, it's completely logical. But I wanted to
but
add
then why
that
would this why would this individually be targeting the US out of every other country and like having 100 times less of an effect in every other country?
Yeah,
if you
they
look
push
at
the
Europe,
vaccines even harder on those people there, right? Like it's a thing, it's a constant thing.
No, if you look at Europe, if you look at Europe, for example, if you try to go to school in Europe, you're not allowed to go to any school in Europe unless you are vaccinated.
With which vaccines, though?
Several.
Yeah.
Several. I had to submit 20 vaccines when I went to school in Europe.
From which company?
I think with peanut allergies, that is slightly different just because even though it has like global prevalence, you're right that it does have like, I don't know, 5x more prevalence, maybe like 3 or 4x more prevalence in the United States. But it is still prevalent around the world. So like we have
I know it's prevalent in the world, but when you go to school anywhere else in the world, it's also required. In pretty much every country you go to,
there are different companies that use different methods for each and every single one of the vaccinations themselves. It's like now we're going outside of the main line. It's like really bad.
No, then the question is, why is the U.S. so much worse?
That is the answer.
Why is it that when I came to the U.S., it's like almost everyone I met had an allergy. That was not the case anywhere else I went.
I think so. My personal opinion, just to get us like into a track that maybe can get have like bear fruit in the conversation, that our metabolisms aren't meant to deal with so many foreign materials in like the substrate that we use to deliver the proteins and the nutrients. Like our body absorbs everything through water, right? But what is in our water?
Also, something
What
else.
is in our bloodstream?
I've never been to another country that advertised the yearly influenza vaccine.
Yeah.
Also, the amount of people who are on allergy medication, taking them every day here is insane. So I agree.
So
I totally agree with Aura. I also lived in different countries. What's happened in the U.S. is I've never seen something like that. So many people with so many allergies. And then the other thing I want to add is some people after moving to the US, they started having like these adult allergies that they never had. No genetic situation going, nothing to like explain it. Plus the spike right after COVID. And I also started having, for example, I started having cat allergy like after here, which is insane because I've had cat since pretty much I was 6 months
Oh yeah,
old.
I still don't have any allergies, but let me tell you like a story. Before I came to the US, I actually almost never got sick. I only got sick like maybe once every 2 to 4 years.
Same.
2 to 4 years. Right? Like I barely ever got sick, and when I did get sick, a significant portion of it was just from food poisoning. Right? Since coming to the US, I've had like a lot of health issues.
So Noya, my question to you would be: so that cat allergy, did it go away when you left the U.S., or is it just chronic now?
I think actually that's a good question. It does go away when I leave the US. I'm totally fine when I'm back. Yeah.
I can actually tell you the same thing, right? I don't have any allergies, but I do notice that I don't get sick as often when I leave the US.
I would probably chalk this down. My intuition is that this has something to do with the way that we source our food and like the building blocks for our food, the pesticides that we use to grow our crops, things like that.
Okay, let me shut you down there. I only buy organic food.
Yeah, I
in the United
also
States.
try to get everything exported, like get exported food basically in the US. I try to. But I definitely have problems with anything bread and all of that. There's something wrong here. Even the sugar, something is wrong.
American bread is complete bullshit. It's complete horseshit. Like it's not bread.
Yeah. But for sure, people after moving here started having, gluten. I don't know if you think it's bullshit or no, but everybody started having major like gluten, like some like crazy attacks, and I don't know what it was exactly, but yeah, everybody. It's like they come, they laugh at everyone, and they're like, "Oh, haha, all of you guys have allergies," and then 2 years later, they're on the same boat, basically, taking.
Yeah, all the food I buy, it's like non-GMO, no pesticides, like organic. That's what I buy. That's all I buy.
Yeah.
And I still have like negative effects when I live in the US.
Yeah.
So what do you think the source of this would be, since you don't take the vaccines that we have?
Also,
like what would you think the root cause would be?
My guess is either the water or the air.
I think the water, pesticides, the air.
I have a strong suspicion that it's the water too.
Glyphosate's a major factor because it's in everything.
Has a significant amount to do with it. I think a lot of people who think they have issues with gluten actually have issues with glyphosate, and just so much of our wheat is treated with glyphosate.
Because not only do you have like the current standards that we have for organic food and for like whatever non-organic food, but you also have the residual effects to like the water supply, like the water basins underground that were poisoned in the 70s, 60s, 80s.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the piping myself. It's horrifying, to put it simply.
Yeah, no, once I'm out, like the same day I'm out of the US, same day I can eat everything that I'm having problems with here.
Yeah.
No problem.
When I leave the US, I instantly feel better as well.
Yeah, that's
It's a good thing that the people that run the West are eating and drinking things that are like making them psychotic and sick and inflamed.
And there is no run-in from it, even if you have the means to buy the most expensive things, there's really no run-in from it. So basically what people are doing right now is kind of trying to, what's the word, to compensate with all kind of things, lymphatic,
You need like
LAG, cryo, all of that is
reverse
just
osmosis. You need to reverse osmosis the water that you shower with.
hype.
I mean, that's the
No, no,
funny
no,
thing,
bro,
right?
no, no, no,
People,
dude,
Honestly,
you gotta SSRI
something's
stack that
wrong.
thing by just like showering yourself with testosterone. Like that's the play.
that's right.
Invert
I have
the
children.
atrazine meta by showering the bros in testosterone.
You test your estrogen, and then you just do the right ratio, the male ratio to estrogen of testosterone, and you
The
just
thing
balance
is,
out the
Absolutely,
if you inject yourself with testosterone, your body will also try to compensate and give you more estrogen as well. Increase your estrogen.
This is where it sucks that the repeat contingent of X got like co-opted by health influencers, because the fundamental idea that your metabolism is like a non-linear process that has like genetic components to it, that has like one thing that Ray Peat argues is not, because he never prescribed a specific diet. Like the whole thing about like the carrot salad and stuff, that was him describing what worked for him. But if you actually read what he wrote, he was describing that certain people with certain metabolic tendencies, or like a certain fingerprint of their metabolism, respond to XYZ in a different way. And then he would expound on like some non-linear reason why that's probably true. So he was basically doing like a version of like analogy building or like metaphor building on like second or third order effects.
And we know it's true. We know it's true that your genetics influence quite a bit of how your metabolism works. But like no one wants to study that because racism.
Like the Irish respond very well to potatoes, where like some other races of people don't respond the same way. Right? Like,
yeah. And I think it's something like something like Asians actually don't respond well to rice, but their diet is still all rice, which is why they have such high rates of diabetes, despite not being fat.
Right, yeah. Certain ethnicities respond well to certain types of rice. Like these things are definitely true, and we can't just deny them by like.
No one wants to study them. No one.
That's
wants
the thing
to
about
study
Brian
them because
Johnson. He has like this idea that humans are like a universal machine, or like we're like a mechanistic organism where everyone can be prescribed the same diet, but it isn't actually true.
You know,
exactly.
Sometimes I just look around and like all these health habits and these routines are being added every day, and machines and all that in the US. It's actually like really sad because they're trying to fix this specific problem, but all those people who think they need it, once they're out of the US, they like realize.
Like if you do the.
And then now there's like layers
study,
and layers of health, like methods.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
there's a
but
bunch
I
of
think
health
there's also
that don't even work.
Because your brain is an organ, right? It's in your mind. Like your conception of yourself is also part of like the circulatory system inside of your body. So like if you end up biasing yourself towards neuroticism, that can also mess with your metabolism, right? Like your thyroid is actually above your brain in terms of like how you think through things. And so like I have a suspicion that people who get really, really neurotic about health stuff are also like not doing well. And there's like biological tells that can like show through time. Like if you try and buy like, oh, everything's got to be 100% cotton. It's like, but I need to make sure that the water sourced to grow the cotton plants was like not full of glyphosates, right? Otherwise, the cotton is going to end up having glyphosates in it, and it's going to rub on me and make me infertile. Like this thing can go down the rabbit hole like a million ways.
You know, I'm a bit like that, me personally, but like I still kind of recognize that the guy, the fucking MMA fighter that's completely covered in like microplastics on his balls and whatever is still way healthier than like the average person that does that, right?
Because the ironic thing about all the healthcare products and all of like the modern skin creams and like treatments and all the Brian Johnson stuff that you do to keep yourself looking young and like to you know, your skin's oily, so you got to do this thing to dry your skin out, or like, oh, your skin's dry, you got to do this thing to oil your skin out, is that a lot of the like health people, or a lot of like the eco people who correctly recognize that microplastics are a problem. So like basically they want to deindustrialize like the world, and they're like primitivists, right? They also want to get rid of fossil fuels, but actually petroleum jelly is like the only like non-plastic inert substance that you can like use to protect your skin from all this crap. So it's like, you know, the old wives thing would be just like cover your skin in like a little bit of petroleum jelly and like you'll look young. So, you know, and it's like,
yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical that like not having sun, like trying to stop the sun from hitting you is a good thing.
Yeah, I'm very this whole thing with like the green light therapy, or not the green light, the red light therapy, where people will buy like LED red lights and like sun their balls with them.
I'll
That doesn't
explain
sound right.
that. So I do agree with you. There
Wait,
is some
Wait,
form.
hold on. What did you say? About the red light therapy?
That artificial red light is not a substitute for the sun.
Oh
yeah,
it's not supposed to be a substitute
yeah.
for the sun, but we
was
know that
never.
it has very positive effects.
Yes, it was never
Like for
claimed to be a
example,
substitute.
in people that have had concussions, they have actually found that if you do actually spray red light to that area of their head, it does actually decrease their symptoms of the concussion.
So,
So it does have like positive effects.
So red light. I definitely believe in it. Not believe, but I researched it. It's pretty good. And it was never claimed to be like a
But
replacement of the sun.
it's not a substitute for the sun. The sun is very important.
Yeah.
Just don't have the sun through glass, right? Because if you do have the sun through glass, especially modern day glass, not like the previous glass that we used to have, that we used to like make churches and fucking whatever with. That type of glass, it's fine. But the modern day glass kind of blocks out all the positive elements of the sun, and it just leaves all the negative elements of the sun to kind of touch your skin, which is where that fucking propaganda post comes in, where it's like the fucking truck driver that has like one side of his face and it looks like complete shit, right? Because he's had like the sun hitting this part of his face for 50 years, so all the sunscreen companies just jumped on it and said, hey, you need to have sunscreen, otherwise your skin is going to look like shit, not mentioning the fact that the sun was hitting him through a fucking window.
Yeah. One little point. So Drowsy said there's a neuroticism with all the health stuff. So there's definitely neuroticism, and kind of it's more like with the consumerism and all of that. So it gets all mixed up, and people get a little bit crazy on that. But another thing is like those health like red light and all of that, you kind of need them in an environment like this. Your normal body function that just happen automatically are not happening, so you kind of need to compensate with these stuff. But once you're out,
I agree.
and they work, it's true, they work. But once you're out of the country, literally at the airport of the next country, you start and it's not placebo, it's really real, something is wrong. But yeah, in those other countries, you don't need to do all those treatments. And yeah, a lot of people, they travel and they want to do like they bring their freaking device and everything, and they're like, wait,
the way I see it,
the fundamental
issue is that the problem is that all of these people that are like, oh well, your ancestors did this 200 years ago, so you need to do that because that's the way it's natural. It's kind of retarded because we don't live in the same world as those people, right? And so doing the same thing as them isn't going to give you the same effect because you have a bunch of artificial shit that's affecting you in
yeah.
What?
Sorry.
Wait, what? What did you say?
No, I was just agreeing with you. There's like aluminum in the atmosphere that's like changing the nature of the light, right? So like the actual like the part of the electromagnetic spectrum that's hitting your skin isn't the same that they were under. Like none of the conditions are the same.
Yeah, none of the conditions are the same, right? So like you need to use artificial things to fight the artificial world that we live in.
Yeah.
Right? So
no,
that's
I agree
the
with
problem
you.
I have. So I think the proper way to go about it is like 80% natural, 20% synthetic. Right? It's kind of like that. That's the way I see it. That's the way I do it.
Seems to be the way that we're headed,
Yeah. I think that's if you want optimal health, that's what I think you need to do like in the modern world. It's like 80% natural, 20% synthetic.
Yeah, I have my two concerns that I think are the point of discussion are basically that there are some people for which red light genetically or like biologically, historically, based on like their lineage, is not the thing that they need because it actually will tip them over onto the other end. Like for example, with thyroid health, there's a thing called being hypothyroid. So you have hypothyroidism and your thyroid is like not functioning enough, right? So it's actually like a depressed level of producing like T3, T4 hormones in your body, right? But then there's also hyperthyroid where there's people who, and you'll tend to see this with like women who are like, they can't gain any weight. Like they'll eat, they can't gain it. Their metabolism, they're very hot. Like their body temperature is very high. They're basically like running hot, right? Like the engine's running hot. And so for somebody who is by like a second order effect pushing themselves into like the hyper territory by applying some therapy like red light could actually be doing themselves more harm than somebody who takes that treatment who is actually tipping towards like hypothyroidism.
That's why you need to check.
Yeah, right. No, so I guess like I guess my interest here is like in the nuance where like we haven't figured out quite yet what these things are, because I see them all as like basically you have this like push button, right? And it'll be like applying some input into a system, right? So you like, as long as you hold the button, it'll keep adding that to the system.
That's the problem kind of with what we have in science right now. It's kind of just like you're just assuming everyone's exactly the same, right? Like the same shit that works for a black person isn't going to work for the white person.
No, they have a completely different biology, right?
Yeah,
they get sickle cell and like no other race does, right?
Exactly. You have completely different shit, and no one wants to research this shit because it's not politically correct.
There is another big issue is hypervitaminosis, where like everybody's munching on the vitamins like it's like it's safe, but quite often you're not deficient, but you still take vitamins.
Yeah. Exactly. A lot of times if you're using like vitamins, it actually throws off balance. So vitamins need a certain type of balance.
Yeah, this is like
properly in your body, and you're disrupting.
This is where Brian Johnson guys will be like, okay, well, because the transport mechanism for digestion goes through your stomach and it goes through like a mucous membrane and then it goes into your bloodstream, and you end up storing more vitamin D than you need to. But actually, if you put the vitamin in your ass, then it'll like absorb different ratio of vitamins and like this is healthier. But like it's still the same. Like you're going to discover that like
the wrong. It's called boofing.
Yes. Yeah. They put the fucking THC up the ass. Let's go.
Yeah, this is the solution to all my problems.
I mean, if you sun your balls at the same time, yes.
Yeah, so here's what you got to do. You got to take the vitamins. You got to take the vitamins. Got to take the vitamins. Get all the fucking vaccines. Put fucking pills up your ass and sun your balls. Let's go.
But it has to be cotton underwear. Because if you're not
exactly. Full fucking exactly, man. You got to have the full fucking SSRI stack in every hole that you can imagine.
If you're not red light jelking at exactly 8:03 p.m., you're gonna die.
Yes, 100%. But those of you who don't understand what jelking means, it's literally jerking it or jorking it, but like it's new speak.
So I think
jelking is like artificial penis growth or something. I
don't but it just ends up being people jacking off at the end of it. It's like I'm gonna jelk it. Where you're jelko, you're an edger. Yeah.
I think like people around
they all say it's not true. I'm like, okay, fair. Prove me wrong then.
People around the world are probably not related to Brian Johnson, just probably just Americans, because he's not really fighting against some like the problems he's fighting against like don't exist elsewhere. It's like almost he's fighting against like living in the U.S., which is kind of what do you call a place that had like a nuclear bomb, a dirty. That's exactly what
right.
we're fighting against. It's not.
That's very astute.
Yeah, we can live in Chernobyl. We just have to take more iodine.
He's basically he's in an underground nuclear bunker of his own creation.
I will say there are like a few things that are kind of different about the world, especially like minerals. Like for example, with boron, it used to be that you would kind of get the boron from like the fucking grass. Right, the soil itself was fertile, and as we've kind of used up all the fucking grass and land, and we've kind of ripped them out of the fertility that they had, the minerals that they had. Now like you're having like a lack of boron, and you need to actually take boron supplements to keep up actually with how much your body needs.
I think this is at the root of what you were arguing with Adrian about earlier, and I would like to know if there's a definitive way to prove this, but like something that has been stuck in my head is that meme about how 100 years ago, like a tomato had like, 10x the nutrients that one at the store does today.
It also was extremely fucking acidic. Like tomato, like these fruits do not taste anything like what they used to. Even like say 30 years ago, like there's a massive fucking shift. Like have you ever had a good Italian, like the super fucking giant tomato? It's like you just take that, slice it up, and you could just eat it on its own. Like you put a little salt on there, maybe a little basil. It's like you don't need to season it at all. The idea to season a salad is because the thing you're eating is super fucking plain.
Exactly.
Right? Like salads can taste really good. Like I think
also, you're not even supposed to eat fucking vegetables anyway.
Yes.
So then the question is like, if you
you
do like a hydroponic setup in your basement, right, and you create the perfect conditions for like growing a tomato, can you make the tomato from 1910?
See, that's the thing I've been wondering about as well. Yeah, not only the seed, but you also
yeah.
need the specific type of soil conditions as well.
Yeah.
But like, you don't necessarily need the soil conditions. It's more like what's coming out of the soil that you really want, which is like how the tea works. Like, you know, with hydroponics, you have like this stuff that you dissolve, like the fertilizer, whatever you call it. You know, turn it into this kind of stuff they'd like to call tea, which is then pumped through the whole pipe setup, which then gets pumped past the plants that then absorb whatever's in it.
Are we sure, though, that the soil doesn't work like our metabolism and that there's like third order effects to the combination of, you know, that the soil isn't just soil, that there is something to like, you know, volcanic soil being better for growing crops and that
oh yeah, you can have like acidity regulation, all that kind of stuff, you know, like there's a whole bunch of stuff to it. There's also why like you put charcoal in like your soil as well sometimes. It's like, you know, it helps.
Yeah, maybe soil is like an extension of our own like metabolic process, and like the low quality of the soil is just like showing up in our allergies and stuff.
Dust to dust, earth to earth, as it were.
Yeah, I think this kind of goes like we're just saying like we have way too many issues in the modern world to kind of attach one thing to anything.
We can like study the weighting of each and every single one of the issues, but yeah, like that one specific thing is causing all of the problems does not exist. Like that, I've never made that clear.
We just need like all these health whatever like methods.
We probably don't need to be taking so many fucking pills because like there's this thing that people do. They take so many weird supplements that their kidneys explode. Like it's crazy. Like I think maybe you should consider.
Yeah, supplements are definitely not the answer.
I think some supplements you do need.
Some,
right?
Unless you're making the supplements at home and you're doing the chemistry to like make the vitamins.
Yeah, dude, you gotta like cap your own pills, like one of those like the conservatives make their bullets. Yeah, bro, 100%. You gotta like chamber your own fucking pills, dude. Like, what are you doing?
You have no idea what fillers they're using. This might be part of like Chinese.
Yeah, no, 100%. You gotta like take the yellow vitamin, like the yellow vitamin powder, and snort it like cocaine. Absolutely, dude.
Hold on. There are some companies.
Walter White should have been about vitamin K.
Hold on. Some of the companies you can actually trust.
Well, yeah, of course, but this is a joke.
Yeah, but most of the supplements you can't trust.
My thing is I don't know how to trust them because all the people reviewing online are AI bots.
Okay, I know someone that runs a lab in Switzerland that kind of tests this whenever he's like feeling bored.
Does he have a blog?
No.
These ones are pretty good.
I just talked to him once, and
Can I pay him $20 million to do a fake review about my supplements?
Bruh. Anyway.
I get minor.
Anyway, he gave me a list of like a bunch of companies that did pass, and then I checked, and these companies are also third party. A lot of them are third party certified.
You should send that list to me because I would.
Sure, I'll send you the list right now that he gave me.
Send me that also. I'd like to.
I fucking sent this shit to you like 50 times, and you never buy anything.
You do realize the logistical problems that I have. I'm still trying to pick and choose from one of those things what I can get in. Like.
Fair enough.
Side note, by the way, whatever supplements you buy from Amazon, most likely they're.
Yeah. I should actually mention this as well. So in Amazon, there's a good chance that if you buy something, it's gonna be fake.
Yeah, 100%. And also like products, creams. Sometimes really expensive creams.
Yeah. So basically, who the fuck is playing that?
Vera, can you reduce it by 50%?
I can try. Give me a sec.
Hey Vera, do you know the song? Do you know how to play? Do you know?
I have a bat that I recently made out of mahogany. You know, it's very nice. It's very solid.
It's true. I want to make it.
Yeah, and if you make another bat song recommendation, I'm going to use it on you. Just kidding.
Can you play "Sunshine of Your Love"?
Is that better?
A little bit.
If I remember how that goes.
Drowsynet. That's the list.
3 dBs is roughly half of the volume.
You just sent me a bunch of SHA-256 hashes. What am I supposed to do with this?
That's the name
How am I
of the
supposed to
company.
find this information?
What do you mean?
I don't know, you sent me a bunch of
Right, so basically the top company is one called Nootropics Depot. They make them in Arizona.
No. What's it called? It's something else, right? It's called scam substance.
Bruh.
Don't dox my suppliers, dude. They're gonna get me. The feds are gonna go and they're gonna dose it.
By the way, if you actually share, they get like everybody, if like an influencer posts the brand, it's over.
Yeah, how to get the 20% discount code? Because
No. I
don't.
meant like it's over because everybody's gonna order it, and then the company goes to shit because they start.
Yeah, and then they're gonna outsource it to
cheating,
India or something.
And they outsource it to India, and then it's over for everyone.
This one they actually make it directly in Arizona. Also, they don't outsource it to India. They usually outsource it to Ukraine.
You should not be a health influencer unless you can chemically test, unless you have like a laboratory set up in your basement to test your vitamins at home.
It's pretty bad what's being recommended.
Yeah, usually it's bullshit. You know that guy? You know that guy that's like a fucking... What's his name? He's like the guy that it's in his room and he like talks bullshit.
That's
Martin
everyone.
Shkreli?
That's literally everyone. Which one?
The guy
Come on,
that's
Mr. Beast?
The one that's kind of red. No, the one that has his own like supplement line.
Sylvester Stallone.
That's every right-wing influencer.
I don't know.
Anyway, point is, most supplements are bullshit.
And now everybody's addicted to methylene blue, and they have blue teeth, and...
I take methylene blue.
Brian Johnson was just posting about
Smurfs.
methylene blue, and it had a picture of him like going from normal to blue, and I'm like, but methylene blue is the cure for blue skin.
Do you take colloidal
That's
silver
how that
too?
works.
No, dude, you got an Indian god
colloidal
max. Turn
silver
yourself
will
into
turn you
Vishnu.
blue.
Let's
That'll
go.
happen.
I don't understand.
And you treat that effect with methylene blue.
I don't understand why people...
You take methylene blue?
Yes.
Abuse things. Like, for example, colloidal silver is so good for you, and then right around COVID, everybody was freaking drinking that like it's freaking milk, and until it became an
Mommy
actual
milk.
health crisis in a way.
It's mother's milk.
I know, right?
Like, why do people have to...
colloidal silver includes
I think it's fun. I think it's fun.
You know,
to
if I was
sometimes.
somebody who held a lot of like silver notes and I wanted to pump the price of silver by slowly seeping out the supply of silver, I would get people to drink it and eat it.
Yeah, dude, chemically get rid of that shit.
Inflation.
Look, methylene blue.
Deflationary tactics for
Listen,
civilization.
methylene blue is very good for
Yeah.
you.
That's the same thing that the government did with cheese. We have too much cheese, get the people to fucking eat it like slop.
I have
abusing it. Most people are taking a lot of it.
They did with chicken wings too.
Really?
And then I have colloidal silver nose
Everyone
spray.
shut the
Chicken
fuck
wings
up.
were
I
like
can't
some shit
hear
that they
anyone.
just threw away, and then they turned it into buffalo wings, and now they're like extremely expensive.
I don't understand why anybody eats this fucking shit. What the fuck is wrong with people and like buying bones? That is like 50-60% bones and like 20% meat if you're lucky.
There was a silly post.
Fuck chicken wings. Fuck chicken wings. If you buy this and you think this is something, like if you live in a country and you buy this because you think it's a luxury, you deserve to be poor. Fucking, why are you buying bones? Like, seriously, buy bones, it costs less, and then fucking cook that out. You get the same result. Because you get, like, more bones than you do meat, and they sell you meat as bones. The fuck? Like, you will literally save more money buying the thing that is supposedly more expensive because you get more nutrition out of it than if you bought what is effectively 60% bones. Please stop. Somebody think logically. Fuck!
It sounds like you've never seen me eat wings because I'll suck the marrow out of those things.
No, dude, you're gonna eat the bones straight up. I've actually seen like a whole bunch of people that live here, they just straight up eat the bones, and I'm like, bro, I don't know what the hell your stomach is made out of, but that's crazy.
The best part of the chicken is the fucking feet, the legs.
Eating chicken bones is nuts, honestly.
You know, there was this silly post.
The best part of the chicken is no chicken.
A silly post that made me like
The best part of the chicken is the beak.
Yeah, dude, 100%, man. So much like, solidity that comes out of that. Gotta grow my nails faster.
Anyway,
we gotta like take this a step further. We gotta like do nail growth pills now,
Anyway, what were you guys saying about methylene blue?
Oh, I was just saying that they're abusing it.
All right, everybody, shut the fuck up. Okay. Let me summarize
exactly,
it.
This is my point.
The claims were everybody's like the claims were fucking Smurfs. First of all, I wanted to say that. Okay. Then everybody's like consuming it, turning blue, and then there was because that was blue adjacent to the fucking colloidal silver thing. We discussed the colloidal silver thing because people started drinking that shit like as if it was mommy's milk. And so because of that, everybody's skin would turn blue, and so now we're just like associated blue with methylene blue and blue with other blue, and it's just not even real blue.
And now Vera is going to sing "I'm Blue" by Eiffel 47.
Okay, I'm shoving this mahogany bottle.
Dabu-dee-dabu-die.
Someone in the comments said that if you abuse colloidal silver, you will look like Hindu gods.
You look like what?
Hindu gods.
That's actually an interesting observation.
That's what I said. You can literally start Vishnu maxing by like taking methylene blue and colloidal silver.
It is like pagan bullshit.
Don't do this, by the way. Holy fuck.
Methylene blue is very good.
Yeah, but don't abuse it.
That's right, you fucking Smurf.
Acolyte.
I can't fucking hear anyone. Shut the fuck up, everyone. All right, what were you saying, Noya?
I just said,
that's kind of fun.
Methylene blue also should not be abused.
It's a neat trick.
But I'm seeing people with like blue teeth, so.
But not what?
Methylamine.
Oh, that's
Wait,
deep cut. Deep cut.
Hold on. What did you say? Methylene blue should not what?
Be abused, like.
Okay.
Just take the amount you need. I think people are abusing it right now.
All right, Auda, where do you buy your methylene blue from?
Why do you ask?
Because there's only one person you should be buying it from, and I want to know if you don't pass this test, cognitive security failure.
Who do you think I should be buying it from?
You fell for the bots. Review.
That's funny because Auda is also very particular on this particular subject. So this is like a duel of cognitive security.
Subjectivity of like creatine manufacturing.
You know what? He has to answer. Who are you buying your methylene blue from?
I can tell you who I'm not buying it from. I want to see if you're going to say this person, Alex Jones.
Nope.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Good for you though. There is a certain somebody who sells methylene blue, historically, who speaks about who's an advocate of methylene blue, who I'm wondering if you buy it from their family or not. Because they're the only people I know who you can attest it's like actually legit methylene blue and not, poisoning your own body.
Right. Let me know if it's this company.
In honor of Drowsy, I decided to make a post saying sending a bunch of SHA-256 hashes to my bros because they know what's up.
That's right. Information should be hard to find.
Bruh.
Yeah, the Sharon.
Also, Noya, I must say, in regards to the methylene blue stuff, this is very Smurf-phobic speech. I don't think. This is very Smurf-phobic speech. Just letting you know.
All right, DrowsyNet. Is that who you're talking about? Is that the company you're talking about?
Did your friend test this to make sure it's legit?
No, my friend has not tested this.
I'm sorry, man, you failed, but I'll let you know where you should buy it from.
All right.
Damn.
Nice of you.
Okay, just to be upfront for everybody, Ray Pete is the guy who originally talked about methylene blue, and all the Peters on X talked about methylene blue, and that's where it originally came from. So he was selling methylene blue, and his family after he died still sells it from the same supplier.
Yes. Ray Pete also talked about methylene blue. Yes.
He's the main guy who talked about methylene blue.
Yeah, first one. Not first.
Yeah, so his family sells methylene blue, and
I see.
You can still buy it from his wife.
I see. We're talking about. I forgot the name of the company, but was it this one?
I need to find the methylene blue company that I had. One sec.
I think it might be, but you know what? I'll let you know because I think I still got the bottle around here, but I'll I don't remember. I'm trying to look it up.
I think that's the company. I think that's the company by Bray Pete's family.
It's crazy that you're all taking methylene blue. That's
Mine's
insane.
mitozen. I don't take it all the time, but I like the troches.
Adrian, don't
like the
take
top.
methylene red, okay? Methylene blue leads to methylene blue light.
Good on. I see we're trying to inverse the meta again. Understandable.
Always.
I want my green badges back. Fucking microwaves.
I couldn't tell if that was a microwave or a truck backing up.
Yeah, I thought it was a
Anyways,
truck.
even though I got really
I actually thought it was a
really
truck.
into methylene, into like Ray Pete and stuff, I never took the methylene blue too much. But I did just get into like reading like Ray Pete forums and stuff. So I don't know if you guys ever read that.
Methylene blue is like one of the most studied substances on Earth, and it like has pretty much no negative side effects unless you're like taking SSRIs or you're consuming a metric fuck ton, which you shouldn't be, right? And like to consume a metric fuck ton, it's like ridiculous amounts of methylene blue.
Are you taking it through the mouth, through the eyes, or injecting it through the vein?
Mouth.
You missed the ass part.
Are you taking drops or are you taking troches?
Drops.
See, I don't take the drops because they dye like your tongue and your teeth blue, but I like the troche because you throw it as backfire.
I mix them in with water, and I just drink the water.
Yeah, you're supposed to dilute them in water.
Well, I did that too, but it would still kind of do the same thing. But
Bruh.
I.
Bruh. It's not supposed to do that.
It can give you serotonin syndrome if you take SSRIs and take it.
I don't take any Western medication.
Deep cut.
Yeah, they've been like, it's one of the most tested things on Earth, and there's literally almost no negative side effects unless you're taking SSRIs or a shit ton. And in fact, there's
who tested it? Was it Rockefeller and his cronies?
What the fuck?
Oh, Rockefeller Medicine said methylene blue is good.
Yeah.
Look, the fact that it's used like to help people not die from certain things is good enough. It's used at hospitals. Like I know doctors are usually like they treat the symptoms, not the fucking disease, and in fact a lot of times they make you worse. But like modern medicine is pretty good at like, you know, if you're about to die from your like fucking livers failing, making sure you stay alive. They're pretty good at that. They're not good at like deep issues that have been there for decades and you know. But like if it's like an emergency, they're pretty good at that. And hospitals use methylene blue.
What do they use it for?
There's some sort of fucking disease, specifically, and like literally the only thing.
They use it for some shit.
Yeah, hold on. I forgot the name of the disease. That's a really fucking weird name. But it's like the only thing that can help you when you have that is like methylene blue.
Out as disease.
Bro.
Someone in the comments is talking about Ormus gold, and I just wanted, it's basically like monoatomic gold that you take. I just wanted to say that
I don't understand.
I don't like it.
I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with people. Like, I go to a steakhouse and they're like, "Do you want gold-plated steak?" I'm like, "No." Why the fuck would I want gold on my steak?
But people are taking like drops of gold. But I just wanted to say, just because gold is more expensive than silver, or I don't know what, like you're supposed to have them all balanced. And if you're taking gold, she's saying I'm only taking gold.
So
you're imbalancing
it's so
the
funny.
other minerals.
It's funny to imagine.
Meth. Yes, meth.
No,
meth.
Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Methemoglobinemia. Whatever the fuck that is.
As long as it starts with meth, I'm in.
Methemoglobinemia. It's used. Methylene blue is FDA approved for treating that.
Oh, now I get it.
Your blood is too red. They put blue in it.
When
methylene blue starts with meth. Now I get it. Why you guys? Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait, methylene blue treats a disease that one of the side effects is that you look blue.
That's what I was saying. It's the cure
Methylene
for
blue.
being blue.
Methylene blue is FDA approved
So it's like
for treating
anti-blue, actually.
especially when methylglobin levels exceed 30% or symptoms persist despite oxygen therapy.
So it's okay. So it basically helps with oxygenation of the cells.
Yes, pretty much. That's literally what. That's why people take it actually, in their day-to-day life.
I think it's interesting that it's used to treat if you get poisoned by cyanide, you can take methylene blue.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like it literally saves people's lives.
There's got to be some evil guy out there making methylene red just to like fuck with people.
Might as well. Everybody's talking
He's like giving
about it.
all of Africa methylene red.
Why Africa specifically?
That's called.
What did you mean by this?
That's called Red 40, by the way.
Yeah. Methylene red 40.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I get it.
Evil Ray Pete.
No, dude. You see, there's a combination between those two pills, the red pill and the blue pill.
Have you taken red 40 and methylene blue at the same time?
Yeah. You get what's called you get what's called yellow 5, and you start disappearing.
You turn Chinese.
Yeah. No, you turn transparent. Actually,
it's like amazing to me. It's amazing to me that some random guy over 100 years ago created a fucking dye to color shit blue, and then like later on they found out that this shit actually fucking helps people not die and rejuvenates the cells with oxygen and helps the cells work better. And then every other synthetic dye created, like Red 40, just fucking kills you faster.
The first trans color person tried to take a bunch of methylene blue, like some dye to dye your pants, to dye jeans. They drank it and they found out it actually like cured all their illnesses.
You need to make sure that it's actually like fucking food/hospital grade. You don't want to take like the fucking methylene blue that's like just normal methylene blue, because that's just literally a coloring agent and you're gonna die if you take that.
Methylene blue was described as the first fully synthetic drug used in medicine.
amazing. He created a beautiful thing.
Created by Heinrich Caro, who was a German chemist.
Crab blood.
Inventor of methylene blue, early life. Let's see.
You don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
You know what's funny? If you do go down that rabbit hole, you find exactly what you're looking for.
Bruh.
Oh god. I'm cooked, man.
Yeah, what's wrong with finding a bunny every once in a while?
Bruh.
A bunny? Oh, okay.
White rabbit.
Shit. Adjustment.
Yeah, stop it right there. Sorry.
Noya knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. My family's massive rabbit consumers. I'm sorry.
Apologies, I'm
the
so
Amish
sorry.
fried rabbit. Too.
I was not thinking before I spoke.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Isabel.
It's okay, guys. It's okay.
So you're German, and the Amish are like German Dutch, and they love fried rabbit too.
Yeah, they do.
It's drowsy.
He's not wrong. Look, I mean, they were taken care of very, very well. We took care of them very, very well. At least that's what I understand. They're very good.
Yeah, I like rabbits.
Yeah, we all love them for various reasons. They're amazing. Yeah.
No one needs to apologize. I understand. I don't take anything personally.
I'm so sorry. This is the one time where I just like look at the. This is the one time where I look at the autism event. It's like, just let this one slip through.
I feel like we're a bunch of cannibals around Isabel.
Yes.
It's okay. I love you all.
Like Jazzy explained it. Oh, look! I said the thing. He says, "Thanks, buddy." Look at that. That's great. The real 21A8.
Bring my orbs back.
I do want my orbs back, actually. I miss those. Mark is too comfortable with the current setup. It's like, oh yeah, no, because they like send him emails like, hey, can you like we refunded you, want to like buy it again? He just doesn't do shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's like, do nothing, win.
I know, right?
It'll work out for him. That's so when I tuned in earlier, I couldn't get my mic on, and you were asking about this whole thing with like Teapot. So I think what it is that basically the orb disappeared, and people had like a cognitive moment where they realized that like there's actually no way to like signify your position in like the social ranking of Teapot. And so there's going to be some kind of like social phenomenon like friend tech that's going to come out, and people are and it's going to be used as like part of like a Palmer Luckey like ID yourself thing.
Yes, yeah. The whole friend.
It's going to be like an off-chain proof of stake, like or WorldCoin, but like rebranded WorldCoin version of like Teapot.
Sam is doing starting a social network. I mean, a social app.
It must die. It's like Facebook. It's like Facebook for the modern hyper normie. And whoever Sam Altman managed to exploit in the third world country, who is too poor to say no to the shitcoin.
12
It's like LinkedIn for the porn addicted.
12 million
Damn.
morons. 12 million morons.
I wonder how many of those didn't even know what the fuck they're signing up for. Like,
he's working on something to compete with X.
If you ever go to Dubai, your eyes have already been scanned.
True.
Yes.
Probably.
Never been, never gonna go.
What if you ate Dubai
to
chocolate?
The airport. Transfer.
Why are you never gonna?
It's bad when it's bad when you know why it's funny.
Yeah. Why are you never gonna go, Isabel?
I just don't expect that I'll ever have a reason to go.
Because she's racist.
No, I just don't think I'll ever have a reason to go in the culture of Dubai.
She's like, turbans weird me out.
Yeah, I'm just
no one,
I don't know.
No one wears a turban there. What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
they don't.
It's not
what?
About that.
I know. It just gets worse. It gets worse.
Wait, did they evolve from turban people? What do they wear now?
You do realize that like Emiratis are a minority in Dubai, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't realize this. I don't know anything about it.
It's a lot of like Europeans.
He's basically trolling. You understand that, right? He's like he's playing meta racism right now.
I am.
He is. Yeah, you
meta.
Right.
No. I'm playing along because of Isabel.
Well, what do they wear in their head?
Understandable.
No, it's not like that in Dubai. Dubai's like a clubbing, like.
So you can see their hair.
City.
Dubai's like what?
No, it's like rings and some rugs.
I'm genuinely being, I'm an ignorant. I'm an ignorant person.
At least you guys didn't bring up the slavery bullshit.
Oh yeah, it always goes back to fucking slavery at the end of the day, doesn't it?
There's no slavery.
It's like, running out of topics. What do we talk about? Nah.
Oh, that's where all the turban people went.
No,
I'm talking
about the people that bring up the bullshit about fucking Middle Eastern countries using slaves.
Are you from
Dubai? There's no slavery. There's a problem
He's a Dubai supporter.
Yeah, he's a Dubai supremacist.
Exactly.
There's no slavery. There's a problem with help. Like the way they bring help to the country. It's complicated.
It's not slavery.
Yeah, I have a friend who works in Dubai as a programmer, and he can't leave, so I know all about it.
That's different.
That is so fucking great. That's so fucking insane.
So if you guys want to like do a whole like op for Dubai or whatever, like you can't do it because I have a friend I went to middle school with, and he like can't leave Dubai.
Hey, we can turn this into a Hotel California song. You're like, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
No, it's because they won't give him. They have his work visa hostage. I won't go into it.
If he wants to leave his job, he can. He's the one who wants to stay in his job.
Maybe he can make chocolate.
We're joking around. Don't worry.
You understand? This is hyperautism.
Yeah.
This is like hyperautism is what happens when you like learn sarcasm and then you become more sarcastic than the normal people. So then autists are too normy for actual autism.
I forgot Saudis don't know autism.
Yes.
They haven't figured that out yet.
No, they have figured that out. That's why they banned chess.
Saudi Arabia.
Did they ban chess? That's
Saudi
crazy.
Arabia,
They invented it.
Saudi Arabia on their way to destroy.
They know what they did.
It's like America with
they know what
AI.
they
We
did.
invented it and then we ban it.
Yeah, it's like with wokeism, you know? It's like, hey, we're going to spread this everywhere, and then we're just going to end it and watch as the world collapses.
You know what's amazing about Saudi Arabia? They got this like very retarded version of Islam where they believe that like any type of history is bad. So so basically what they do is they basically took, you know how they like have a prophet called Prophet Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
They took his wife's house. They demolished the house and they turned it into a toilet.
Bro,
what?
Damn.
I'm not even joking.
No.
I'm not.
That is crazy work.
You know that type of.
Wow.
You know the Muslims. You know the Muslims that kind of tear everything down, right? And they
Yeah.
like if you saw with like ISIS where they kind of turned down, and like they start destroying statues and whatever, right? Because they have this belief that like history.
Because they're very woke.
They call
Kinda,
what do they call them? They call any
Wahhabism, something like that.
I just
But
looked this
the
up, and the only
statues
site that's
are
coming up is
considered-
IsraelNationNews.com. Are you sure this really happened? I'm not joking. This isn't a joke. I actually googled it, and that's the only thing that came up.
What was that funny? There was a funny psyop TV channel that was really funny.
I looked up
it?
Muhammad wife toilet. Is there a better search term for this?
Oh
God, you're gonna get a lot of weird shit, bro.
I literally did the same. But
Dude, you're like, I'm surprised that like this is the thing. Like, you know, you cannot assume that you're not on a government watch list at this point.
The first thing I got was Quora, and then I scrolled down to.
Quora's like the new Reddit, you know. Everything is like a Quora post now. You know?
Yeah, and then I got Israel Nation News.
This is one from Time.com.
Amazing tech.
Time?
Yeah, Saudi Arabia.
Fuck! They removed the chain. They're copying us.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia bulldozers.
Apparently, an AI overview is not available for the search Muhammad wife toilet.
Hey, they know better, huh?
For some reason, they have an answer for everything. So
Saudi Arabia bulldozers.
That's pretty smart.
They know better. They know better.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia bulldozers over its heritage. This is from Time, right? For centuries, the Kaaba, the black cube in the center of Mecca, Saudi Arabia, that is Islam's holiest point, has been encircled by arched porticos erected some 3 centuries ago by the Ottomans.
Okay, I did find an article. It buries the lead, though. The article's name is Saudi Arabia bulldozes over its heritage. Is that the one you're reading?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so this is recent?
Okay.
Yeah, so listen to this.
No, it's from 2014.
Listen to this. Wahhabism, the prevailing Saudi strain of Islam, frowns on visits to shrines, tombs, or religious historical sites on grounds that they might lead to Islam's gravest sin, worshipping anyone other than God. In recent years, the twin folks of Wahhabi doctrine and urban development have spared most physical reminders of Islamic history in the heart of Mecca. The house of the Prophet's first wife, Khadijah, has made way for public toilets.
Okay, and then that public toilets is a hyperlink. Don't forget that part. And we got to go to that hyperlink, and then it goes to Wayback. I got to go on Wayback because this is like blocked. So let's go on Wayback Machine.
I think you got...
The Hilton Hotel stands on the site of the House of Islam's first Caliph, Abu Bakr. Famously, the Kaaba now stands in the shade of one of the world's tallest buildings, the Mecca Royal Clock Tower, part of a complex built by the Bin Laden Group, boasting a 5-story shopping mall, luxury hotels, and parking garage. By the way, for anyone that wants to go down that rabbit hole, the entirety of Saudi Arabia was built by the Bin Laden Group. Yes, Osama bin Laden's. Osama bin Laden's father.
Amazing tech.
Osama bin Laden's father built Saudi Arabia, basically.
You know, Osama bin Laden was best friends with H.W. Clinton, or H.W. Bush.
Yeah.
They used to hang out. Anyways, the house of the Prophet's first wife, Khadijah, has made its way for public toilets is a hyperlink. And the hyperlink goes to an old article. This is like back when they used to print on newspaper, right? Okay, so I'm going to go down here. It says, the destruction of Mecca. That's the name of the article. And then it goes, the few remaining buildings and sites of religious and cultural significance were erased from history. The complex stands on top of Ajad Fortress, built around 1780 to protect Mecca from bandits and invaders. The house of Khadijah, the first wife, has been turned into a block of toilets. The Makkah Hiltons built over the house of Abu Bakr, the closest companion of the Prophet and the first caliph. Okay, so there's no more information there. But
Bro,
yeah,
I
it's
don't
turned
think
into
this would
public
happen
bathrooms.
because technically those are sites for all the other Muslim country, including places like Iran. If something like this would to happen, they will like just have a huge battle.
The thing is, there is like this religious belief that like by like Wahhabism that like anything historic is bad. So like when you see like ISIS going around and destroying statues
kind of
and
right.
They call it something else. They called what's the word for it? It's like statues of other gods. What do you call that?
Oh no, this isn't. This is
idolatry.
Yeah, idolatry. Yes.
Yeah, but they have a word for it. I forgot what it was.
Anyway.
But yeah, those they destroy basically.
Yeah.
Any
No, but this is kind of an
idols.
Did they have to put toilets there instead?
Yeah. This is kind of
I doubt this would happen. It would cause like
no,
like
it's all no,
World
it's
War
literally
III.
already happened. What are you talking about?
This could be USAID propaganda.
No, it's
yeah, I think so because it's like a big deal.
Hold on.
Oh, shut up.
He's gonna act like he has the facts.
Yes, I do.
Well,
like this is something that people have, like a lot of Muslims. I'm not Muslim.
Latitude and longitude, buddy.
Bruh. This is something that a lot of Muslims actually like get angry about.
Mad about?
Yeah, exactly. The fact that Saudi Arabia keeps fucking destroying Islamic heritage sites and like fucking.
So are they ideologically aligned with like the ISIL idea of destroying the icons?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
That's literally
and they replaced it with Hilton.
The ISIS idea literally comes from Wahhabism, which is what Saudi Arabia has been.
But they're like, okay, but not only should you destroy history, but you should replace it with like corporate hotels and like airports.
Well, no, not like that. Well, my point is there's a reason why nobody gave a fuck about the Egyptian pyramids until Napoleon came around. Right? People just literally used to fucking like roll. Yes. People literally like.
I thought the concept of the wonders of the world was like much older than that.
No. If you look at the history of
Napoleon, the British ate the mummies.
There's a reason. There's a reason everything. There's a reason everything that's good about a lot of countries is in the British Museum, because the fucking
mammoths too.
The fucking people of that country did not take care of their history properly, right? Because they had this retarded ass mindset of like history is bad, just destroy anything historic.
So the concept of the wonders of the world is from the 19th and early 20th century. Okay, so it's really new.
Yeah. And if you look, literally no one gave a fuck about the Egyptian pyramids. Like when they asked the locals in Egypt themselves, they're like, I don't know, they've always been here. They didn't give enough of a shit to go and look what was in there. It was Napoleon that kind of like fell in love with the pyramids for some fucking reason, and that's why the entire Western world started getting obsessed with the pyramids. Because they're like, how the fuck did these come around? Like, what happened?
I'm kind of obsessed with dude, you know the Pizza Hut across the street from the pyramids?
Yeah, no, but like, dude, here's the thing. I mean, look, see, the Egyptians aren't the only ones who got one-shotted by giant triangles. Just saying.
No, but the point I'm making is that Egyptians did not give a fuck. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So then when a Western person comes around, they sees big fucking triangles, goes, I'm in love.
Yes, exactly.
All right, it's a little weird that they didn't give a fuck about the pyramids.
That's what I'm saying,
because this is like the fucking mindset. This is like the mindset. This is why the British Museum has all that shit. And look, you've been around for thousands of years, and you're telling me the British stole all your stuff? Like, there's nothing left that the British didn't steal?
in their defense, the British did like basically take apart a bunch of like the Roman construction that existed in the UK, like to build farmhouses, and they would just take stuff from like old Roman outposts.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
But here's the thing, right?
Here's the point.
So if they didn't do that, then those structures would fall to ruin and just disappear. So Sure. What's the problem?
Here's the point I'm making. None of the people,
No, I'm not saying
none
the
of the
problem.
native people were taking care of their shit. None of the native people were taking care of their shit. It's the British that took that shit and started taking care of them and put them in the fucking British Museum.
Yeah, museums, like protecting things in museums is definitely a thing that the West should defend.
Yes.
I mean, like, why do you think there's so much, like, in New Zealand, why do you think there's, like, so much data on the Maori?
To give you an example, in, like, when in Iran, for example, the revolution happened, a bunch of people took, like, statues of Cyrus the Great and just fucking dumped it into the water, and they tried to destroy his grave as well, right? Which the local people wouldn't allow. And that's the only reason that didn't happen. It's this mindset of, like, these people that you need to destroy history and you shouldn't be proud of history.
You know what's a funny quirk of history, though, is when we, like, preserved all the Greek statues and stuff because they look so cool, because they're just, like, in white marble and they look really, like stark. And,
yes. But my point
you look at them and you automatically know.
My point is, if you put that shit in, like, a lot of these third world countries, there would be no Greek statues. They would be destroyed. They would.
But what I'm saying
would fucking destroy
is that,
those statues, and they would use it to, like, fucking sell it and destroy it and just
they
use
only
it
look
themselves.
cool. The Greek statues only look cool because the paint that was on them rubbed off, but they were originally painted like Ronald McDonald statues outside of McDonald's.
Bruh.
No way.
And they look tacky and weird.
He's not wrong.
Really?
Oh my god.
So, like, if we didn't wait for the paint to, like, rub off of them, we would have just destroyed them too, because they look gay.
Yeah, kind of.
I can't picture them with other colors.
An interesting thing too is you know how our idea of, like, the Gothic era of architecture, like, you think of the Gothic period, you think of, like, vampires and stuff. You think of, like,
I like Gothic architecture, actually.
Sparkle.
So the Gothic architecture was painted.
That's it, right? He's into goths. We've heard it here first.
Bruh.
He loves goth chicks.
Yes, he does.
Bruh.
He doesn't know it, but
the
he
goth
will.
chicks were originally painted.
Yes.
They're originally bright pink.
I liked the
they were like bright
architecture.
pink, bright yellow, bright blue, and then time weathered them down, and now they're all, like, dark and, like, vampire-y.
That's kind of like what happens to everybody now, you know?
Yeah.
Like, everybody has their, like, their
I
optimism arc, then everybody turns into goth. I think we're more goth adjacent than anything else.
I really like the Gothic architecture churches, you know?
Yeah, he's so into goth.
Yeah, so the so, like, in the molding of the Gothic architecture, right, you see, like, these big, like, Hieronymus Bosch like, ensembles of, like, angels and demons fighting.
Yes.
Like, that was basically that period of architecture. Was they would, like, build the, like, statue into the structure.
Yeah.
And all of that was painted the same way that the Greek statues were painted, right? So they were, like, actually very, very vibrant, like, tableaus of, I guess, what somebody at that period of time, if they, like, came to the cathedral and they travel for weeks and see it as a sanctuary, and they would go there, and what they would see is, like, this colorful, vibrant, painted tableau of, like, life, essentially, in a metaphorical sense. But all of that rubbed off, and so now what we have is, like, this very, like, stark, rundown, like, stony brown version that looks like vampires. But at the time, it wasn't like that.
One day, I'm gonna have a statue built for myself.
Yes.
And will the skin be blue?
No.
And I'm already kind of ahead on that because I've etched myself into history.
Blockchain?
No, like this image has been put into the brains of billions.
True.
Billions must obey.
Yes. Billions must dance. That video is so diabolical, man.
I love the fact that there's women coming out now in support of clankers, right? Being like, you can't use the C.
Wait, what? They're already wait. So the slur wars are beginning. Like, there's progressives out here who think that the robots have feelings.
I can't
There's
wait.
robots out. There's progressives out there that are defending the robots, saying you shouldn't use the C word.
Fucking clankers.
Wow. Clankers.
Fucking clanker lovers. Fucking clanker lovers, bro.
I will treat the clankers however I want.
Everybody, like, for future record, here we go. Clanker! There you go. Enjoy. When's this? Like, this is one day going to become like a super bad thing to like say, but you know we pre-mined it, so fuck all of you. I will say clanker. I will be like the old 90-year-old like fuck a dude who still like calls his robot his clanker.
This would be
It's like that robot's a bad robot. We're gonna call him clanker, and this one's my clanker.
This is the equivalent
There's a difference between clankers and clankers, okay? This clanker's mine. There are many like it, but this one's mine.
Adrian, this is the equivalent of the Austrian painter speech in the future, basically.
Yeah, 100%.
That's how it's gonna get treated.
He's
talking bad about clankers.
I need to learn German. I need to learn German, start talking about the clankers in the same way that the painters are talking.
Is it Das Clanker?
I like how Wiggle says it.
Wir müssen sofort aufhören, über die Klenker zu reden. Look, it's bad that I'm German, okay? That's just all I'm saying.
No, German is beautiful.
I just used to, like, you know what I used to do in video games? I would just, like, start yelling fucking, like, random things are ordered off of the Spanish menu somewhere, and, like, that would sound like the most offensive fucking shit to me. I think it's, like, straight up Hitler's speech. It's like, bro, I just wanted a hot dog, okay?
Imagine you turn your head and you see Brad Pitt, and then Glorious Bastard ready for you.
I love how, like, all those movies are, like, basically fake and gay, and they don't exist because, like, Hitler survived.
But the accent was so good. The accent in that movie was so good, but they're fucking it.
Attention, everyone.
Which movie?
Inglourious Bastard. Wait, what?
History porn is so gay, it's gayer than gay sex.
I don't like that movie that much.
There is this German word.
I've actually never seen it.
Like the thing is, I cannot watch.
I
can't watch that movie because like the historical inaccuracies would just like piss me off.
It's
you know, like the majority of the money. You know, at this point, the majority of the money that Fast and the Furious makes is from China. You know that, right?
I mean, if you watch Fast and Furious, it basically is like Chinese kung fu but with cars.
Yeah, I guess.
It makes sense. Like, how does nobody see? It's not Bollywood. It's like literally kung fu, but you're using cars instead of chi.
But I'm serious. Like at this point, like I saw some shit that was like 80% of all the money that one of the Fast and the Furious movies was made in China. So they're literally making it for the Chinese market at this point.
How many? I don't think Hollywood even exists in a state to care about which market it's marketing to anymore.
What?
Yeah, Hollywood is broken.
How do they make their money?
Hollywood is so destroyed that it's like, what do they're not worried about.
Like, when is the last movie? When is the last movie that like when was the last time a movie came out that people actually enjoyed? Like, you know, that the people who are like, you know, deserving of having an opinion actually enjoyed, not like these people who are brain dead fucking TikTok scrollers. Like,
yeah,
the last time that happened is like probably Tenet, maybe like what is that? Oppenheimer, and these are like directors who are legacy as fuck, bro.
Even Oppenheimer was like a teapot op, but whatever.
Yeah, it was like everybody got one shot by it, and then they had like the 3-body problem, and it's like
they were like, oh my god, now we need to give Palmer Luckey all this money because Oppenheimer came out.
Exactly right. Yeah.
I love
it was funny because like when the 3-body problem came out, everybody like got one shot by it. And it was clear that nobody actually read the books because the books were actually better than the series.
It's funny. Oppenheimer came out and everybody was like, we need a Manhattan Project for Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
Like, yes, there is one. It's called a data center.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's called Oracle.
Very interesting.
Exactly.
Very interesting to see how like movies and TV shows affect reality. Right, like
yeah, it's called the hyperreal.
Like you had the fucking Silicon Valley tech startup whole thing literally came as a result of The Social Network, the movie, right?
That fucking theme song that like in the beginning is super claustrophobic and burnt into everybody's brains when they think about startups. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, and then you had a woman being one-shotted by K-pop and K-dramas.
I hated that arc so much.
Yeah, you had men being one-shotted by anime.
I love I love how K-pop is just kind of like normie and cringe.
Yeah.
I like how we're in that phase now. I'm super happy about that.
I like how K-pop is racist, but everyone pretends it isn't. Because they like pretend to sound like black women.
Oh wow!
Oh shit!
Hey,
Hot take.
Let's
so
see,
like
what else?
so basically
What
the
else?
Koreans decided to like hyperscale Marshall Mathers. Understood.
Friends turned all the men into pussies.
Yes.
It'll be like some hyperpop beat will come on, and then you'll hear a black voice be like Blackpink, but it's like a Korean chick with like insane amounts of plastic surgery, and it's like it sounds like a black woman.
Like at that point, you just like the K-pop is just the Barbie movie, but like animatronics. Like he's really trying to disguise it because there's lots of.
I mean,
plastic
they
surgery.
literally
it's like,
are.
Plastic
It's
Fantastic.
literally Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes.
Didn't hold on? Didn't you know? I don't know if this is true, but I apparently heard that the guy in the Barbie movie, what's his name?
Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
Ryan
Gosling.
Gosling. I heard that apparently he got nominated for like a Oscar or something for that movie, and I find that I don't know if this is true again, but when I heard that, I found that really funny because the movie is literally about fucking women and woman empowerment and shit, and like they're gonna give the guy the Oscar.
When I think about Greta Gerwig, I immediately start siding with like black women who are like, you know, white like this Hollywood is racist and just gives white women awards for nothing. Because Ryan Gosling's actually a talented actor, but he got a nomination for that.
So is Margot.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling is great. I like him.
Actress, but that movie was just terrible.
Ryan Gosling is actually really interesting as a person because like he has an insane mimetic pull now.
He was in The Believer as a Jewish neo-Nazi.
What?
He was in a movie about a neo-Nazi who finds out that he's actually Jewish.
What movie is that?
It's called The Believer. It's really funny. You should watch it.
Interesting. So it's basically like it was based. So that movie, when did it come out?
Like 2003 or something.
Ah, interesting.
Have you seen?
So basically, they pre-mined the whole thing that like the most prolific Nazis are actually black people now.
Have you?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look, Ye is a black person, is he not?
It's
he's a Nazi, is he not?
2001.
There you go.
Have you seen the meme?
Yeah, but
that's a deep cut.
Have you seen?
It's basically like it's so funny because it's written by a Jewish guy, right? And he's like writing this thing about like a guy who's very like cunning and smart and can make these very articulate like historical arguments for like why anti-Semitism is justified, just to be like knocked down by a Jewish journalist who's like, actually, you're Jewish. And and the whole movie's about him having like this like psychological breakdown about like accepting the fact that he's actually Jewish, and then you find out that he's living in denial of the fact that he actually had like a bar mitzvah and stuff, and that he was like a brilliant like yeshiva student and stuff.
Have you seen?
It's really interesting.
Have you seen the meme? Have you seen the meme, which is like the racist white supremacist taking a DNA test and finding out he's 80% Jewish and 20% Albanian?
I know, right?
Does the poster have a tagline that says "Which side is worse"?
Bro, what the fuck?
I just hear that plot and I think, have you not heard of Bobby Fischer?
Giving him milk?
Oh yeah,
Bobby Fischer.
Bobby Fischer was literally Jewish and he hated Jews.
Bobby Fischer was awesome.
Insane.
Like if you watch his clips of him on late night and stuff, he had so much charisma.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I remember.
I assume because you guys all play chess, you know about like Fischer random and stuff.
Yes.
I know how he said that he could give any woman a knight and he could still win. Right.
But it's the way he said it. It's like,
yes,
yeah, I could give any woman a knight. You know,
yeah.
He just had this like New York riz.
Yeah, and then he trained like the best female chess player of all time, and no one else has been able to be as good as her.
Make a woman good at chess.
There's a joke about this in IT, and I'm not going to say it.
I'm serious. Like, there's only a single woman in the top 100 best chess players, and it's the only woman that, and it's only that woman that fucking Fischer trained.
Yeah, isn't it funny how they made the Queen's Gambit, and it's basically like a woman who's actually just Bobby Fischer?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not even. These aren't even jokes. This is like legitimately like she just has like the arc of Bobby Fischer, but she's a woman like in the show. But there's no actual real life analog to her.
That's crazy.
I
love how like that. I love how that should one shot all the normies into trying chess, and our ratings are inflated.
Yeah, Judith.
Dude, you know what one shot at normies is normie Indians when Gukesh won like the most recent championship.
Right. Yeah. Actually, you know, I didn't see much of that on my timeline. I only saw like 3 or 5 times, and after that, just kind of like died off because my filtering is like only specific, like people have a very specific focus.
The problem that a lot of Indians have is that they're like
they cheat.
No, it's not the cheating. I think the biggest problem with Indians is the fact that they sit down and jerk off too much to other Indians, like winning in life. When they like themselves, their life is complete shit and like they've never accomplished anything. Like they'll like I cannot tell you like 80% of Indians that I meet will all like always brag about the achievements of other Indians who aren't even related to them.
That is true.
I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
is it a caste thing?
I don't know. It's just like
it's a force thing.
My issue is that Indians, because Gukesh won, and they see like racial parity with Gukesh, they like if you try and go to a local like a chess meetup or something, it's just a bunch of Indians who like in real life they actually just like cheat with like stockfish and stuff. Like if they're on chess.com, and then in real life they like can't play. So it's like completely.
He's good at classical, and he actually beat.
No, Gukesh is good, but I'm saying the people who like got into chess because of Gukesh have like flooded all of these like IRL because you can't really practice chess from playing on chess.com or playing like on live chess, right? You need to play in real life. That's like where you actually learn it.
No, you can practice chess by playing on chess.com.
Yeah, I think that if you tried to practice for like a year on chess and then you went to play real people, you would find out very quickly that it doesn't translate exactly how you think it does.
Yeah, well, the thing is that it works. The thing that's different is that your score on chess.com does not translate to your score on FIDE.
Yeah, subtract 500 from your ELO.
Yeah, so as long as you know that, you'll be fine, right? As long as you know that your chess.com rating isn't as good as your actual rating, your actual rating isn't as good as your chess.com rating, as long as you know that, then it's fine, right? But if you're like under this delusion that you're playing on chess.com and that's how good you are at chess, you're completely fucked. And also, each 100 points in chess just progressively becomes more and more difficult.
Also, if you watch Gotham Chess on YouTube, you will never be a woman.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, sorry. You will never be a real chess player. Sorry.
Yes.
What the fuck just happened?
There's this guy called Gotham Chess. Who like?
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker, turn on voice isolation, you sack of shit.
Fuck.
Don't. Just kidding.
Shut up, Noya.
It's so hard not to piss you off. I don't know.
You need a tougher external armor against noises, like I got used to.
I like quiet.
I like quiet too, but the thing is, I don't get a choice in quiet. I'm surrounded by as much noise as there is, so I turn the weakness into a strength, and now I can predict physical events in the real world by listening to those noises.
It's kind of a power move when somebody has really loud background noise and they refuse to hit mute mic when they're done speaking.
Exactly.
I'm from an old era of chess when the main chess guy wasn't Gotham Chess. It was actually Agad Mater's.
I hate Gotham Chess. I don't like it.
Agad Mater. I forget what his name is, but that guy, the Russian guy, he would do the old analysis things. That he was good.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Gotham has some really shit opinions.
Oh, I thought there was some more to that sentence.
Yeah,
I know, right?
We're waiting for
Yeah, please elaborate. The background noise went on for so long that when it finally ended, it just stalled the call.
Exactly.
It was
No, it's
buffered.
just he's like a hyper feminist retard.
Don't start talking about feminism again, man. This is about chess.
I know, but that's golf and chess. Golf and chess is just hyper
What did he say?
feminist.
A woman was good
Woman.
once?
No, he's under this delusion that the only reason that women aren't as good as chess as men is because of like some fucking sexism. Well, women get discouraged
What
when
did he
they
say?
start
Queen's
playing
Gambit could have
chess.
happened in
Yeah,
another
he's
world.
basically like sometimes like these videos come out from golf and chess.
Here's an analysis of the
Spew-
Queen's Gambit episode.
yeah, he's just spewing this fucking
God.
feminist
It's
bullshit. Like
literally fiction.
there's actual biological reasons why this happens, and like he's under this fucking delusion.
Queen's Gambit is like Wakanda for like the white liberal women.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's Wakanda.
For Vietnam.
It's Wakanda for the pick-me.
There's no way I'll ever get into an American university. Full stop.
You wouldn't even get into a British university.
I wouldn't get into any university, period. Fuck universities. I want to make sure that they expire.
You could probably go to a Singaporean one. I don't think they.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, Singaporean, yeah. I would
Oh
definitely do
yeah,
that.
they're good.
I would also behave there because I actually respect these people.
Yes.
Because you have to. If you don't.
No, not because I have to. I genuinely
was-
No, you
respect the
actually
people.
have to behave there.
Like in Singapore, like I actually really respect Singapore. I think if you're like it's one of the only countries with like mandatory military service that I'm like the men should actually serve. That
You don't like
makes perfect
Israel?
sense. What?
What is your fixation on, like, it's your fixation is like Obama and Israel. You're like one shot by like this one specific period / subject matter, like, aspect of human history. It's crazy.
It's not, but it tickles your brain, so I keep mentioning it. But no, they have mandatory military service.
Yeah, they have it for both men and women.
Oh, so
Germany actually also has the potential to bring back military service because they technically didn't get rid of it. They can literally just switch it on.
Yeah.
Like, in a minute.
Yeah, so does the U.S.
Singapore is for women
Exactly.
and men? Or just men?
Yeah, but the ones who actually have mandatory military service are Singapore, Israel, and who else?
There's a bunch of countries that have it. It's like over 100 probably. There's a
Most of them, then?
There's a web. No, not most of them, but a significant portion. There's a website that keeps track of all this shit. I went on it once, and it's actually a lot more than you would think. China technically has mandatory military service as well, but they just don't enforce it because, like, how the fuck are you gonna put in 20 million people a year to like do military service?
You need the military
China?
service. Just set that
Yeah,
up.
I think they could go on any street and find 20 million people.
Yeah, China technically has mandatory military service, but like they just literally don't enforce it.
Imagine if Japan had mandatory military service. That'd be crazy.
You don't want to
North
break
Korea's
up
got one.
those instances.
Yeah, I think that would be upsetting to some folks in the international community.
South Korea has it as well.
Okay, so
North
for
as well.
women, it's only 5 countries. It's Israel, Eritrea, North Korea, Norway, and Sweden.
There we go. That's a good list.
Singapore.
Eritrea, huh?
Although Israel doesn't have it for like the ultra orthodox families, I think.
Yeah,
They make
that's
an exception for those people.
sweet. North Korea.
And who else? Sweden? You said Sweden has mandatory for women?
Yeah, Sweden, Norway, North Korea, Eritrea, and Israel. So even Singapore is not a part of the list. I'm just talking about mandatory.
Yeah, Singapore is
women.
just for men. Singapore is just for men.
Okay, got it.
So I know because like Singapore, I know a lot of Singaporeans, and they're like, oh yeah, I had to go to military for 2 years while the woman went to university.
Yeah, I saw some videos of the North Korean military women.
But honestly, if you're like Singaporean, like I do think like military service makes sense. Then you're a tiny country, the country served you well. You're
Yeah.
like, your life is good. I've met Singaporeans that are kind of ungrateful. Like I've talked to them, and they like complain, and I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like literally, so many fucking people would kill to be in your position. It's like he's complaining about like the size of his house, and the government is literally giving him like a very cheap housing. Like the government basically forces you to save money in Singapore and invest it so you can buy a house, right? And the housing is like, and he's like complaining about the fact that the government helped him buy a house and the house is smaller than he would like. Motherfucker, like in most countries, the government doesn't help you get a house at all.
Yeah. I love when a country reaches organically, like everyone thinking, oh, I need to do military service for my country. Like organically, without having to pitch it or anything. That means you've done well there.
I think it makes sense. Like if you're a tiny country like Singapore, right? You need to be able to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Like you're
Is there any threats?
Actual
threats?
China? I mean, China and the U.S. keep trying to like Singapore's trying to play this neutral game where they basically like don't get sucked into either China or the US's like sphere. So whenever the US pushes Singapore, they get closer to China, and whenever China pushes Singapore, they get closer to the US. So they've been kind of playing this game where they don't try to like be an ally with either one. They just kind of want to stay neutral. But I guess there is a threat because the CCP sees every single Chinese person in the entire world as like their property. So there is
So
kind
the
of
issue with Singapore is that they want to be the Bank of London, basically. Like they want to be London and the UK, but they don't have like a Five Eyes equivalent that they can latch onto. So like in World War One, Great Britain like basically pulled the US back into their sphere of influence, but like Singapore doesn't have that with China. So the issue is that Singapore is like one of these international zones like Indonesia where like for example, in the like planning for 9/11, right? Like to escape the Western sphere of like money tracking and like surveillance, um, Al Qaeda would meet in places like Indonesia and like Singapore to plan what they were doing in like Hamburg or in London or in the United States before 9/11, because these places are like an international zone. They're like an international like money just flows through, right? But they don't have the backing of a country like China to pull from. So they're kind of like an untethered, just like place like the Cayman Islands where things can flow through.
Singapore's a lot more strict and regulated, right? Not a lot of these countries. So especially nowadays, it's kind of like Switzerland, where Switzerland used to be like this country that like was super private and like no matter what the U.S. did, they couldn't do shit in Switzerland. That doesn't exist anymore, right? Same thing with Singapore. Singapore's kind of cracked down to where they're very very difficult in a lot of ways, but that's just kind of how they are with foreigners in general, right? Which I kind of like. Um, you kind of need that instead of like just having like bullshit flexible rules that apply to some people and don't apply to some people.
Does Asia actually have Five Eyes, like the equivalent of Five Eyes?
No.
None?
No. Because
China probably has like extra national like outfits. They probably do the kind of thing, but it's not a thing where it's codified internationally the way, because like the whole fetish for like international organizations like very much a Western thing.
Yeah.
So if they do have it, it's not something that's like the same way that we have like United Nations.
Yeah.
What you would want to look like, what you probably want to look like international like trade agreements and like security agreements for like shipping lanes and stuff between the countries in Asia. That's probably where you would get it, like South Pacific trade agreements. But yeah, I don't think they do. I don't think they do the same kind of like
you
love
got the 14 eyes
stuff.
technically. You got 14 eyes technically.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably like 14, 20 eyes or something, including Africa now.
No, I'm talking about for America, right? For like the international, like Five Eyes. You got the Five Eyes, which are like the English-speaking countries, and then you got the Nine Eyes, like Denmark, France, Norway, Netherlands. You got 14 Eyes that has Germany in it actually, and Sweden, right?
Yeah, the West does like basically ideological warfare by like myth building. So like the idea that like Five Eyes evokes an image of like a surveillance state with five eyes is like the way the West fights wars. China doesn't do it exactly like that. They're more subversive.
But it's kind of, I mean, the countries they want to kind of invade are pretty big. It's hard to.
Who's trying to invade what?
I mean, China, they tried to invade Philippines. They tried to invade. They're trying
When
to.
did they try to invade the Philippines?
There was some problem at one point
No,
with
they're
Philippines. What was it?
trying to invade the Philippines. They're like, so China believes that like the entire South China Sea belongs to them. Uh, and like Philippines disagrees. So like the Chinese ships just keep going to what the Philippines considers Filipino waters, and they just start fishing there. And the Philippines disagrees, so that kind of leads to issues.
Okay, so it was just water, like a fishing.
They've never like physically attacked, tried to take over the Philippines. It's just an issue with disputed like waters.
Okay.
Because of like you have like exclusive economic zone in the water up to like 200 kilometers. And then China just disagrees and it's like, nah, the whole South China Sea is mine. The entire thing.
Well, all they have to do is just go like 200 kilometers out from your coast and just like farm all the fish, right? And they got like what they needed.
All they have to do is do it at night.
Who are you talking about?
Just kidding.
Wait, who are you talking about? 200 kilometers from the coast and do what? Fish?
Drowsy, you're muted for some reason.
No, I'm just saying that like essentially they don't have to like declare war overtly the way that we do, where we
Yeah.
have to create like an ideological framework for the battle, like an existential battle against Russia in Ukraine, for example. What they'll do is they will like find the means to get the resources that they need anyways, because ultimately
Also,
like
no one declares wars nowadays. Like it's
yeah,
like
right.
Literally no country declares wars nowadays.
They don't declare that they're at war. They might declare that somebody
Proxies.
else is at war on their behalf,
Proxies
right?
only.
No, it's not even proxies. You just don't admit that you're like no one makes formal declarations of war anymore because as soon as you do like formal declarations of war, anyone that's like an ally needs to get involved. So people have like
Yeah, they're basically the specter of like World War One is like still spooking the West and spooking the international order, where like you don't want to embed other people in your mess.
Yes.
So you'll like fight like a proxy mess because otherwise international agreements say that like you immediately start a world war the second anyone declares a war, but war didn't end.
Yeah. So they basically what they're doing is now it's kind of what Russia's doing, right? Where it's like it's a special military operation, right? It's not a war; it's a special military operation. That's how wars are fought nowadays. It's just
Yeah, but if you check like all their like if you check like the UUID of like all their cell phones, you'll find out all the people who attended the Kamala rallies are like in Ukraine, like fighting drone pilots, right? Something like that. They're all United States operatives, right? So it's like you might find that if you go to like a shipping vessel in the South China Sea, that like there's probably more like Chinese military than you would expect there to be. But like the West isn't like privy, or at least like us here on a space aren't privy to like that kind of information.
Sorry, I didn't follow. Privy to what? Which information?
Like basically, if there was like a form of like economic warfare that they were waging against other countries in the South China Sea, we like in the West wouldn't necessarily like know how they're doing it, but they could be doing it. They just wouldn't do it by like invading the Philippines, for example. They would do it like through trade agreements, through like economic means, through like pressures that aren't military.
Yeah.
You might like find out that like, oh, the people who are like staffing all these corporations, because like what the Chinese are really good at is like this like shell corporation game that like the United States developed in the 20th century. Like they're really good at like spinning up all these like manufacturing companies with like insane generic names. Like if you look at like Amazon.com and you like look at like all of like the crazy like you try and buy like shoes or like a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Like you try and buy like a plastic bottle and you'll find like Changwu, Guji, Jingu, like whatever. Like that might all be all 20 brands might be the same factory, right? But they're playing like these like shell games, right? So if you're like another country and you're being like targeted by I don't know China's manufacturing base for some like political end, you might not know it's happening, but like if you were able to like look at it from a meta perspective and see all of, like the operatives working in conjunction, you would like see that like all of what looked like economic behavior was actually like strategic military behavior.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Milo says, is it me or is Destiny's son noticeably more intelligent than his father?
Now I'm getting really curious to hear Milo.
Destiny should have him on as a guest. I'm surprised that hasn't happened
Sorry,
yet.
Destiny's son, not Milo's son.
I love this drama. It's very interesting. It's all just.
It'd be funny if Destiny uploaded like a debate video against his own
with
son.
his own son.
It'd be pretty funny.
Can someone summarize, or should I just?
What do you mean? Can someone summarize?
Do you know who Destiny is?
Yes, kind of. So what's up with his son?
Destiny is this guy who's like a bisexual cuck. And he's like a super left wing or something. And he has blue hair.
And what's up with his son?
His son is kind of like the opposite. He's like a right wing Groyper guy.
Whoa, that has a lot of potential. Just the story.
I think we kind of reached a natural conclusion here of the space, I think. We could head over into Discord and do a few things. Vera, Blythe, what do you think? Some Halo? You guys down for Halo?
I'm game.
Down to play Halo, yeah.
We should do some campaigns so we can finish off the achievements.
Do we have a fourth?
We can't watch a movie tonight.
We don't have a fourth, unfortunately. We'll just have just the three of us. We can make it if we try.
Oh, someone wants to play, I think.
Just the two of us.
Outer, were you going to buy the campaign? Because if you can, you can play with us, but we'll have to actually go through the whole campaign.
I think I bought the campaign, actually.
Actually, cool. Alright, so, Outer, this is going to, like, take, we should probably do that next week. We'll do, like, a campaign run with you, like, just run the whole campaign through. Because it requires, like, at least, 7 hours of undivided attention.
Bruh, I ain't doing that.
Man, dude, it's 7 hours, one run, less than 7 hours, actually, I think. When was that? How long did we take to complete the fucking, the Halo campaign last time?
500 hours. Just kidding.
No.
I don't know, like 3-ish, maybe?
Yeah, it was 3, 4-ish, something like that. Yeah, we rushed through it pretty quickly because everybody knew what they were doing.
Yeah, we were just bopping things.
Exactly.
I was sniping things. It's great.
Yeah.
When you guys are done, we're going to run it back to the Master Chief Collection and start a Halo 1.
Oh, God. I don't think I want to do that, to be honest.
I like Halo 1.
Me and Blythe will.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But first, we'll continue playing on Infinite. Have you played through the last campaign, Jazzy?
No, I didn't get through it. I'm probably like a third of the way through.
We can like finish it single day, max difficulty, all skulls. No idea what's going on. We just like rush through everything.
Yeah, let me know what day. I might be able to line that up. Maybe next weekend.
Right. Yeah, we can do it next weekend. Outa, you want to play some? I mean, we could do multiplayer, but like I want to do campaign. You probably don't feel like playing Halo right now, do you?
No, not really.
Alright, cool. We'll do it next weekend. Maybe throughout the week, if you want to come on occasionally and just like play a little bit, we'll do that. And then yeah, we'll kind of like see what happens. And I think we could even do like a mass. We're gonna figure out if we can fit 5. I want to see what happens if we could fit 5 people, or more than like how many people we can actually fit into the campaign. Because if we could do that, then I want to have like a full fucking team. We'll just do the campaign all the way through and see how much like damage we can actually cause.
If they had like 8 players or something, that'd be so sick.
I think it's like 24 actually.
Whoa.
What? That's insane.
I want to see like, dude, a coordinated army of like 24 people, like 100%.
It would probably finish in like 2 hours.
Yeah, 100%. Do less, way less.
Yeah. All right.
Be constant respawn, but everybody would have had to like play the whole thing through at least once. So like to do it, which is like speedrun it. It's like getting over it, but in this case you are getting through it. Really, because it's horizontal, not vertical.
All right, see you guys.
All right, excellent. Okay, we're gonna go to the Discord server, and we're gonna play. We're like it's gonna be Blythe and Vera and me. We're gonna play the campaign, do some achievements because I want to like do a few things, and then we're gonna do the same thing, but with a bunch of other people because I want to test some things out. So yeah, we'll play some campaign today. That's how we're gonna do through this. Yeah, thank you all for joining today. This was fun as always. I'm going to send the next scheduled space out in a bit. Like, you'll find it on my timeline. Just make sure to turn notifications on for me. I'll never post anything out of order, but, you know, if you want to, like, you know, keep up with the latest stuff, then definitely turn on notifications for me. I don't, like, comment all over the timeline hundreds of times a day. I'm not like one of those spam accounts that, like, just wants to get monetized and just, like, spams everything out there and wonders why their engagement is shit. So, yeah, turn notifications on so you don't ever miss when I go live or when I post something. And look out for that next Spaces link. And for those of you who want to kind of, like, you know, see more of the show and see a continuation of it while we play Halo and we can show this to you live, then join the Discord server above. You see the little link that I pinned there from Vera right there. It says the Discord GG/Noetic. You join that one, and we're gonna like live stream in there just because, you know, it's easier, it's lighter, and I think for like a massive campaign stream, we're gonna have like maybe in 2 or 3 weeks, we're gonna like stream that straight to X as well. But yeah, thank you all for joining today. This is very nice. Yeah, see you over there. See you over there. Bye bye, everyone.
See you guys later. Bye.
I'm gonna situate myself in like the advanced member section first, and then because I have to shower, and then we're gonna go and do the show, or maybe we'll like do the show immediately. We'll see what happens. But anyways, join us over, everybody.
Gute Nacht.
Gute Nacht.
See you guys.
Fucking
Good
oldest
night.
general.